Alright, hello, my lovely and wonderful punks. I hope you've all had a great week so far. Hope you're doing well. Today is the start of the fundraiser for me to move in with Emmy the Bibliophile, get out of the South, move up to West Virginia, which will also be closer to my family. It's going to be great. I'm going to be playing a bunch of different games over the course of today and tomorrow. There's a fundraiser goal. You can see the goal by typing !goal in chat. It'll take you to a Blue Sky post. It's also on the Discord. You can also donate. If you donate, please use Ko-fi, because if you use gift subs or bits, I only get half the money. Most of the money goes to Twitch. So, I mean, if you got them, that's fine. I'll count it towards my donation goals. But if you can, donate to coffee. Gets to me faster. I get all of it. Be appreciated. It'll also pop up on the stream here. I was going to just jump straight into the game and let people look at the goals through alternative methods. However, every time I tab out of Little Misfortune, it crashes. So let me turn on the window capture here and... Oh, that's not good. That's the wrong window. You're supposed to be capturing this window. Uh-oh. Well, enjoy Infinite Skunks. There we go. That's the right Firefox. Hello, Drag Tom. Hello, Inglonious. Hello, Specs. Hello, Hangry. You are first. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Woe. I do kiss one specific girl. Yay, Hangry, thank you for the donation. Why am I not getting audio for that? That's a good question. Usually, it would pop up on stream. It would also should pop up on the stream that there's been a donation. Uh-oh. There it goes. Well, there's from Inglonious. Spice! I don't know why Hankry's didn't pop up. Hold on. Hankry, thank you so much for the 20 bucks. And Inglonious, thank you for the 25 bucks. I appreciate it very much from both of you. Don't know why the Hangry donation didn't pop up. Why did... Oh, it... Did it go towards the donation? I can't do the math. 4% of 1,000. Yeah, it didn't go to the goal for some reason. Edit goal. Huh. Don't know what's up with that, but thank you guys both. I appreciate you. Not sure why the thingy didn't update, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, 4% of 1,000 is 40. Why am I stupid? I should have been able to do that. Okay, well. Then it just missed the notification. Okay, so, just going to go over the goals real quick for everybody. Will I still be accepting donations next week? I will accept donations, and it will continue to unlock goals. But I'm not going to be doing the fundraiser itself next week. I'm doing the fundraiser today and tomorrow. Any donations I get for the entire month of November will go towards these goals, though.
I also have these left over from this morning.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the 90 bits, Inglonious. That's like 90 cents. We will put it on the notepad. Just wanted to make sure. Absolutely. Yeah, I've had, including you just now, I've had 3 people be like, oh, this is really short notice. I don't have any money saved. That's fine. I completely understand. I meant to have this out first week of October. And I just kept being like, well, none of the apartments are willing to confirm with us. None of the apartments will confirm. I don't have a move out date. I don't know when I can have the stream. So it took until last week before I knew anything for sure, and then it took a few extra days to get this set up because Emmy did the graphics for this, and she had other stuff going on. Gotta make the skunk and Emmy into roommates. You do. We're gonna have us donate, but not stream the entire month. Unsubscribe, undonate, unalive. No. I am going to be doing other streams this month. I'm just not going to be doing big, long, hour-long fundraisers. But yeah, so whenever we hit $50, any increment of $50, chat, you'll be able to decide. I will either read a entry from Diana Wynne Jones's The Tough Guide to Fantasyland. It is a humorous dictionary based on like old adventure book tropes. Or as you can see, I'm in another tab here. I will, starting with the shortest entry that isn't like 0 words or an art post, I will read Darkest Dungeon fan fiction. At $100, you guys will get to pick my chat username for a month. There's a spot in the Discord for that, and that'll just be my name for a month. $200, I will do Pokemon Smash or Pass. We'll just stop whatever we're doing and do Pokemon Smash or Pass. $300, we'll stop whatever we're doing and do a 100% of games tier list, unless we're doing the Pokemon Smash or Pass, which I have over here. This is all the games I've ever 100%ed, with a few weird exceptions. $400, everyone in my Discord will be able to pick one ingredient to go on a pizza, and I will eat a pizza with all of those ingredients. $500, I will do a one-off Subnautica stream. $500 is the amount roughly that I need for the trip. $600, I will watch all 460 Ocean Spray YouTube videos and ads. That will not be on as part of the fundraiser. I will do a separate stream for that just because I'm afraid of Ocean Spray getting mad and taking it down. $700, we'll do a Gram Cam stream. I'll figure out how to set up the camera to actually capture real life, and I'll try to get Graham in the room, and we'll do a stream where you guys can see Graham. $800, I will take the top 4-ish, maybe 5 donors, and we will run a one-shot Monster of the Week game on a day that works for everyone. $900, I will take off my glasses for an hour. For those of you who don't know, I am extremely blind, so whatever I'm doing, it will be a bad time. And $1,000, after the move, I will figure out a way to do a cooking stream, and I will cook some stuff for you guys. If we reach $1,500 as a bonus, I will do the Capitalist Princess stream, and $2,000, I will do a full playthrough of Subnautica. Not expecting to hit either of those, but, you know, if someone feels extremely generous, that would help us to, like, pay off some of the loan that Emmy had to take. Blind as a bat, gang raise up. Yeah, no, my vision is god-awful. I've been denied glasses before because they couldn't support the lenses. Thank you for the care package, Mischief, and for the care package just now, Dave. How you guys doing? Hi, Dave. Going to take out a loan to give lasting trauma. It will freak me the fuck out. The $500 one-off will freak me out, but a full playthrough of Subnautica will permanently ruin me as a person. Tired, weather's been meh the whole week. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. Well, I hope it clears up. Don't know why I bothered to sign a lease. I can just fit under the door of any given apartment. No! Anta Meow, thank you for the follow. As a follower, you're an official punk, which means you're an official badass. Welcome to the venue. Good to have you here. But yeah, so you can find this again if at any point you need. Dave is stinky. Dave is stinky. He's so stinky. He's a nasty, nasty man. If you guys need to bring this up at any point, you can type !goals. It'll bring up a Blue Sky link. You can come and you can look at this. And then we'll look at the tier list and other stuff when we reach those donation goals. We're currently, thanks to Hangry and Anglonius, we are $5 away from the first goal already. Haven't even started the stream. All right. So I was going to start with Little Misfortune, just because that's how I lined them up. But like I said, it crashed when I tried to open it. So since I've got a bunch of you here already, I'm going to list off some games, and you guys tell me what you would like to see first. Little Misfortune, the original Sucker for Love, Machinarium, The Deed, None Shall Intrude demo, Dungeon Munchies, and Dome Keeper. Not Subnautica. That cost money. But that's 7 games. They're all relatively short except for Dungeon Munchies and Dome Keeper's like roguelike, so you do it a bunch of times. So is None Shall Intrude, but if any of those sound particularly good to anyone, I can pick something else to start with. I don't have a strong feeling any which way about playing one of them. Does have an end to the run though. Yeah, I mean, it and None Shall Intrude are like roguelike. So you like Sucker for Love? You have no idea what Dungeon Munchies is, but it sounds fun. Dungeon Munchies is a anime Metroidvania where you're I think you're an undead and you come across a ghost who wants to eat the monsters. And so you do Metroidvania stuff while also like chopping up the monsters and turning them into food. All right, that's a couple votes for Sucker for Love. We'll start with Sucker for Love then. If the internet can be believed, each of these games has a playtime of like 3 to 5 hours. So we should be able to get through a few of them today. You own a shower? You can't just own it, you have to use it. Thank you for shouting out, Dave. Come on, Sucker for Love. There we go. All right. Let's capture you. Make sure you're the right size. There we go. Boop. All right. English. So I've played the sequel, which I guess is a prequel. This program contains graphic themes of self-harm, suicide, and inadvisable quantities of tentacles.
Akabaka.
Akabaka.
Sucker for Love. First date.
There we go. Alright, we'll leave on voice. We will full screen it. Ah! Kitsune Inyari 79, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Let me get, that's $2.50 per sub, so that's $12.50. Thank you so much. Kitsune Inari 79. Thank you so much. Enjoy the gifted subs, Specs, Drag Tom, Mischief, Claire, and Thomas. Thank you so very much. Saw some artwork of Sucker for Love 3, and the creator said they have plans for 40 characters for that game. Oh, hell yeah. Using it from time to time when the cat drinks out of the bathtub. Awesome. Well, that means we've hit our first goal. Would you guys like a short Darkest Dungeon fan fiction, or would you like a word out of the Tough Guide to Fantasyland? I should be doing a running total here on the side, 45.90. I mean, we'll just ignore the change. 57. And welcome to the chat for the first time, Kitsune Inari. I really appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by and helping us out. I didn't. Making it full screen also changed the size of it on the stream. There we go. Now it's not invading chat. You know what? I will. There's a way to do a vote. There we go. Create a new poll. Which one? DD fanfic. Tough Guide to Fantasyland. For 2 minutes. All right. You guys can vote while I start the stream. Awesome. New date. But yeah, I played the sequel slash prequel to this, and I enjoyed it very much. I thought it was very good. Find all 3 secrets to unlock. Survive Chapter 1 to unlock. Alright. Chapter 1. Lynetta, my Riley scary girlfriend.
Chapter 1.
Oh, wait.
Lynetta, my really scary girlfriend.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. The only thing protecting all of reality from the final coalescence of insanity and terror is the fact that unspeakable gods wait dreaming. Their awakening under aligned stars heralds the end. Today, the stars are aligned. Damn it, come on already. Same day shipping my ass. I only have half an hour tops until the stars move out of position. I better wash my face to calm down. A year ago, I saw the face of an eldritch being in my dreams. It whispered its name to me, Lynetta. Ever since, I've been obsessed with trying to see it again. I'm not the kind of person to get addicted to stuff or spend recklessly, but I just can't help myself. There's something I have to do once I see it again. Was that the door? Thank goodness. We got 50-50. Alright. Open up a tab here real quick and flip a coin. Heads. Okay, Heads is a Darkest Dungeon fan fiction. So we will open the other Firefox, which should be layered above. Yeah. Why is it pulled down? Oh, that's right. For some reason, it's not as big as the game. Going to be rocking and stoning in some deep rock. Have fun, Thomas. Half of one, half of another. All right. We're going to start with Pain by Cosmic Peach. Oh, no. I opened it in another window instead of in another tab because I'm bad. Pain by Cosmic Peach. Summary. Tardif hates winter. Tardif, the bounty hunter, for those who don't know, hates winter. On any other day, he would be out of bed, out in town, doing anything besides laying here. Yet the pain in his hip and knee keeps him bound in the day. The dull, rhythmic ache never seems to let up. He hates himself for letting the pain dictate his life. Tardif will have to get out of bed eventually. The heir scheduled him for an expedition in the Welds? I assume that's supposed to be Weald. Being out in the cold will just make the pain worse. As long as he gets paid, he could find a way to endure it. Notes. This has been sitting in my docs for months, and I have zero idea where I'm going with this fic. I'm posting it anyways. LMAO! Well, it's a good start. Minus a couple of typos. I hope they finish it someday. Alright, if we get another one, the next one is Encounter by Winter Lantern, which has kissing. Alright, back to Sucker for Love. Was that the door? Thank goodness. 8 out of 10? Yeah, 8 out of 10 sounds about right. I spent way too much money on getting this for me to miss my chance. The amount of money I've lost to scammers claiming they have the real deal is a little embarrassing. But as of today, I'll have a genuine Necronomicon and an ancient spell book containing the dark rituals needed to contact the Elder Gods. Finally, Huh? What the hell is this? Why is it pink? Isn't it supposed to be like brown and bigger? Groovy. Oh my gosh. Not going to go into too much detail, but I once saw a amateur musical production of The Evil Dead, the musical, at my college campus. I had to take a theater class for my degree, and in order to pass the class, I had to go and see 2 theater productions on campus. One was a really shitty Midsummer Night's Dream meets the Beatles, but all they did is played Beatles songs occasionally, and it was just regular Midsummer Night's Dream. But fucking Evil Dead the musical, fantastic. Okay. It's supposed to be an ancient book covered in flesh or something, but it looks like it just came out of an office supply store. With the tentacle heart? I want to go to your office supply store, my man. No, please don't tell me. Scammed again. With how much money I spent this time, I thought there'd be no chance it'd be a fake. Great. No way I'm getting my money back either. The scammer's probably long gone too. So, we know from the next game, which is technically a prequel, that Moo, the Shoggoth, is the one making these spell books for people to have romantic encounters with eldritch gods. So, Moo made this book and made it for this guy to get, but she still fleeced him for like thousands of dollars. Damn it! I need a new hobby. Seriously. What a strange scam, though. You'd think that they'd at least try to go for an authentic look. She kept doing it because it went so well the first time. Yeah, it went great. I definitely didn't burn down the heart of the forest. Why am I playing as Dart? It's just the vibes I get from this guy. Gotta get someone who's serious about it, yeah. Put their money where their mouth is, and also fund them buying more human/eldritch being fan art on deviantart.com. Did they really think nobody would notice that their Book of the Dead is Malibu pink? Wait, is this symbol on the front embossed? This thing made of real leather? The pages look gilt and gold, too. And this weight! Why'd they make a knockoff out of such high-quality materials? It's real hefty. Moo definitely commissions art, doesn't she? So much. So much art. Oh, my computer. Oh, my computer. It's probably just a lovely confirmation message. Amazing. 100% real Necronomicon, not clickbait, not a scam, gone sexual. I mean, that's what we got, was the real Necronomicon, not clickbait, not a scam, gone sexual. Delayed, arriving tomorrow, track package. What the? My order was delayed? Won't be delivered until tomorrow? I'm gonna use this inflection every time he asks a question? Then, what the hell is this book supposed to be? Did it get delivered to me by accident or something? There's no shipping label on the box. Stranger still, this inscription at the bottom. It's Relayan, the unholy language of the eldritch gods. Also, the pages reek of formaldehyde, embalming fluid. In other words, it stinks of death. So, fun fact about formaldehyde. The only reason that people get preserved with embalming fluid is because they did it with Lincoln, and then everyone was like, oh my god, did you see? Oh my god, Lincoln got preserved. And it became a fad, and then once it became a fad, it got normalized, and now all the funeral business people do it. Because it's an easy way to charge you fucking extra money for something you don't need. It's pronounced as really. I got it right this time. Or close enough to it. We can't possibly know how it's pronounced. It's an ancient eldritch god language. I don't have a tentacle mouth. Why would something so cute have such an insidious aura around it? Maybe I'll take a look inside. Well, first I'm going to get rid of this poster. The Calling of Cthulhu. Ensure all possible lights have been snuffed in the room. In your room, this means draw your curtains, turn off your bedside lamps, turn off your overhead lights. In the dark, light red fire candles. They are your protection. The dark is dangerous. Find and put on your ritual necklace. When all is complete, chant Laneta Ath Art Limigip Kadish tu Nilgiri. And then the rest is written in Rylene. Oh, except for that was a note. Triangle. 613-753-294. Exeber released or definitely pecs do ear to her steward tomfoolery Megan Pee ear Remmerman Tor Oklahoma Strange Rar. Never leave the lights off, but I'm told to. Her name. Deep Rock Galactic, Can's Grandma, Axe Concert, B, Cadbury, Garbage, Took, Schniffelheim, and Anger of Ba, Bart, Alamu by Frank, Government, Bird, Kill Ad, 8 Garmer. The truth. Gesundheit, thank you, Mazel. Pretty sure birthday cake started off in a similar way. Bakeries wanted to sell more cakes, so they made birthday cake a thing. Yeah, I would believe that. Among the pages is an actual code that explains the plot of the sequel, or at least what the plan was at the time of the game was released. That's cool. That's awesome. Magic circle. Do not cover your ears. You will need them. Nothing is just your imagination. Neato. Light red. Whoopsie. Can I do this with Wasp? No. There's my necklace. The game's occasionally lagging a little bit. Alright, curtains are drawn. Lights are out. Bedside lamp. There we go. Why did I have my bedside lamp on if it's light outside and I had the overhead light on? Too fast. Too fast? Oh, you gotta do it a lot slower. Oh god! It actually worked! She's here! A beacon of madness is towering over me, and an omnipotent and chaotic avatar of world-ending calamity. Sentence is apparently also in the book. Do you think dinosaurs went extinct because they didn't have the word for meteor yet, so they couldn't be like, meteor, look out? That's great. Even with a year of preparation for this moment, I'm frozen in fear.
For what purpose have you awoken Lanetta the Starspawn and brought about the end of reality?
I can't talk! I can't even breathe! Are you playing as Buck? Not Buck, but a similar guy, yeah. Blinding dread, choking terror. My very sanity is teetering on the precipice and looking down. Yeah, the second game's technically a prequel. No, I finally got this far. I finally have my chance. I can't perish now. Dark One, I ask that you grant my wish.
You wish to be the first human to be destroyed, yes? So that you are spared from the cataclysm I shall wreak upon all life.
No! I wanna smooch ya!
Eh? What?
Those hips! Now that'll drive you insane. I wanna smooch.
Don't say it again, creep! And how are you looking directly at me without being driven mad?
Oh, I am mad. I'm super crazy. For those bazongas! Blah, blah, blah. Obligatory smash? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm mad with lust!
Send me back.
Nope, you're here now. Blah, 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 blah. But you just got here. What about destroying reality as I know it? And by reality, I mean my ass.
I'll do it next time. Maybe when the stars realign in 1,000 years or so.
But I'll be long dead by then. Womp womp womp.
Exactly.
Hey, I went through all the trouble of finding this damn book. Least you could do is...
Where'd you get that book?
What this? I found it outside my door.
That Moo. Always trying to set me up with someone.
Moo? Who's that?
Nicola20, thank you for the follow. As a follower, you're an official punk, which means you're an official badass. Welcome to the venue. Hello, how are you?
It's not a Necronomicon.
It's not?
I've got sound on, right? Yeah, okay. I got paranoid there for a second.
What Necronomicon is bright pink, silly?
God, she's cute. But what's with the sudden personality change? Does she recognize the book? Well, if it's not Necronomicon, what is it?
It's a survival guide.
For what?
For dating me.
What? Really? This thing?
I've actually been on mute the whole time and nobody wanted to tell me, crying and sobbing and throwing up.
Mm-hmm. It's full of rituals that I like. Offerings, spells, and how to protect your sanity while performing them.
I struck gold! All the money I spent finally paid off! Wait, what did she say? Protect my sanity?
I am a cosmic entity beyond comprehension. So no amount of contact with me is safe for a human. Your mind could snap like a reed at any moment, actually.
I like how protagonist from this game is like, I need magic to keep myself from going insane. And then Stardust is just like a little bit insane, but mostly just fine with everything. You thought it was a survival guide for high school. God, what was that show called? Ned's Guide to High School or something like that. I remember really enjoying that show when I could see it.
Gulp!
Oh, don't make that face. I can make it worth your while.
Ned's
If you
Declassified, that's the
understand what
one.
I'm getting at.
Stardust was just a hard counter to Roxanne. See, that's why you gotta have your meta build set up before you approach an Eldritch Deity for getting a kiss.
You'll let me smooch ya?
If you can make it to the end, darling.
Yay!
Chicken out or go insane, I'll end reality right then and there.
Deal! Ooh, will you spare the world if I win that kiss?
No,
Hooray!
you knew what you were getting into when you woke me up, right, darling?
Looks like my only two options are die or die without getting a kiss. Well, they say if you've already eaten the poison, you might as well lick the plate. So if the world's going to end either way, deal!
Excellent. Let's begin the date then. Why don't you start with the Invoke the Depths ritual?
I'll invoke your depths. Alright, gotta...
Whoopsie. Invoke the depths. Do not perform the ritual alone. Snuff all light in the room. Turn on your sink or shower to make the sound of moving water, and then chant. No more light. Turn off. Close. Who opened all my lights? Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Stardust wanted to save the world and earned smooches for doing a good job. This guy just sets off to end the world.
I can't stay long cause I got homework, but I wanted to hop in and say hi and lurk.
Lucky! Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the lurk. And thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Give me Jeff Bezos' money. Alright. Water's going. The shower's going. This is fine. You vote on Squid End? Why does it sound like I'm drinking a potion when I move left and right? I think it's supposed to be footsteps, but it sounds like I'm drinking a potion. Okay. Nafolfatan, Uelg, Ot, Really, Yagofamo. Fun fact, my mom went to... No light. I thought I turned off all the lights. Off. Whoopsie. Well, I didn't mean to put that on. Close. No, overhead light's not on, is it? God damn it. Why did it turn them all on? Gotta remember that the reset thingy says it out loud, so you gotta put something funny in there next time. No worries. My mom went to high school with a foreign exchange student whose last name was Ng. And they insisted that it was pronounced wrong. Every time, no matter how people pronounced it. NG.
Are we? What'd I just do?
You brought the outer depths to us. Didn't you read the spell's name? Our connection is stronger now. The closer you get to where my true form lies dreaming, the stronger my influence on you in this world.
Will I be okay?
Just focus on following the book perfectly. You're good to start doing these rituals on your own, right?
No. Wait, why are you leaving?
I'm just feeling a little icky from the summoning, so I wanted to use your shower. Do you mind?
No, not at all. Go ahead.
Thanks. No peeking.
Okay.
Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Specs. I'll add that to the total. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Also, since people are showing up, reminder, you can see the goals with exclamation point goals, and you can donate on coffee with exclamation point donate.
I mean it. Don't peek.
I won't. I won't peek.
You're sure you won't?
Positive.
All right. I'll be back in a jiffy.
I mean, we gotta. Bum 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 bum. Worth it. All right, let's checkpoint. All right. Abyssal mist. Ensure your sink or shower is running to make the sound of moving water, then go outside. Avoid making eye contact with that which roams the fog. They'll know if you saw them. Turn off your lights before you leave. This one isn't a warning. It'll just lower your electric bill. You can tell Moo that wrote this one. She got a body that'll make your mind melt. Hell yeah. Alright. Yiming Hui E Stella Bazing A Megep Meguko.
Jeez, it looks like quiet null out here with this fog. Is something moving out there?
Darling, you didn't! I love foggy, rainy days by the sea. It's like my favorite weather on the surface world. I didn't know you have a house on the water!
I didn't 5 minutes ago.
What did you miss? We smooching Lynetta. She got, yeah.
In fact, I'm hundreds of kilometers from the coast. Even the wildest of hurricanes would never flood an area like this. Somehow I'm a famous actor and I live in Colorado. What terrible power is this thing capable of?
There's something just so romantic about standing on a balcony during a storm.
I'd hate to cut the fun short, but can we go back inside now?
What's wrong, darling? Getting chilly?
If Feels like something's watching me from out there.
We can go inside if you like, but it's not like it's any safer in there.
Ha 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 ha! What?
After all, the next page in the book has an unspeakable horror on it.
Gulp. Unspeakable horror? Some kind of monster's gonna jump out at me?
You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
I like how she's chilling on the bed. Ah, she put up her own poster. See, it's why it's important I took mine down. Boop, 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 boop. Chant. Can't pronounce.
What the hell? I can't even begin to pronounce this.
Yeah, duh. That's why it's an unspeakable horror. Unspeakable. Get it? As in, cannot be spoken. At least not by humans.
I get it! Wait, you can pronounce this?
Of course I can. I can pronounce anything.
Anything?
Anything.
Oh yeah? Then what's this?
Worcestershire sauce?
Damn, you are the real deal. Hey, wait a minute. Those tentacles are like extra tongues, right? So your weakness is tongue twisters. Say toy boat 10 times fast.
Toy boat, 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 toy boat.
Show off.
I wonder how many takes it took the VA. Thank you for the hype train, guys. The sub and the 100 biddies. Eldritch Mouth. This ritual will allow you to utter unspeakable incantations. Perform this ritual someplace where a gore can be easily cleaned, like the bathroom. Don't wear robes or amulets, and have your knife on your person. No reason. Oh, my amulet's gone anyways. Do 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 do. Oh wait, I need to say it for real first. Mimigoka ya e megapog steak yimiguma.
Eldritch Mouth, huh? Maybe I should have considered the spell more carefully before casting it.
So many takes. What do you mean? They got actual Cthulhu to do the voice, so it was one take. Ah, I see. VAs obviously performed Eldritch Mouth themselves first. Ah, smart. Casual Artifice, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. How you doing? If any of my mods are around, could you please shout out Casual Artifice? Old friend, cool person, watch them stream. Give me Bezos' money. I guess I should count the Prime subs. I'll just put them over here. There we go.
Eldritch Mouth, huh? Maybe I should have considered the spell more carefully before casting it.
Hanging in there, just popping in to redeem your Prime. Best of luck with the fundraiser. Thank you so much, Artifice, and thank you for stopping by.
If there's so much as a single scar, I might actually lose my job. Please don't let me have something freaky on my face. It's my livelihood on the line here. Okay, big breaths. Brace yourself.
Yeah, white hair. Much sexier.
I'm still
New
cute
donation
as
from
hell.
Moiselle.
One place corrupted by capitalism.
Spice! Oh my goodness. How much was that? We jumped up to 20%. Why is this? Why are you being weird, Kofi? There we go. Your page. Why isn't it not updating? Feed? Feed, that's what I needed. No? soon. Thank you, Moselle. You didn't need to do that, but I really appreciate it. Okay, Moselle, 200. Which puts us at 258, which means we've passed multiple goals. We're going to leave Darling on I'm still cute as hell here. Well, actually, let's finish this and then see if there's like a pause.
But I thought I'd get Eldritch Mouth or something. Everything seems pretty much the same. Weird. Hey, Lynetta?
Yes?
Ah, you startled me.
You called me!
Ah.
Oh, ah!
Who the hell was that third
What
voice?
are you talking about? That was you! Look!
She takes a hold of my hand. Whoa, a hand holding on the first date? Moving fast, but that's okay.
No, look at your hands, silly.
My hand? Ah, hell yeah! I mean, what? Get off! Quick, grab the knife from the bedroom to cut it off, hurry!
Cut it off? But it's your hand now. See?
Surely enough, it's not a disembodied mouth stuck to my hand. It's very much embodied mouth indeed. Is this really my hand? What did I do to my hand?
Darling, are you alright?
This is screwed up. I mean, I knew I'd be in harm's way, but permanent body disfigurement this early on? Hot. But I'm not stopping before I get that smooch. No matter what, I'm just going to think positive and make out with my hand. This isn't so bad. I mean, there's got to be a silver lining to this. Now I have a pick of which mouth to use when I smooch you.
Darling.
Someone at the door? It's bad. Did I get busted? Sudden shock feels like a splash of cold water and snaps me to my senses. Damn, I must have done something to give us away. Was I shouting too loudly about that knife? Did the neighbors call the cops? Someone interrupts my rituals now. The stars will fall out of alignment before I can finish. Damn it! He even picked this apartment on the top floor to minimize the number of people noticing odd sounds or smells from my room. That's why I got an apartment as a rich movie actor. If it's the police, they're going to insist on looking around. I'm not going to be able to talk my way out of a demon in my room. Either way, I need to prepare myself now. Who knows how quickly things are going to go south once I answer the door.
Hello, are you in? I heard you shouting just now. Come on, let me in.
Crap! It's even worse than the police. There's only one person it could be, and it's the worst possible time. What do I do? Is it even safe to go outside right now with all the world-bending spells I've been casting?
Who's that, darling?
Probably the mailman. I'll make him leave. Give me a sec.
You don't look so good. Maybe I should get the door?
No! No. I really don't think that's a good idea. Everyone knows a mailman can take Cthulhu in a fight.
Why not?
You mind playing goddess and maybe it'll be too much for someone who wasn't expecting it?
I guess that's a good point.
Right here. I'll be right back. Gulp.
Well, can I? There we go. Okay, we can pause it there. All right, so real quick, let's bring up the. Okay, so first of all, that's 4 entries from the Tough Guide to Fantasyland or Darkest Dungeon short fan fictions. So Moselle, if you're still around, since you did $200, you can pick any combination of 4 entries from the Tough Guide to Fantasyland or Darkest Dungeon fanfics. That also means you guys can pick my Discord name for a month. You guys, there's a spot on the Discord where you can submit your ideas for names, whichever one gets the most reactions from unique people. So if you put multiple reactions, it's not going to matter, but they don't all have to be the same reaction, basically. Whatever has the most at the end of the day tomorrow will be what we go with, and it'll be all November and all December. And we're going to do the Pokemon Smasher Pass. Yeah, we'll go ahead and open that up. There was a website. I had it open earlier. There we go, PokeSmash. The only downside to this website is that it puts text over the Pokemon. And I'm not super fond of that. I wish that you could turn that off. But we're going to smash or pass all the Pokemon. We will be back to smooching Eldritch deities after we finish out figuring which Pokemon we want to plow. Where are you picking these things? Just here in chat. I will either tab over here and read short Darkest Dungeon fan fictions, or I have the physical copy of The Tough Guide to Fantasyland, which is a book by Diana Wynne Jones. And you can just like pick some words that might appear in a generic fantasy novel, and I'll look them up and tell you what the Tough Guide says. Wow. I just flipped through the pages real fast. It's got that old book smell, like really strong. It's really nice. Alright. Okay, I can use arrows. Okay, Bulbasaur. Okay, before I start the Smash or Pass, quick note. Unless it's a baby Pokemon, which has baby in the name and is therefore a baby, a Pokemon of any stage can be a mature adult. We've seen this in the anime. We've seen this in the video games. A Bulbasaur could be old enough. And also, Pokemon are capable of consent because Pokemon are capable of communication with humans. So it's not as clear, but it's definitely to the stage where we can establish consent. So we pass the Harkness rule with all Pokemon that aren't baby Pokemon. It's scaling the text to my screen size. Zoom out a little. There we go. That is better. Thank you, Mazel. I appreciate that. Alright. So, Bulbasaur. Pass. Ivysaur. Pass. Venusaur. Pass. Charmander. Pass. Charmeleon. Smash. Charizard. Pass. Squirtle. Pass. Wartortle. Pass. Blastoise. Pass. Caterpie. Pass. Metapod. Smash. Butterfree. Pass. Weedle. Pass. Kakuna. Pass. Beedrill. Pass. Pidgey. Pass. Pidgeotto. Pass. Pidgeot. Pass. Rattata. Pass. Raticate. Pass. Spearow. Pass. Fearow. Pass. Ekans. Pass. Arbok. Pass. Pikachu. Smash, but only for the prestige. Only for the having it on my resume that I fucked Pikachu. One of the biggest icons of all time. Raichu. Pass. Sandshrew. I like Sandshrew a lot. I think Sandshrew is a great Pokemon. Pass. Sandslash. Pass. Nidoran. Female. Pass. Nina. Pass. Nidoqueen. You know we're smashing. You know we're smashing Nidoqueen. Nidoran. Male. Pass. Nidorino. Pass. Nidoking. Smash. Smash, but to check a box, not because I want to. Exactly. Can't believe Miv doesn't want to be blasted. Clefairy. Pass. Clefable. Pass. Vulpix. Pass. Ninetales. Smash. Jigglypuff. Pass. Wigglytuff. Pass. Zubat. Pass. Golbat. Pass. Oddish. Pass. Gloom. Pass. Vileplume. Pass. Paris. Pass. Parasect. Pass. Venonat. Pass. Venomoth. Pass. Diglett. Pass. Dugtrio. Pass. Meowth. Pass. Persian. Pass. Psyduck. Pass. Golduck. Pass. Mankey. Pass. Primate. Pass. Growlithe. Pass. Arcanine. Smash. Poliwag. Pass. Poliwhirl. Pass. Poliwrath. Pass. Abra. Smash. Kadabra. Pass. Alakazam. Pass. Machop. Pass. Machoke. Smash. Machamp. Pass. Bellsprout? I mean, look at it, chat. Look at it. Smash. Weeping Bell? Smash. Victory Bell? That's 4. Pass. Tentacle? Pass. Tentacruel? Pass. Geodude? Pass. Graveler? Pass. Golem? Pass. Ponyta? Pass. Rapidash? Pass. Slowpoke? Pass. Slowbro? Pass. Magnemite? Pass. Magneton? Pass. Farfetch'd? Pass. Doduo? Pass. Dodrio? Pass. Seal? Pass. Dugong? Pass. Grimer? Pass. Muck. You know what Muck backwards is? Pass. Shelder? Smash. Cloyster? Pass. Ghastly? Pass. Haunter? Smash. Gengar? Pass. Onyx? Pass. Drowsy? Just barely smash. Hypno, if you know me, Hypno's a pass. Krabby? Pass. Kringler? Pass. Voltorb? Pass. Electrode? Pass. Execute? Pass. Executor? Pass. Cubone? Pass. Marowak? Pass. Even though Cubones can be adult, it's too much of a sad child. Hitmonlee? Pass. Hitmonchan? Pass. Lickitung? Gotta smash. He's just a guy. Just a little guy. Silly Miv? Muck backwards isn't pass. Backwards it's a sap. You make a good point. Coughing? Pass. Wheezing? Pass. Rhyhorn? Pass. Rhydon? Smash. Chansey? Pass. Tangela? Pass. Kangaskhan? Smash. Horsey? Pass. Seadra? Pass. Goldeen? Pass. Seeking? Pass. Staryu? Pass. Starmie? Pass. Mr. Mime? God, no. Gonna go make dinner? Have a good dinner, Thomas. Rhyhorn is a pass, but Rhydon? Oh, yeah. Scyther? Dangerous? Pass. Jinx? Smash. Don't judge me. Electabuzz? Pass. Magmar? Pass. Pinsir? Pass. Tauros? Pass. Magikarp? Pass. Gyarados? Pass. Lapras? Look, they fixed her, it's fine? Yeah. Look at how Lapras is looking at you in her official art. Look at that. Look at that. You gotta smash. Ditto? You have to smash Ditto. Ditto is whatever you want. Eevee? Smash. Vaporeon? Did you guys know? Yeah, we can smash. For the prestige, if nothing else. Jolteon, too spiky, pass. But Flareon, we will smash. Porygon doesn't have Transform, but Porygon is living internet. So you gotta know that Porygon knows some freaky stuff. We're gonna smash Porygon. Ammonite, pass. Amistar, pass. Sorry, Lord Helix. Kabuto, pass. Kabutops, pass. Aerodactyl, pass. Snorlax. I'm not really into bears, so I'm gonna pass. Articuno, pass. Zapdos, very pass. Moltres, pass. Dratini, pass. Dragonair, pass. Dragonite, pass. Mewtwo. Alright, this is another prestige. I'm not super into Mewtwo, but it's going on the prestige list. Charizard does not get on the prestige list. Charizard's had it too good for too long. Mew, pass. I can't not think of Mew as a little guy. Porygon has sharpen and conversion. That's true. Eevee's too baby to smash? No. No magnify, zoom, enhance. Chikorita, pass. We are into Gen 2. Bayleaf, pass. Meganium, pass. Cyndaquil, pass. Quilava, pass. Typhlosion. I have heard some interesting things have come out about Typhlosion. We will be passing. Totodile, pass. Crocodile, pass. Feraligatr, pass. Sentret, pass. Furret, pass. Although Furret would be excellent for cuddles. Mewtwo would definitely be such a dom, though. Like, they would have the strongest hand you've ever seen. Hoot Hoot, pass. Noctowl, pass. Ladybug, pass. Lady N, pass. Spinarak, pass. Ariados, pass. Crobat, pass. Chimchar, oh, pass. Lantern, pass. Pichu, pass. Cleffa, pass. These are babies. Babies, auto pass. Anyone who smashed the baby Pokemon, bad, grounded, fired. Togetic, still a pass. Natu, pass. Xatu, pass. Mareep. No, I think Mareep's a pass. Flaffy's a pass. Ampharos. I think we're going to pass on Ampharos. I wish Ampharos had better looking arms. One of the people talk about their favorite and their least favorite generations. I think Gen 2 is my least favorite because so many Pokemon are blobby. Blossom. Pass. Meryl, pass. Oh, excuse me. Azumarill, pass. Sudowoodo. You know, with a name like Sudowoodo, that it's packing the strap. Unfollowing now, Furret is such a smash, you cannot accept this disrespect for Furret. I think Furret would be a great cuddler. Being Gen 2, yeah. Pass. Politoed, pass. Hoppip, pass. Skiploom, pass. Jumpluff, pass. Apom, pass. Sunkern, pass. Sunflora, which I consider to be the most forgettable Pokemon of all time, pass. Yanma, pass. Wooper, pass. Quagsire? Yeah, I'd fuck Quagsire. Espeon, smash. Look at how much that smash meter went up. Umbreon, smash. Murkrow, pass. Slowking, pass. Misdreavus, smash. Unknown, specifically Unknown F. Although I think all of the Unknown, even the ones that have holes for smashing, they're all a pass. Wobbuffet. This is a hard one. I think we're gonna pass. Girafarig, pass. Pineco, pass. Fortress, pass. Dunsparce, pass. Gligar, pass. Steelix, pass. Snubbull, pass. Gramble, pass. Quillfish, pass. Scizor, pass. Shuckle. You don't fuckle with Shuckle. Hi, Emmy. Welcome in. You got here just in time. How you doing, babe? These are the things I do because I love you. You can see they got their footing in Gen 3. See, Gen 3 is my favorite generation. Gonna have to hold off dinner for a bit? Yeah, this is clearly important. You know Shuckle's pack and protection. I love Shuckle. And you have your choice of holes with Shuckle. Look, babe, I've only smashed 30. I've passed on 180. That's 3 and 24 is 1 in 8. Yeah, only 12.5% of Pokemon would I fuck so far. Getting your Halloween list for next year. That's about 30 more than you'd pick. Hey, Pikachu is only on the list for the prestige. I'm sure you could find one enemy. Variety Val, welcome in. How are you? Heracross, pass. Sneasel, pass. Teddy Ursa, pass. Ursaring, pass. Slugma Dick! Pass. Can't believe this is what you joined in on? Yeah, absolutely. How are you, Val? Magcargo, pass. Swinub, I love Swinub's design. Pass. Piloswine, pass. Corsola, pass. Remoraid, pass. Octillery, pass. Delibird, pass. Mantine, pass. Skarmory, pass. Houndour, pass. Houndoom, smash. You can blame Mazel. Yeah, Mazel's the one that got us to this goal. Octillery was also implicated in those leaks. Yeah, and Octillery do got that mouth. Kingdra, pass. Fampy's way too cute. Pass. Donphan, pass. Porygon 2, just like Porygon 1, but also smooth and round. This is like people who fuck pool toys. Smash. I did put it on the list, that's true. Stantler, I still don't know why Stantler has... I know it's supposed to be a tail, but it looks like it's got one huge ass cheek. Pass. Smeargle. Smeargle can use any move, and I mean any move. Smash. Tyrogue, that's a baby. Hitmontop, pass. Smoochum's a baby. Elekid's a baby. Magby's a baby. Miltank. No, Miltank's a pass. That's a lot of smashes on Miltank. Blissy's a pass. Raikou. Raikou was my favorite when Gen 2 was out. Smash. Entei? Okay, I know that not... well, I mean, there's technically only one Entei. It's a legendary. I know Entei is actually the loving father from the Pokemon 3, the movie. However, it gets that rep by association. You gotta smash Daddy Entei. There was a Major League earlier, the ones that were found to be poorly /machine translated. I don't know the details. I haven't looked into it myself. I've just seen the memes about Typhlosion. You give me permission to smash Entei? Aw, thanks, babe. Suicune's a pass. Larvitar's a pass. Pupitar's a pass. Tyranitar, a pass. Lugia, big hands, pass. If Vaporeon's a smash, then Better Vaporeon is also a smash. What's Better Vaporeon? Suicune? Suicune was your favorite of the legendary dogs? Ho-Oh, pass. Celebi, pass. On to Gen 3. Trico, pass. Grovyle, smash. Sceptile, pass. Do I? Hold on. No, I don't have an easy way to do this. I realized that we didn't have any music going. So let's open YouTube. Don't look at what things I have bookmarked. Let's get some music going in the background. This is just what I always go to. Hollow Knight. Ambiance. I should have done this at the beginning. Why? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we got some nice, lovely music for our dirty, dirty deeds. Torchic, pass. Combuskin, hard pass. Blaziken. Smash, 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 smash. Mudkip. Pass. Marshtomp. Pass. Swampert. Pass. Poochyena. Pass. But Mightyena. Now that is a stellar smash right there. Mightyena is in my top 5 favorite Pokemon, and I think it is the best designed Pokemon. Zigzagoon, pass. Linoon, pass. Wurmple, its mouth does look like a butt. However, pass. Silcoon, pass. Beautifly, pass. Cascoon, pass. Dustox, pass. Lotad, pass. Lombre, pass. Ludicolo. I don't want to fuck Ludicolo. I want to dance with Ludicolo. Even better designed than Lycanroc? Yeah. I like Lycanroc a lot. Lycanroc's definitely up there. But I think Mightyena's better. Pass. Seedot, pass. Nuzleaf, pass. Although you do have them nips. Shiftry, pass. Tailo, pass. Swallow, pass. Winkle, pass. Pelipper, pass. Brouts, pass. Curlia, smash. Gardevoir. Oh my goodness, Gardevoir. Pass. Or smash, sorry. I said that wrong. Gonna have to cancel me? No. Surskit, pass. Masquerain, pass. Shroomish, pass. Breloom, pass. Slackoth, pass. Vigoroth, pass. Slacking, I'm not into bears, pass. Nincada, pass. Ninjask, pass. I'm kind of interested in what you could do with a Shedinja. Kind of curious. I think we will give Shedinja a tentative smash. You either miss completely or it dies. Whismur, pass. Loudred, pass. Exploud, pass. Makuhita, pass. Hariyama, pass. Azurill is a baby. Nose, pass. I mean, I'm kind of curious. Aren't you guys kind of curious? I'm kind of curious. No. No. Its nose points the way. You're not kind of curious about any of these? What that nose do? I think we've got to pass. We got to smash nose pass. He's got pass in the name, so we've got to smash. Oh my gosh, I'm distinctly in the minority. Skitty, I cannot take Wailord's beautiful wife away. Delcatty, pass. Sableye. I like Sableye. We'll do a smash. If it was Mega Sableye, it would definitely be a smash. You can get behind Blaziken, Glade, Gardevoir to an extent because they're at least vaguely humanoid. Mawile, pass. Aeron, pass. Lairon, pass. Aggron, pass. Meditite, pass. Medicham, pass. Electrike, pass. Manectric, pass. Plusle and Minun aren't babies, but they feel like babies. Mawile fucks, what do you mean? Oh, I see how it is. Volbeat, look at that confidence. Look at that swagger. Volbeat's a smash. Illumise, get out of here. Roselia? We're gonna pass. Gulpin? What that mouth do? Nah, we're gonna pass on Gulpin, and we're gonna pass on Swalot. Carvana, no. Sharpedo, no. Wailmer, no. Wailord. So, a lot of people don't know this or don't realize this, but comparing Wailord's weight to its size, Wailord is lighter than air. Which makes me curious. I know I said I couldn't take Skitty away from its beautiful wife, Wailord, but I kind of want to do Wailord. Numel, pass. Camerupt, pass. No one likes Illumise. All my homies hate that bug. Torkoal, pass. Spoink,
Oh my gosh, Smash!
pass. I did say that Porygon 2 reminded me of a pool toy, yeah. Grumpig, pass. Spinda, pass. Trapinch, pass. Vibrava, pass. Flagon, pass. Cacnea, pass. Cacturne, pass. Swablu, pass. Altaria, pass, although it would be an amazing cuddler. Zangoose. Pass. Spoink has to bounce on it to live. Oh no. Poor Spoink. Seviper, pass. 1 second. By the way, Mazel, don't forget you still have letting me either do 4 entries from the Tough Guide, 4 short Darkest Dungeon, or some combination thereof. Lunatone, I hate Lunatone's beak. Pass. Solrock, pass. Barboach, maybe Barboach is the most forgettable Pokemon. Whiscash, pass. Corphish, pass. Crawdon, I love Crawdon's design, but it's a pass. Baltoy, pass. Up. So, I thought I explained, I must not have. The Darkest Dungeon fanfics, I am just going backwards from the shortest Darkest Dungeon fanfics on Archive of Our Own, and I'm just reading the shortest ones there are. The Tough Guide to Fantasyland is a pretend dictionary written by Diana Wynne Jones, the person who wrote Howl's Moving Castle, that is lampooning various old fantasy tropes. And so it's just like a dictionary of things you would see in a Conan the Barbarian style fantasy world and making fun of them. Sokka wants to fuck the moon. Does Miv want to fuck the moon? Not Lunatone. Maybe Emrakul. Tough Guide to Fantasyland sounds fun? Sure. If you want, you can throw out a few words for me, or I can just jump into it at random points. Literally any word you would associate with fantasy is probably in here. Emrakul isn't the moon, just imprisoned in the moon. That's true. But yeah, otherwise I can just flip through it to a random page and pick something. Topical for the game I'm playing. It's true. Fairies is easy, but otherwise random. Alright, let's see what the Tough Guide to Fantasyland has to say about fairies. Fairground, Fanatic Salophytes, Fantasyland, Farmhouses, Farming, Farseeing, Female Mercenary, Fairy. Okay, so, interesting enough, it doesn't have Fairy, F-A-E, or F-A-I-R-E. But it does have Fairy, F-E-R-R-Y. So that looks like that's what you're getting, I guess. Ferry. Ferry is a raft-like craft for crossing rivers, all caps. It means it has an entry. It can be rowed or pulled across on ropes, but in either case, the ferryman must be paid. Since the rules state you need a ferry only when the forces of dark are on your heels, the price is usually exorbitant. What about furries? Also not in here. This is an old book. This is like, does it have a published date in the front? $1996. I will go ahead and, for our second entry, read what it says on the very first page. When you arrive in Fantasyland, consult the map. Find your starting point. Open the Tough Pick section at random to select your tour. Smells are everywhere and strong, and, except for those of enchantresses and incense, unpleasant. Even danger has a smell, the reek of wrongness. There is something in the chemistry of the land that makes smells. It's probably a fallout effect of magic, but also see socks and trousers. Socks are never worn in Fantasyland. People thrust their feet, usually unwashed, straight into boots. Sorcery is sometimes a general word for magic, usually connected with wiles, but sometimes a technical term referring to the part of magic entailing the storage and use of power. In the latter case, the sorcerer becomes a sort of battery. Speech. On some tours, it is necessary to adopt a highfalutin form of speech. Instead of saying, I will go out and take a look, you have to say, I shall now walk forth and examine things without. This is tiresome to have to keep up. Even more tiresome are those pan-Celtic tours where you have to keep remembering to say och I and top of the martin to ye. But these are the rules. See also languages. Alright, that's 2 entries, so we're going to do one at random. I'm stalling how I feel about Clay Doll. Money. Alright, money. There is always a question as to how a tourist acquires money. The management does not permit one to bring gold or traveler's checks on a tour. Usually a tourist arrives with just enough to buy equipment, but if not, the rule is that you must hire yourself on as a caravan guard of some kind or other kind of menial, see kitchen. Later in the tour, you may have to hire out likewise as a sparring partner at the School of Weaponry. Any other funds must be supplied by discovering treasure or by theft. Note that, whenever you need them, there will be plentiful supply of evil, or at least degenerate, people and or fat merchants, from whom you can steal with a blithe conscience. And last entry. Just embarrassed? I'm not embarrassed about shit. Bed. Bed. This is something all tourists will soon miss acutely. And when, after days of sleeping outside on the ground, you finally arrive somewhere that there are beds, prepare yourself for disappointment. Beds in Fantasyland are always made of rope wrapped around a frame with a mattress of straw on top. You will spend the night oozing between the holes among the ropes and being prickled. I should be. Alright, so that was 4 entries from the Tough Guide to Fantasyland. Again, every $50 we hit, I will read another entry from this, or I will read a short Darkest Dungeon fan fiction. Let me know next time we hit a goal. Alright, back to Smash Your Pass. We're passing on Clay Doll. Lil Leap. As Aaron, Any Port in a Storm Hansen says, those look like dicks. We're gonna pass. Cradilly, also pass. Anorith, pass. Armaldo, pass. Feebas, pass. Milotic. Milotic is like, by definition, supposed to be the sexiest Pokemon, so we gotta smash. Castform has huge fucking bazongas. We're smashing that. Kecleon, pass. Shepet, pass. Bayonet, I've seen too much interesting things with Bayonet. That's a smash. Agreed. Those are clouds. Cloud titties are still titties. Duskull, pass. Dusclops, pass. Tropius, pass. Chimecho, pass. Absol, pass. Kind of interesting though. Melodic's one of your favorite water types? Hell yeah, it's a cool one. Why Not is a baby. Snorunt, pass. Glalie, pass. Spheal, pass. Celio, pass. Walrein, pass. Clamperl, pass. Huntail, pass. Gorbis, pass. Relicanth, pass. Love Disc, no. Bagon, pass. Shelgon, pass. Salamence, pass. Beldum, pass. Metang, pass. Metagross, pass. Regirock, pass. Bayonet, good. Bayonet do be pretty good. Absol's a total smash. I can see why people would smash Absol, but it's a pass for me. Regice, pass. Registeel, smash. Latias. I can't take Ash's girlfriend. Latios, pass. Kyogre, pass. Groudon, pass. Rayquaza, pass. Jirachi, pass. Jirachi's too much of a baby. Even though it's not a baby Pokemon, Jirachi's an absolute baby. Deoxys, normal. Pass. Are we going to get the other forms of Pokemon? I wonder. Turtwig, pass. Grotle, pass. Torterra, pass. Chimchar, pass. Monferno, pass. Infernape, pass. Piplup, pass. Prinplup, pass. Empoleon, death to tyrants. Starly, pass. Staravia, pass. Staraptor, pass. Bidoof. This is another prestige fuck, but like in a sad way. This is a meme fuck. This is a funny haha fuck. We smashed Bidoof. That's our 50th. Bibarel, no. Kricketot, pass. Cricketoon, dee pass. Shinx, pass. Luxio, pass. Luxray, smash. Asylum, welcome in, smash. Budew is a baby. Roserade? We can smash Roserade. Granados, pass. Rampardos, pass. Shieldon, pass. Bastiodon, pass. Burmy, pass. Wormadam, pass. Mothim, pass. Combee, pass. Vespiquen, smash. Pachirisu, pass. Boizel, smash. Floatzel, pass. Floatzel's what happens when you let your twinks grow up. Cherubi, pass. Cherim, pass. Shellos, pass. Gastrodon, pass. Ambipom is horrifying. Drifloon, pass. Drifblim, pass. Buneri, pass. Lopunny. There's no rules against it, Batman! You gotta smash Lopunny. Mismagius. Funny enough, I do Misdreavus, but I don't think I would do Mismagius. Real quick, go back to Lopunny and hit pass. Previous Pokemon. Oh, that's great. Okay, alright. We'll restore Lopunny to smash status. That was great. Mismagius, pass. Honchkrow, pass. Glameow, pass. Perugly, pass. Chingle's a baby. Stunky. Its face looks like a butt. And it is a skunk, but it is a pass. Skuntank. Skuntank we can smash. Bronzor, pass. Bronzong, pass. Bonsley's a baby. Mime Jr.'s a baby. Happini's a baby. Chatot, pass. Spiritomb, pass. Gibble, pass. Gabite, pass. Garchomp, pass. Lot of smashes on Garchomp. Munchlax's a baby. Riolu's a baby. Lucario? Lucario's up there in terms of popularity, both as in the video game and as a furry to smash. But I cannot get around the giant chest spike. Gardevoir's got one too, but it looks like, you know, maybe it's fleshy, maybe it's soft. Lucario's is definitely just a giant fucking spike. Spiritomb's a polycule in one Pokemon. I cannot handle 108 partners. Alright. I like Lucario. It's going to be a pass. Wow. Hippopotas, pass. Hippowdon, pass. Skorupi, pass. Drapion, pass. Krogunk, pass. Toxicroak, pass. Carnivine, pass. Finneon, pass. Luminion, pass. Mantike is a baby. Snover, pass. Abomasnow, I'm not really into bears. Too aggressively stereotypical furry. Honestly, if he didn't have the chest spike, I would go for it. It's just the chest spike. Weavile, pass. Magnezone, pass. Licky Licky. Lickitung, you gotta go for. Licky Licky, no. He looks too pompous. Rhyperior, pass. Tangrowth, pass. Electivire, pass. Magmortar, pass. Togekiss, pass. Yanmega, pass. Leafeon, smash. Glaceon. Glaceon is going to be the one evolution that I pass on. And it's because I hate its fucking hair. Those are some ugly ass bangs. Some ugly ass weird dangly things because they're not her ears. Glaceon's the worst evolution. Fight me. Oh, I did pass on Jolteon. I passed on Jolteon because I thought it would be painful. That's true. Glaceon's the only one I'm passing on because I don't like how it looks. Jolteon, I think, looks cool, but it's canonically extremely sharp and spiky. Gliscor, great Pokemon, pass. Mamoswine, pass. Porygon Z. So Porygon Z is when you take Porygon 2 and show it the really fucked up stuff, so smash. Gallade. Nah. If it was Mega Gallade, then maybe. But regular Glade, I don't care for too much. Probopass. No. No. I'm interested in Nosepass. I'm not interested in Probopass. I knew which Pokemon you were referring to, though. Yeah, no. I know which Pokemon are the popular ones. Dusknoir, pass. Frostlass is interesting, but I think we're gonna pass. A lot of smashes on that one. Rotom. I don't think I want to fuck Rotom, but it would be interesting to have Rotom, like, possess your wand or vibe. Glade is a smash. Mega Glade seems like he'd go Milady. Mega Glade would challenge you to a duel with his Blue Eyes White Dragon. How dare I pass on your sword arm wife? Pass. Uxie, pass. Mesprit, pass. Azelf, pass. Dialga, pass. Palkia, pass. Heatran, pass. Regigigas, pass. Giratina, pass. Cresselia, pass. Fione is a baby. Manaphy, pass. Darkrai. Do I want to fuck my Night Terrors? Pass. Shaman, too much of a baby, even though it's not a baby. Arceus. You can't not fuck God. If Pikachu's prestige, this is like ultra prestige. You gotta fuck Arceus. Gigas you'd pass on because he's slow to start. You gotta work him up. Yes, you can. Wrong. Victini, pass. Snivy, no. Servine, no. Superior, no. Fucking bougie ass. Wow, a lot of smashes on Superior. Tepig, pass. Pignite, pass. Emboar, pass. Oshawott, pass. Duat? I'm gonna pass. Samurott, pass. Patarat, pass. Watchog, pass. Lillipup, pass. Herdier, pass. Stoutland, pass. Purloin, pass. Liepard, pass. Pansage, pass. Simisage, pass. Pansear, pass. Simisear, pass. Panpour, pass. Simipour. Smash. Simipour, yeah. Is the only one who looks like he'd be chill. Simipour feels like you would go over to their house, get high, and then lazily jerk each other off while watching the Great British Bake Off. Fire! And it's a giant hand. Muna, pass. Musharna, pass. Pidove, pass. Tranquil, pass. Unpheasant, pass. Blitzel, pass. Zipstrika, pass. Roggenrola, pass. I'm a little interested in that hole. Boldor, pass. Gigalith, pass. Woobat, pass. Swoobat, pass. Drillbur, pass. Excadrill, pass. Audino? I don't know. This is a cuddler. Timber, pass. I will not be fucking the muscular clowns. No matter who comes to my door, I'm not fucking the muscular clowns. Girder is out. Conkeldurr is out. Timpole is the ugliest... Well, no. Timpole is the start of the ugliest line of Pokemon in the game. I hate Timpole. I really hate Palpitoad. Seismitoad? Blah. I don't want to fuck Pokemon Bert and Ernie, so Throw and Sock are both out. Swaddle's out. Swadloon's pass. Leaveney, pass. Venipede, pass. Whirlipede, pass. Scolipede. Now, this is a pass for me, but why is this? Why is Scolipede one of the most popular furries besides like the really popular ones? You know, you got Gardevoir, you've got Haterne, you've got Pikachu, Lucario, you know, your really obvious ones. These are like humanoid, and it'd be really easy to give them boobs. Same with Blaziken, you know, that kind of stuff. Why Scolipede? Why is it Scolipede? Bughorse, obviously. You're not fucking a Muppet. Hate Smash Seismitoad before being worse Quagsire. The eyes. Oh, I see. Well, I'm going to pass, but I know a lot of people want to fuck Scolipede. Yeah, look at that rate. Cottony is a pass. Whimsicott is a pass. Petalil, pass. Lilligant, pass. Wow, Lilligant gets a lot of smashes. Basculin, pass. Sandile, pass. Krokorok, pass. Crocodile, pass. Darumaka, pass. Darmanitan, pass. Maractus, pass. Dweeble, pass. Crustle, pass. Scraggy's a pass. Scrafty? Nah, Scrafty's a pass. Sigilyph. No, I can't. Yamask is a pass. Cofagrigus is a pass. I love, though, that Cofagrigus was banned in online Pokemon for like a year because it had fag in the name. And Pokemon didn't have an exception to one of their own Pokemon having that in the name. Now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish. Holds up a Vaporeon. Scrafty seems like a guilty pleasure one-time fuck. Or like a drunk fuck. Yeah. I don't know actually how long it took them to fix it, but I do know that you could not use Cofagrigus in Pokemon online for a while, unless you gave it a nickname. Tortuga, pass. Caracosta, pass. Arkin, pass. Archeops, pass. Trubbish, pass. Garbodor, pass. Zorua, pass. Zoroark. Zoroark's very furry coated. I gotta smash Zoroark. Yeah, look at that rate. Minccino, pass. Chinchino, pass. Gothita, pass. Gothorita, pass. Gothitelle, pass. I don't know how they managed to make the goth Pokemons look unattractive. Solosis, pass. Duosin, pass. Reuniclus, pass. Ducklet, pass. Swanna, pass. Vanillite, pass. Vanillish, pass. Vanillux, I mean, unless Vor counts. Trubbish got the raccoons given the side eye. Zoroark's what Lucario would be if he lost his steel typing, yeah. Deerling, pass. Sawsbuck, pass. Emolga, pass. Carablast, pass. Escavalier, pass. Fungus, pass. Amoongus, sus. They're based on Gothic Lolita instead of a more Western sense of goth, yeah. Garbodor passed, so we know she wouldn't smash herself. No! Frillish. Smash. Oh, it won't let me. Smash. There we go. Jellicent. Smash male Jellicent only. I would not smash female Jellicent. I would only smash male Jellicent. Alomomola, pass. Joltik. Canonically, Joltik's like the size of a fingernail. Pass. Galvantula, pass. Ferroseed, pass. Ferrothorn, pass. Clink, pass. Clang, pass. Click, clang, pass. Tynamo, pass. Electric. I ain't putting my dick in that. Electros, no. LGM, pass. BHM, pass. Litwick. Alright. My favorite Pokemon's line. Chandelure is my favorite Pokemon of all time. I would fuck Litwick. I would not fuck Lampent. I would 10,000% fuck Chandelure. Favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I smashed Skunk Tank. BM would have tucked you. Oh my gosh. Axew, pass. Fracture, pass. Haxorus, pass. Cubchoo, pass. Burtic, pass. Cryogonal. Worst Pokemon design, in my opinion. I do not know how Cryogonal got through. Pass. Shelmet, pass. Excelgor, pass. Sunfisk, pass. Mindfu, pass. Mindshao, also a pass. Big smash on that one, though. Wax stripping is a thing. It's true. Always name Raichu a letter. You only recently learned that Cryogonal has a face? Yeah. Drudagon, pass. Golett, pass. Golurk. I'm smashing Golurk. Ponyard, pass. That seems extremely painful. Bisharp, pass. Bouffalant, pass. Bouffalant should have been a Tauros evolution. Think the ice cream cones are the worst Pokemon design, but that's just you. See, I can at least get the ice cream Pokemon. They're kind of silly, you know? They're kind of funny. I can get why people don't like them, but I at least think they're funny and they're based on something. Cryogonal is just like a really ugly snowflake that's got a chain mouth and it's like cracked open, and maybe it's in reference to a yokai of some sort, but it just doesn't look good to me. All Creamy should have been a Ditto situation. Braviary's America, and if you don't fuck America, then you even like freedom. Pass. Sorry, America. I don't care for you very much. I do like Braviary, though. I think Braviary is a great Pokemon. Volibee looks like a baby. Pass. Mandibuzz. Pass. Heatmore. Pass. Durant. Pass. Dino. Kind of looks like a emo person. They're just ice cream cones with googly eyes on them. Pass. Swilus, pass. Hydreigon, pass. Larvesta, pass. Volcarona, good cuddler, not fucking it. Cobalion, pass. Terrakion, pass. Virizion, pass. Wow, Virizion gets a lot of smashes. The genies in their incarnate forms. I think either form, I'm not interested. Thunderous looks like he has the most painful anal beads already shoved up his ass. Reshiram, okay. How many of you guys know the I Love Reshiram song? If you don't know it, look up sometime I Love Reshiram. It is something. It is really out there. I will pass on Reshiram because I'm fucking Zekrom. We in this house stand for ideals over quote-unquote truth, realism, defeatism. No, idealism. So we smash Zekrom. Landorus, that's just the shit coming at you, but save the game, swap characters. Thank you, Bard. Welcome in, Bard. How are you? All the juniors get passes because you hate that they're recolors. Yeah, I'm glad that they made the alternate forms for them so that they're less boring. Kyurem, pass. Keldeo, pass. By the way, speaking of the Three Musketeer Pokemon, it's kind of funny to me that the Three Musketeers are mostly iconic for using rapiers. Stomach full of steak and tato. I'm very jealous. Emmy take Miv to the principal's office, never expelled. Meloetta. I'm not into Meloetta personally. I think it's gonna get a lot of smashes, but no for me. Genesect. Is it Genesect or Genesect? I could see either way. Chespin, no. Quilladin, no. Chestnut, hell yeah. I don't usually go for bears, but I love Chestnut. Fennekin, no. Brixton, yes. Delphox, yeah. Froakie, no. Frogadier, no. Greninja, yeah. Boonelby, no. Diggersby, that is the most bear Pokemon, despite being a fucking banani. Diggersby's out there to be the opposite of Lopunny. Fetchling, no. Fletchinder, no. Talonflame, no. Scatterbug, no. Spupa, no. Pavilion, no. Litleo, pass. Pyroar, either version, not interested. Flabebe is a baby. Floetta is a baby. Florges, nah. Skiddo, no. Gogoat, no. Pancham, no. But I think we will fuck Pangoro. I know I said I don't like bears, and this is literally a bear. However, he's really cool. Pokemon number 666 is a silly little butterfly, yeah. Furfrou, pass. Esper. This is my brother's favorite Pokemon. Not fucking it. Meowtic. Male or female, not interested. Honedge. It's a sword. Can't fuck that. Doughblade. It's a sword. Aegislash. Nope. Won't fuck Furfrou because they're French. Exactly. Spritzy. No thank you. Aromatisse. No thank you. Swirlix. No. Slurpuff. No. Inkay. Pass. Malamar. Pass. Binacle. Pass. Barbacle, pass. Skrelp, pass. Dragalge, pass. Clauncher, pass. Clowitzer. I fucking love Clowitzer. I love that it's a bullet shrimp, but then, like, also a fucking howitzer. But no, we're not gonna fuck it. Helioptile, pass. Heliolisk, pass. Tyrant, pass. Tyrantrum, pass. Amora, pass. Auroris. Oh, we're getting some lag. Pass. There we go. Sylveon. We gotta smash a sister. Trans rep. Hell yeah. Halucha. I don't get how it... Someone says Hauser! Halucha's interesting. Halucha's like right on the line for me. You know, my numbers are looking a little low. Let's smash Halucha. Dedenne? I love Dedenne. I think it's very cute, but it's a pass. I think it's one of the best Pika clones. Carbink, pass. Gumi, pass. Sliggoo, pass. Gudra. Gudra's another one. Very, very popular in the furry community as a mommy dom. I don't know if the anime did something to influence that or not, but there is a lot of mommy dom Gudra out there. One of your favorite Futurama jokes? Dedenne is great? Yeah. I'm going to pass on Gudra. I've seen some good Gudra stuff, but Gudra by default, not my thing. Klefki. This is another meme fuck. This is another one that I'm doing for the funny ha-has. We're smashing Klefki. Phantom, pass. Trevenant, pass. Pumpkaboo, pass. No, wait. Smash. And Gourgeist, average? Nah, I want Gourgeist big. Smash. If I smash Gudra, you're breaking up with me? Wow. Wouldn't fuck the keys, but she'd enjoy having the keys jingled for her. Bergmite. Pass. Avalugg. Avalugg, one of my favorite Pokemons. Not fucking it, but I really fucking love my giant table. Noibat, pass. Noivern, pass. Fan of Smashing Pumpkins. I was going to pass on them, but then I remembered I'm a trans girl, and therefore I'm legally required to fuck pumpkins. Xerneas, pass. Eviltal, pass. Zygarde, 50%, pass. I'm not interested in any of the Zygarde forms. Diancie, pass. Hoopa, Oppa, pass. Volcanion, pass. Rowlet, pass. Dartrix, look at this fucker. You like Zygarde 10%? Of course you do, it's a dog. Pass. Decidueye, pass. Litten, pass. Torracat, pass. Incineroar? Do I want to fuck the heel of Pokemon? I kind of love that he's a play on the fact that firefighting types were being mercilessly mocked. And so he's he's fire dark, but he's still a fighter because he's a heel. It's just really funny to me. But I think we'll pass. Poplio, pass. Brione, pass. Primarina, smash. It's a pretty fun bit. Yeah, welcome in, Gremlin. How are you? The king who was promised. I need to explain the pumpkin meme to you. You don't know what the fuck that is. It's a very simple Emmy. A trans girl on a popular adult website for a Halloween special boinked a pumpkin. And it blew up really big on the internet, and so people started just having trans girls in funny meme pictures with pumpkins. A few of them boinking pumpkins, stuff like that. And she did it again this year. Life, but you're here, so that's something. Aw. Well, I hope it gets better for you, Gremlin. Pick-a-peck, pass. Trumbeak, pass. Toucanon, pass. Young Goose, pass. Gumshoes, I am not fucking the Trump Pokemon, pass. They should have picked a bit different haircut for Gumshoes. Grubbin, pass. Charge-a-bug. Kinda looks like a flashlight. Kinda looks like a flashlight. Pass. Vikavolt, pass. Crabrawler, pass, although I like his spunk. Attitude, not jizz. Crabominable, pass. I hate Crabominable. I really think... I know it's a snow crab, that's the joke, but I don't think it looks good. You hate the internet? Oricorio Baile. I don't think it's going to show me all the Oricorio forms. So, Baile, yes. Cheerleader, no. Fan dance, yes. And hula, no. So that's 2 yes, 2 no. We'll go with Smash because Baile is the one they showed to me. Out of every Pokemon design you hate, you'd say that the Pokemon with the worst design and the absolute worst is another Gen 7? Yeah. Cutiefly, pass. Ribombi's very cute, but it's a pass. Rockruff, pass. Lycanroc, is it going to show me multiple forms of Lycanroc? Probably not. I would smash midnight. I would not smash midday. The crab is second. Yeah, Crabominable is second after Cryogonal. It's funny they're both ice types because ice is one of my favorite types. I'm going to smash on midday. And I wouldn't do dusk either. So I think on average Lycanroc's a pass. Even though I would definitely do Lycanroc midnight. Wishy-washy, solo or swarm, pass. You love midday Lycanroc. I think it's a great designed Pokemon. I just wouldn't fuck it. Marini, pass. Toxapex, pass. Mudbray, pass. Mudsdale, pass. Dupiter, pass. Araquanid, pass. Formantis, pass. Lurantis, pass. A lot of people would fuck Lurantis. Morlul. I want to pass on Morlul. But I'm going to smash Shiinotic. If you know, you know. Saladit, pass. But Salazzle? Salazzle? Oh, yeah. Salazzle is one fuckable Pokemon. That green bar should be to the wall. Stuffle, pass. Beware, pass. Bonsweet, pass. Steenie, pass. Serena, she got the booty. She got the boots. She's a smash. Comfy, pass. Oranguru, pass. Passimian, pass. Wimpod, pass. Glossopede, pass. Sandygas. I hate sand. It's rough and coarse and gets all over my dick. Palisand, pass. Pyukumuku, pass. But also, Pyukumuku is wild. Type Null, pass. Silvally, pass. Minior, doesn't matter what color it is, not interested. Komala, pass. Man, I'm surprised there haven't been Kamala Harris jokes. Turtonator, pass. Togedemaru, pass. Mimikyu. I really like Mimikyu's design. It's kind of funny that it's right next to Togedemaru, which is the other Pikachu clone for this set. Yeah, I think I'd smash Mimikyu. Bruxish? God, no. Bruxish is horrifying. Drampaw, not into gilfs. Delmise, not into anchors. Jingmo-o, pass. Hakamo'o, pass. Komo-o, pass. Tapu Koko, pass. Tapu Lele, pass. A lot of smashes on Tapu Lele. Tapu Bulu, pass. Tapu Fini, pass. You can tell that most people would boink feminine Pokemon over masculine Pokemon. Or at least people who have used this site. Cosmog, pass. Cosmoem, Pass. Solgaleo, pass. Lunala, pass. Wow, a lot of people would fuck Lunala. I can get that. Neil Ego. I think I'm gonna pass. Buzzswole. I love Buzzswole, but no. Pheromosa, smash. Xurkitree, pass. Celesteela, pass. Kartana, I do not want the worst paper cut of my life on my deck. Guzzlord. Oh yeah, with a name like Guzzlord, you know it's gotta give out of this world head. Smash. Necrozma, pass. Magearna, pass. Marshadow, pass. Poipole, pass. Alright, we are officially into Pokemon from generations I haven't played. I still know most of these Pokemon, but I have not played a Pokemon game since Gen 7. Naganadel, pass. Oh wait, no. Some of these were in, sorry, I thought Poipole and Naganadel were Gen 8, but they're actually Gen 7. Stakataka. I love Stakataka, but it's a pass. Blacephalon, pass. Zorora. This is furry bait. This is furry bait, and it did not catch on. Pass. Meltan, pass. Melmetal, pass. Alright, now we're into the generations that I didn't play. Yeah. Grookey, pass. Thwacky, pass. Rillaboom, it's there for the people who like big boys. Not my thing. Pass. You'd fuck the bunny? Of course you would. I would go so far as to say that I will smash Scorbunny. Not Raboot, but Cinderace? Yeah. Sobble? No. Drizzle? No. Inteleon's kind of a twink, but he also seems like an asshole. You'd fuck the older bunny? I established at the head of this tier list that all non-baby Pokemon are old enough to be consenting. Squovet? No. Greedent? No. Rookidee, pass. Corvisquire, pass. Corviknight? I love Corviknight. I think it's a really good looking Pokemon, but it's a pass. Blipbug? I hate Blipbug. I think Blipbug looks awful. Dottler? Pass. Orbeetle, pass. Nickit, pass. Thievul, pass. Gossifleur, pass. Eldegoss, pass. Wooloo. Wooloo's a meme fuck. Wooloo's for the funny ha-has. Duboul, no. Toodle, no. Dreadnought, no. Yampier, pass. Bolton, pass. Roly-Coly, pass. Carcole, pass. We're lagging a little. Cole, also pass. Applin, pass. I love Applin. I think Applin and its evolutions are hilarious, but it's not my thing. Yampier has a heart butt, it's true, but I'm not interested in fucking corgis. Flapple, pass. Appleton, pass. Silicobra, pass. Sandaconda, pass. Cramorant? You can cram it into Cramorant, but no. Wow, it's a skunk. It is. It's a skunk. That's me. Hi, Jova. How are you doing? Welcome in. Aracuda, pass. Barrascuda, pass. Toxel, kinda. It's not a baby, but it kind of looks babyish, so it's a pass. I would fuck both Toxtricity Amped and Toxtricity, what's the other one? Like Low Key or something like that. Both of them are smash. Sizzlepea is a pass. Centiskorch, pass. Clobopus, pass. This is what Crabrawler should have been like. Grapploct, pass. Sinistea. Just put my dick in the teacup. A pass. And Poltegeist, pass. I do think they're very cool Pokemon. Hatena, pass. Haturum, pass. Haturne, that's a smash. That's a trans girl if I've ever seen one. Look at that smash rate. Impidimp, pass. Morgrim. I'm kind of interested. Smash as in throw the teacup on the ground and smash it? Absolutely. Another! I'll pass. Grimmsnarl, pass. Obstagoon? Look at that tongue. Pass. Love that it has authentic and fake. Yeah. Berserker, pass. Cursula, pass. Excuse me. Surfetched, pass. Mr. Rhyme, pass. Runigris, pass. Milkcree, that is just milk. I'm not pouring milk on my dick. Pass. All creamy. Smash. Phalanx. Alright, Emmy. I'm going to reassure you. I will not fuck your favorite Pokemon. Phalanx is just a bunch of little guys, and he's very cool, and I'm not going to fuck him. Pincurchin has a butt mouth. That's like the 4th Pokemon that's got a butt mouth. I'm not gonna fuck it. Snom has a butt mouth. Not gonna fuck it. Frostmoth? I'll pass. Stonejourner, I'm gonna pass. Ice-Q. I think Ice-Q is really badly designed. Emmy, would you fuck Phalanx? You don't even know how one would fuck a Phalanx? Well, clearly it would be like an orgy. NDD, no versions. Morpeko, neither version. Kufant? No. Caparaja? Pass. Dracozolt, none of the funny British Museum can't make a fossil work Pokemon. Duraludon, pass. Dreepy, pass. Dracluac, pass. Dragapult, pass. Zacian, pass. Zamazenta, pass. Eternatus, pass. Cubfu, pass. Urshifu, either version is a pass. Zarude, Sandstorm. Regieleki. I like the idea of having Regis for all the types, sort of. But I really do not like the designs of Regieleki or Regidrago. And neither of them are Smash. Galisteo is a pass. Spectier is a pass. Brain Man is a pass. Weirdeer is a pass. Cleavor is a pass. Ursaluna is a pass. Basculegion, either version, pass. Sneasler is a pass. Overquill, pass. Enamorous, the girl genie, no. Gen 7 was going to have a flying evolution, no. I'm sure we'll get more evolutions eventually. Sprigatito, pass. Florigato, pass. Muscarada, I'd smash that. Fuecoco, pass. Croconator. I love his fucking nacho hat. Pass. Skilladurge, pass. Quaxley, this guy's an asshole. Pass. Quaxwell, pass. Quackwavel, this guy's clearly a gay man and he would not fuck me. I passed on the Weed Cat, only on the earliest evolution. Once it grows up, we'll do weed when we're adults. Almost gave us another evolution, but didn't. I know, it's tragic. It's too similar to a fan-made Pokemon, and they didn't want to be in trouble. Lechonk! Pass. Oink Alone. Male. I don't know what the female difference is, but I'm going to pass regardless. Tarantula? Pass. Thigh Time. You got it. And care package, thank you very much. Spidops is a pass. Nimble, pass. Low kicks, pass. Pommy, pass. Pomo, pass. And Pomot, pass. Those really don't look like evolutions. They look like variations on the same Pokemon. Could have purchased the rights. They probably could have, yeah. Heckin' fingies. I do got the fingies. Tandemouse. I'm not gonna be someone's unicorn. Would I fuck a married couple in front of their kids? Different hat. It's an evolution. Yeah, definitely not doing Mousehold. Fido, pass. Although I think Fido's a hilarious Pokemon. And Dashbun. Fantastic designs. Don't want to fuck them, but fantastic designs. Smoliv. I fucking love Smoliv, but again, not fucking it. Doliv? No. Arboliva? Nah. Squawkabilly. Nah, I'm not fucking a parrot with the pompadour. Knackley. I don't want salt on my dick. Knackle stack. Garnackle. Charcadet, pass. Armorage, pass. Mega Man blue version. Pass. Oh, we're getting a little laggy. Tadbulb, not a fan. Bellybolt, pass. Watrell, pass. Kilowatrell, pass. Mastiff, I love his vase. Not fucking him. You want to eat Dashbun? Hell yeah. Bostiff, I love the design. Not fucking it. Strudel, pass. Gruff Eye. Wash your fingers, mate. Pass. Bramblin, pass. Bramblegas, pass. Toad's cool, pass. Toad Scroll, pass. Krolf, fucking love Krolf. Not fucking it, but fucking love it. Just passing right by the tumbleweeds, yeah. Capsicid, pass. Scovillain, now that is a Pokemon that I would vor. Railor, not fucking the poop beetle. Rabska, still not doing it. Flittle, I never seen this one before. Pass. It's Pathra, pass. Tinkatink, pass. It's too baby. Tinkatuff, like it. Don't think it's quite in Smash territory yet, but I would definitely go smashing with Tinkaton. What was that? What was what? Wiglet, no. Horrifying. Wugtrio, no. Horrifying. Bombardier, pass. Finizen, pass. Palafin Zero, pass, and also Palafin Hero, which is a pass. Vavroom, pass. Revavroom, pass. Silicar, pass. Orthworm, pass. Glimmet, pass. Glamora, pass. Grievard, love it, but it's a pass. Houndstone, it's cool, but it's a pass. Flamigo. Now, a lot of people hate on this Pokemon because its name doesn't feel different enough and its design looks too much like a real flamingo. But I like the pun of Flamingo Amigo. Vort? No, I didn't say anything. Quote, I'm not fucking the poop beetle. You need a moderator has to add quotes. But I like Flamingo Amigo as a pun, and I can tell that they were trying to go with like the plastic lawn flamingos kind of thing. Yeah, it could have used another pass to make it a little more interesting. But I think this is a better Pokemon than people give it credit for. I'm not going to fuck it, but Flamigo carried you through the first half of Scarlet. Nice. Used to be able to do it, but then Miv didn't like you remembering words. VIP access, please. Cetotl, pass. Cetitan, pass. Veluza. This is another Pokemon that I don't recognize. Pass. Dodonzo. I love Dodonzo. I think it's very funny, but I'm not gonna fuck it. Tatsugiri. Any version of it. Not gonna fuck it. Don't want to put my dick in sushi. Annihilate. I think it's hilarious. Not gonna fuck it. Clodsire. I would fuck Quagsire. I don't think I would fuck Clodsire. Clodsire is for cuddling. Farigiraffe, pass. Dunsparce, more segments. I think this is the greatest troll ever in Pokemon, but I am going to pass on it. King Gambit, pass. Great Tusk, pass. Okay, we're getting into the past and future Pokemon, and I'm going to say it. I'm sure other people agree, but I'm going to say it. The past Pokemon, fantastic. Great designs, great names, great flavor. The future Pokemon suck. They're just robots. They're not interesting. The Dunsparce gets smashed simply for daring to exist. Don't know if people were out there expecting Dunsparce to turn into something cool. There were so many great designs, and I love that they were like, no, fuck it. Extra segment. Screamtail, pass. Brute Bonnet, pass. Fluttermane, I would smash Fluttermane. Slitherwing, pass. Sandy Shocks, pass. Iron Threat. All of the robot Pokemon are pass. Terrible designs. They should have gone back and tried again. Terrible designs, terrible names. Iron Bundle's the only one that works. Not even going to read their names because it's all just Iron thing. Frigibax, pass. Artbax, pass. Baxcalibur, pass. Gimmighoul, I think is very cute, but is a pass. I would smash Goldengo. Look at that guy. That guy knows how to party. Make it longer, but in the worst way possible. Dun-dun-dun, sparse, sparse, sparse. Dino Pokemon are way cooler than just identical robots of existing Pokemon. Exactly. Excuse me. You like the concept of the future forms? Yeah. The best they could do to preserve them. I can get that. I haven't played the games, though, so I don't know if that is, like, what happened. Like, canonically, all Pokemon have gone out of existence. Wo-Chien. I really, really like Wo-Chien's design. But I don't want to fuck it, so it's a pass. Chin-Pao is a pass. Ting-Lu is a pass. Chin-Yu is a pass. Roaring Moon, pass. No. People would fuck Iron Valiant, I guess. Koraidon's a pass. Miraidon also works. That looks like a futuristic Pokemon and not just a robot. Walking Wake, pass. Iron. They're also all named Iron whatever, and it's just so lazy. The meter is other people's responses. Yeah. Diplin. I love that it's just a caramel version of the apple. Pass. Polteageist. Pass. Sinistra. I've loved me some matcha. Pass. Do we have a running list of who's been selected for smashing? It's got that I've done 97. I will see if there's a way for me to like look at them when we're done. Okie dokie. No. Bunky Dory? No. Fezandipity? No. Ogerpon? No. Archaludon? No. Hydrapple? Nope. Gouging Fire. I would fuck Entei. I would not fuck this version of Entei. Raging Bolt. I would fuck Raikou. I would not fuck this version of Raikou. I do think it's hilarious, though. Don't know if you'd even be able to pick 10. Iron Boulder. Pass. Iron Crown. Pass. Terrapagos. Pass. Petrunt. Pass. Nice! You're a degenerate. Thank you. Is it just going to slowly fade to black? I want to see what happens. Yay! Oh, okay, here we are. So if you want to catch what I want to fuck, it's right on the screen right now. Charmeleon, Metapod, Pikachu, Nidoqueen, Nidoking, Ninetales, Arcanine, Abra, Machoke, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Shelder, Haunter, Drowsy, Hypno, Lickitung, Rhydon, Kangaskhan, Jinx, Lapras, Ditto, Eevee, Vaporeon, Flareon, Porygon, Mewtwo, Quagsire, Espeon, Umbreon, Misdreavus, Houndoom, Porygon 2, Smeargle, Raikou, Entei, Grovyle, Blaziken, Mightyena, Kirlia, Gardevoir, Shedinja, Nosepass, Sableye, Volbeat, Wailord, Melodic, Castform, Banette, Registeel, Bidoof, Luxray, Roserade, Vespiquen, Boizel, Lopunny, Skuntank, Leafeon, Porygon Z, Arceus, Simipour, Zoroark, Frillish, Jellicent, male only, Litwick, Chandelure, Golurk, Zekrom, Chestnut, Bryson, Delphox, Greninja, Pangoro, Sylveon, Halucha, Klefki, Pumpkaboo, Gourgeist, I want them to be the big ones, Primarina, Ocarina, Ocorio, 2 of the forms, Shiinotic, Salazzle, Serena, Mimikyu, Pheromosa, Guzzlord, Scorbunny, Cinderace, Wooloo, Toxtricity, both forms, Haturne, Obstagoon, Alcremie, Meowscarada, Scavillain, Tinkaton, Fluttermane, and Goldango. Now that you've watched this to the end, you need to go to sleep? Alright. Thank you for stopping by, Sammy. Have a great sleep. Take care. 97 out of 1,000 and 26. So we are just shy of fucking 10% of the Pokemon. Of course you gotta fuck God. Yeah, you gotta fuck God. Gotta Rhydon. I really considered Rhydon. I discussed you. Love you, babe. Bit surprised I didn't go for some happy Pokemon background music. Ah, yeah, that would have been good. Arceus pretends to be God so long as Bidoof exists. Yeah. Alright. That was the Pokemon Smasher Pass. No more Hollow Knight music. Again, as we keep gaining money, we will do more rewards. We are currently at $258 donated. The next goal at $300, we will do my 100%ed games tier list. But for now, we can go back to the funny kissing an eldritch monster game. Alright.
Missy! Hey! Good to see you!
How do you do? I hope it wasn't too forward of me to call upon you in your own private department.
Missy, she's an old money rich girl that suddenly showed up to the club I work out and started showering me with gifts. She doesn't quite understand that she's not supposed to contact me outside of working hours, but it's hard to complain when she basically pays my rent. In fact, she's pretty much the only reason I could afford to buy all this eldritch paraphernalia.
Lynetta isn't a monster. She's only destroying the world because you cast a spell. I didn't mean monster in the sense of bad person. I meant monster in the sense of creature. Whoops. There we go.
But best of all, she's smoking hot.
If I may be so bold, well, I have something special to give you. May I come in?
Lynetta can choose not to? Nah.
Oh god, yes. Oh hell yes. Right this way. Wait, Lynetta's inside. I got so caught up in the moment I almost forgot. Actually, now's not a good time. Think you could just give it to me out here?
It's not the kind of present I can give you out in the open.
It's your bazongas.
A present that has to be given in private? Oh man, what could it be? Wait! I almost started things again! If Lynetta and Missy meet, I'm toast. Can I really not help myself with my life on the line here? Say something, idiot. Well, I can't get away right now. How about we meet up after
I
work?
can't go out after dark.
Right, I forgot her word curfew.
Why can't we just go inside? I really want to give you your present now.
Darling, what's taking so long? I miss you.
Is Lynetta coming to the door? I can hear her footsteps.
Nice dating sim pro tag voice, babe. Very hot. Listen, when I played the sequel prequel, I did my normal regular voice because Stardust was a cute girl. But this is just a dude, so he gets the dude voice. The reason we're going with the Dart voice, just because this is a schmuck. This is some guy.
Huh? Who was that? You have company over?
That's just the mailman who I'm fucking.
Inside your apartment?
Shoot! I got my lame excuses mixed up. Alright, take my ass!
Hey! What do you think you're doing? No one slammed the door in my face! No one!
Oh man, she's pissed. Sorry, Missy. This is the only way I survived this.
What's going on, darling?
Turns out it's one of those door-to-door salesmen. They can be really pushy, you know. Ha 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 ha.
No!
Ha ha ha. I don't want any. Ha ha.
Want me to make them go away?
No, I got this. You just have to be persistent. Eventually, they give up. Did she finally give up?
I don't know why my taskbar appeared for a second.
I better smooth things over with her later, before she tries anything crazy. Especially now that she knows where I live. Better hurry through these rituals before there's more interruptions.
Doo-doo-doo. Alright, I can summon the thingy now. Ah, hell yeah. Hooray! I guess I didn't actually have to do that. Metamorphosis. Do not attempt this ritual without performing the calling and invoke the depths. Proceed in total darkness, no lights, no candles. Ensure his image appears in no way, in poster or tapestry. Wear a ceremonial robe and ritual necklace. Well, let's real quick. I don't know if that's his image, but we'll make sure it's gone. Robe and necklace. Wear a mask or headpiece to distort your features. Have your knife on your person. Got it. I think I've got the knife. Yep. Always remember the second step on the previous page. And then when everything's complete, chant. Invoke the depths. No. Total darkness. No candles. And then make sure it... Yeah, okay. When all is complete, chant. Hup gin the il absithgor. Yeah.
Hello, handsome. And I thought you were cute for a human before. Now you're totally my type.
I'm sure this is fine.
Trying to respond, but no sound's coming out of my mouth. Even when I try to shout as loud as I can't even manage to whisper. Something's not right. What happened to me?
Well, let's go look at ourselves in the mirror. I'm sure that's fine. Hooray! Break up. This ritual will sever your connection, restore your sanity.
Darling, what are you looking at?
Nothing.
Nothing, huh? You were looking at nothing?
How'd you hear what I said in real life?
Is that the truth? Did I scare you, darling? Good. I know what page you were on. And if I see you trying to cast that spell about nothing, you won't get past the second word.
Tee. Hey, the best that I keep my mask on has bleeding eyes. Alright, the ritual will sever your connection, restore your sanity, and return you to whatever reality, in whatever state is in. Let the room be well lit, have this symbol nearby, and chant 3 times assertively. Lynetta must be in the room. Prepare offering. Illuminate the room to your comfort. Collect necessary ingredients from cold storage. Ensure the symbol is present nearby, and then chant. Alright, we want the star. What do we get? Milk and rice. Yi likgoka mim yigubag a. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that they fixed this in the next game.
That already
Hi,
smells
Stinky Skunker.
delicious, darling.
Hi, Blood. Thank you for the sub. 30 months. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
All it needs is a little something and it'll be perfect. I'm going to take a short walk outside while you finish. See you in a few, love.
Bye. Reach into oblivion. Wear a ceremonial robe and have a knife in your possession. Ensure the eyeball symbol is present. Have another life form and then chant. Bye, Bert the Churt. Magoka ya I magopag steak yamago una. Her name. Lipstick for Sonic? How am I doing? Doing pretty good. We did the Pokemon Smasher Pass. You just barely missed it. Other than that, we've done decent on the fundraiser so far, mostly thanks to the lovely Moselle. And we are making our way through the video game. Oh, hey, I have a hand again. You didn't ask? Yes, you did. You asked how I was doing. Something terrible is blocking the door. Something terrible, Lernberg, is blocking the Well, I'm sure it's fine. Neat. Me. More like meow. You. I'm sure everything's fine. I'll just sit here on the bed and wait for my girlfriend. You got confused? Might be a bad sign. That's no good. 1. Turn the lights on. La di da di da di da. How long do I need to survive for? Well, time to browse e-hentai. Oh, hey. If you can read this, all reality is doomed. Once you start this ritual, complete all 3 pages quickly. You'll be vulnerable until you finish. Do not open the blinds, windows, or doors. Do not turn on any lights. Snuff any existing lights or you'll attract their attention. Make sure the swirly's present. Okay. Off. Off. Swirly. Oops. Swirly. Yeah, Yamurg, Hiri, Il, Stel, Basna, Magupa Magaka. Doo-doo-doo. She's coming. Ensure the thingy's nearby. Oh. There we go. Ninya Hup McVolfagar for Yamugofara. Then the heart symbol, alright. Yamugri Hiri Stel Basna Magump Magaka. Oh, until I believe I'm safe.
Darling, what's wrong? You're pale as a sheet. Ugh. I can tell by the look on your face. You caught a glimpse of the real world now that I'm waking up.
Yeah. Do you have to cast that spell multiple times? Yeah, looks like I needed to keep
Guess
chanting
you
it.
aren't as sane as you thought, huh, darling? Oh, sweetie. Don't worry about reality. It doesn't have anything to do with you anymore.
Okay.
Though, I should tell you, everything you saw and heard, it's still there.
Oh, the big sexy tentacles? Hell yeah. Oh. What was that? I see my percentage went up. Blood. Thank you for the hundo. All right, that brings us up to our next goal. So let me get to a nice pausing place in here, and then we'll look at that. Ignore it. No. Fuck you, heckin' skunkus. No, everyone needs to get their rewards. I don't know why it didn't pop up in the voice though.
What you saw coming through your window is still coming through. Very soon, it'll be impossible to deny its presence, and even escaping reality won't protect you.
Hooray!
If you like, I could move you to the front of the line and you painless see myself. As thanks for waking me up.
Can I have a kiss first?
You wouldn't hear their screams anymore. Or feel that chill up your spine where that tentacle is already touching. Or maybe you'd prefer to be saved for last. Have the whole doomed world all for yourself for a while. Though the things you'd see if you lingered. Being destroyed first or last? Which would you prefer, my darling?
Okay, well. Yeah, thank you very much, Blood. Alright, I think we can keep this music going in the background. It won't be too intrusive. We're going to go back over to Firefox. Alright, so, Blood, since you donated 2 integrals of 50, would you like 2 entries from the Tough Guide to Fantasyland, 2 short Darkest Dungeon fanfictions, or 1 of each? Let me know. And then also, we hit $300, so, excuse me. We are going to do my 100%ed video games tier list, which will be right over here after I do the 2 things for Blood. But then we'll go through and I will talk about all the games that I've 100%ed. Few games that there are some caveats around. 1 of each? Awesome. Alright, let's do the Darkest Dungeon fanfiction first. We did Pain already. We're going to do Encounter by Winter Lantern. It involves the leopard, the jester, Drabble, I don't know what that means, and kissing. Summary: the jester often shows up after midnight. When the jester finds his way into the leper's quarters, it's often for the poetry they'll read together. But tonight, his hands fall onto broad shoulders rather than pages. Perhaps, the leper thinks, his glances had lingered too long. I shall not get on my knees and call you my lord, the jester warns, even as he crawls into the leper's lap. Scarred hands slip around the man's small waist, careful not to restrain him. I would not ask it of you. That must be assuring enough, because the jester lifts his mask and presses their lips together in response. I've something longer with them, but that's going to take me like 100 years to finish. It's way more spicy though, so I'm gonna have to get it done at some point. Ooh, woo. Yeah, that's cute. That was a cute little interaction between. I love the difference in tone between the writing that's trying to capture some of the darkest dungeon tone and your typical fanfiction ooh-wooing. But yeah, that was solid. I like that. Good job, Winter Lantern. All right, and then the next one will be also by Winter Lantern. And it will also feature the leper and the jester and Drabbling. $50 once well spent. All right, Blood. You can give me a generic fantasy word, and I will look up that word in this book, or I will flip to a random page and pick a random one, whichever you would prefer. And then we'll start the tier list. I love this book. It smells so much like old book. Sword. Oh, that's a good one. I know Sword has a good entry in here. Let's see. SPRS. Be towards the back of that. There are different entries for slave male and slave female. Let's see. There we go. Swords. Yeah, Swords actually has several pages of entry. So I'm going to read it all. Here we go. Swords. You are advised to choose your sword with great care and, if possible, have it thoroughly checked by a jobbing magician before undertaking ownership. Swords are dangerous. This does not simply mean that you can stab yourself in the foot with one without due care, though some swords do that too, if crossed. It means that all swords in Fantasyland are dangerously magical in some way. Here are the hazards you should look out for and avoid if possible. Number 1. Swords with runes. Runes are almost always a sign that your sword is A. Designed only to kill dragons. B. Designed for some other specific victim, such as goblins or undead. Both A and B are likely to let you down if you are attacked by ordinary humans. C. Designed for some other purpose. Let me go back over to this. Designed for some other purpose entirely, so that when drawn, it will proceed to raise a storm or, gods protect you, try to heal your assailant. Be wary of runes, even if they appear to say only made in Ganache. 2. Swords with souls. These will contain A. The soul of someone formerly alive, or worse, B. A soul of their own. Swords of both A and B types are prone to argue with you in mind speech whenever you are trying to use them to fight with. Since the rules clearly state that all swords are extremely old, your sword's soul will be old too, and probably set in its ways. It will interrupt you and impair your connection with antiquated advice, or it could even be a pacifist. It will then declare that it has given up killing and go all bendy. C. A highly aggressive soul. This kind of sword tends to take over the user at unexpected moments, putting her/him through impeccable but obsolete martial arts movements and end up beheading people on rather slender grounds. This can be awkward. The relatives of the beheaded person may not be pleased, and there is a strong possibility that the wielder may dislocate a joint through being forced to adopt an unaccustomed fighting posture. 3. Swords with appetites. Swords? Quest? I love Quest. Hi, Will. These feed on A. Blood, B. Life force, C. Souls. The preferred provender of any given sword depends upon the whim of its maker. Some swords are partial to all three and may, if not regularly fed, turn and feed on their owners. Fortunately, these swords can be distinguished and then quickly avoided by their dead black, unreflective coloration, their extreme coldness to the touch, and their unlovable habit of welding themselves to the hand of their future owner. Needless to say, by the time that has happened, it is too late. You are stuck with a hungry sword. 4. Swords that give signals. This class of sword heralds the approach of enemies by A. Running with blood, B. Groaning or singing, C. Shining with an unearthly light or bursting into flames. This causes at least 2 kinds of trouble. In the first place, if there are 10 enemies to one of you, you will certainly want to hide rather than face them, but the activities of your sword will rapidly betray your hiding place. In the second place, the enemies of your sword may not be your enemies at all, and it can cause you much embarrassment by tripping, shouting, or shining in front of your friends. If you must own a sword of this class, it is better to opt for swords that D. Merely turn icy cold. You can always wear a glove. 5. Swords that are something else. These will look like swords, but are in reality made of some other substance entirely. A. Star metal. This is like steel, but brighter. It not only holds a wicked edge, but can cut through anything. This has its uses, but before you learn what these are, you may have lost a finger and several toes. Besides, this sword will be continually slicing through its scabbard and plunging point down into the earth, and it will go in a long way. B. Forged of pure spirit, through goodness knows how. This sword will usually resemble a bar of light, and like a genuine bar of light, it is probably most useful as a torch for frightening nocturnal creatures with. See lighting. Rumor has it that it operates like a laser, but most experienced tourists agree that it does that only in the final confrontation with the Dark Lord. C. A demon. The demon will be standing very straight with its arms by its sides and be further disguised by illusion. But it will have its demonic powers intact and, unless you know its name or have other means of controlling it, it will get you in the end. D. Glass. This is quite common, unpractical as such a sword might seem. It may be best to snap it off to a razor-sharp splinter straight away and use it as you would your dagger. Unfortunately, such swords tend to belong to mystical masters who might object to this. E. Crystal. This must be a telepathic device in disguise. Number 6. Swords in stones. Avoid these at all costs. Usually such swords are easy to spot because they will be up to half their length inside a rather large boulder, but illusion may have been used to make the boulder look like a pebble on the very point. And they will be offered to you cheap because nobody else will want them. Resist the bargain. The sole use of such swords is to acclaim your king or some other godforsaken kingdom or other. 7. Swords that are incomplete. A. With a notch or missing bit. This type will be preserved on you as an heirloom that has seen much service, may have belonged to your father, but there's a high probability that the missing fragment will turn up embedded in somebody's head, arm, or leg, and you could be accused of murder. B. Broken into 2 or more pieces. This sword will probably be given to you as useless, or you will find it on a corpse in a forest clearing. Get rid of it at once. Before the tour has lasted much longer, you will be required to reforge the bugger for a special purpose of a dangerous and frightening nature. First, you will have to spend nearly a year learning metalwork and forging, and then you will have to do the unpleasant thing the sword has set you up for. It is not worth it. Number 8. Swords that contain your own magical powers. This is a stupid place to put your powers, but it can happen accidentally. This is why swords are so dangerous. If this has happened, seek magical aid at once and have the sword unzipped. If you have pumped the sword full of your powers on purpose, there is no hope for you. 9. Swords that are gaudy. These can be very tempting, what with the wavy patterns down the middle, bright metalwork, and big stones in the hilt. Do not be fooled. This pretty sword could be A. A dress sword for court that will not keep an edge and will certainly break or crumple in serious use. B. Cursed in any number of ingenious ways. C. Dangerous because of the big precious stones in the hilt. This keeps the rule that jewelry in Fantasyland has some magical purpose. The big red stone could poison you, the large green stone could hypnotize you, and the great yellow stone is certainly a means for the Dark Lord or a minion to whisper things to you that control you to their ends. Fell purposes. That's the management inserting dark language for the tour. See also magical objects. And number 10, swords that seem quite innocuous. These can still turn out to be any of the above without warning. We would advise against buying or using a sword, except that in Fantasyland, this would make you look as if you were walking into traffic with no clothes on. And that is the Tough Guide to Fantasyland's entry on swords. I hope you enjoyed. All right, and now, excuse me, on to the tier list. Actually, before we start the tier list, so that I won't have to stop in the middle, I'm going to scroll down so that you guys can see all the games I'm going to be talking about. I am going to go pee real quick, and I will be right back. Also, when I get back, I think thigh time will be over. Love Swords comic. Swords comic is fantastic. Alright, I'm back. Excuse me. Alright, so, quick disclaimer before we begin. You will see that a couple of the games are marked as not complete. I will talk about that more in depth when we get to them, but the long and short of it is that I had 100% of these games, and then they added more content. There's a couple other differences. There's a couple games that show as complete that actually aren't, for a similar reason. We'll talk about it when we get to them. But yes, for those of you who may not know, although I'm sure most of you do, I really, really, really enjoy 100%ing games. So I try to do that as much as I am capable of. There's some games where I just lack the skill, and I still love those games, but when I can, I like to 100% them. Can't complete them because he's weak? No! Can lift body weight many times. But yeah, starting with Across the Obelisk. Across the Obelisk is a roguelike deck builder. It has multiplayer. You build a team of 4 different heroes that each have their own deck, and you fight across different fairly generic fantasy planes, trying to like catch a wizard. The humor's pretty good, the gameplay's great, The story is serviceable. The cards feel decent to use. The main form of the game is a story mode, where you have a meta currency that you use to power up your heroes. And there is a true roguelike mode that you can do as well. It is a well-crafted, fun, interesting game. And the fact that it's a roguelike deck builder you can play with friends is great. And it is going into D tier. And the reason for that is that 2 years after I had purchased the game, they got bought out, but the company got bought out by a different company. And you can no longer play the game just through Steam. If you try to open it on Steam, unless you go in and like mess with the files, if you try to play it on Steam, it opens their launcher, and their launcher plays ads to you. The company that they bought by also has a very bad reputation of buying small companies and then making them pump out DLC until the smaller company burns out, and then they get junked. I like Across the Obelisk. I think that this would probably be an A rank game if it weren't for this. But I am still so upset that they did this to a game that had already been out for years. If they had just like got bought out and then immediately came out with a new game, Across the Obelisk 2, that required the launcher, I would be fine. I would be happy. But no. This was a really shitty thing to do to people who enjoyed the game. They did it the same day that they released a new DLC too, which was a way to try and obfuscate it, I think. And I actually bought it and immediately had to refund it. 100% Noida N. I've not played Noida yet. I have it in my library. I'll have to check it out. Alina of the Arena. Alina of the Arena is also a roguelike deck builder. It's got some interesting stuff. You've got a little grid that you move on the arena, but you don't actually have that many mobility tools, so you don't actually get to move around as much as might make the movement more interesting. You also have several different classes. You're always playing as Alina, but you have different classes. But because of this, the card pool is mostly like... The card pool is all of the cards in the game. But when you're a class, you only want to play that class's cards for like 6 of the 8 classes. So it's kind of just... whereas in other deck builders, you've got a mix of like strategies you can focus in on and just generally good cards and things that aren't going to work for your build. Alina, it's always pretty much, here's the jank that doesn't work for your deck because you're not playing that class, and here's your class's cards. Take a shot every time Miv says roguelike deck builder. You guys will get very drunk. Bet we won't see that another one of these times. Yeah. That said, Alina of the Arena's pretty fun. I don't think it's too expensive. I think it was like $20. It doesn't take too long to complete. It's got some fun designs. It's everything feels very interesting. It has a couple of mechanics that it doesn't play. Like, it came up with these cool mechanics and then it doesn't really do too much with them. I'm going to give it a solid B. Estrella, Six-Sided Oracles, is a roguelike dice deck builder. We got here? Nice, yeah, Blood dropped $100 on us. You're almost positive you bought it for me? For Alina, you might have. For Estrella, or I think you got me Estrella. I don't remember. I do know that Dr. Blood Vomit has gotten me several of these games. But yes, Estrella is a roguelike deck builder. Just instead of cards, your deck is made out of dice. It has a very interesting system where your dice can come up as Purification or Corruption. Purification damages enemies, but you can also use it to heal yourself. And Corruption heals enemies, but can also be used to hurt yourself. And then your life bar has abilities on it that get refreshed whenever your life drops below them. There's strategy to intentionally harming yourself and then healing back up and using those abilities. The dice feel good. I never felt like I was getting screwed over too much by my dice unless I was doing like an intentionally risky build. You get to pick after each battle between a safe dice, a medium risk dice, and a risky dice. The 6 characters each have their own dice pools and their own unique mechanics. It's got this very pretty blue and red space-themed look to it. The characters are cute. The story's pretty bare bones, but that's okay. And if you really want to know how much I enjoyed Estrella, when I beat the game, when I had 100%ed it, there was no Steam guide for the achievements. Or there might have been one in Korean, but obviously I don't speak Korean. So I made a Steam guide. This is the only game I've ever done that for. I enjoyed it that much. S rank. It's very good. I don't speak Korean. I'm sorry. I know I've disappointed you guys. Couriers, but Vimeo game. If it's a deck builder, it's extremely likely. Yeah. You like the Moselle character? Yeah. There's a little firefly that carries a lantern. That's my favorite character to use too. I can highly recommend this. If you like deck builders, try out Estrella. What? Let me see if I can find her. Estrella, Six-Sided Oracles. Yeah. Here she is. She's the luck and probability character. She does stuff with critical hits and random targeting and stuff like that. She's very cute. She's very fun. Hi Thor, how are you? You tune in and all you hear is that I disappoint you? No, how do I disappoint you? Oh yeah, and then some website plagiarized my guide. Yeah, a website plagiarized my guide and I had to go and contact them. And their response was, well, I mean, we did plagiarize you, but we'd really like to keep it up on our website, can we? And I said, sure, if you put my credit at the top. And also put a note saying that you stole it at the bottom. And then they were like, we'll have to ask management about that. And I said, okay, remove it. But yeah, Estrella's great. Check it out. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. I can't stop winning. You forgot about that plagiarizing? What a mess. It wasn't that big a deal. It was annoying. All right. Bad End Theater. Bad End Theater is, also I am going to talk a little bit about the achievement process for some of these. Across the Obelisk, Alina and Estrella were all pretty straightforward. Play the game, you'll get the achievements. That's the way I like it. Tier list. Yeah, tier list. We're doing a tier list of all the games that I've 100%ed. Bad End Theater. Another one where the achievements were nice and clean and easy to get. If I don't say something about the game's achievements, just assume that they're nice and clean and easy to get. By playing the game, you don't have to do anything stupid. And that's what I like to see in achievements. Bad End Theater is a narrative game with splitting choices. And the idea is that it's all bad ends. No matter what you pick, you're going to get a bad ending, and it's going to be angsty. I realized I ended thigh time, but you guys can still see thighs. That's not allowed. There we go. It's cute, it's charming, it's silly. It has a queer ending, and funny enough, for Bad End Theater, the true ending is actually pretty happy. Okay, alright, Specs. Return of the Thighs. For the people. Nice, clean, easy to get, the exact opposite of you. Thor, get a shower. You almost bought that one? I highly recommend it, especially if it goes on sale. It's already pretty cheap. If it goes on sale, it's even cheaper. It was really cute. And I think it took one stream to complete, and then like half an hour after that to 100% it. It's not a long experience, and it's a very solid A. I'm really cute. No! You bought it for me? Oh, I misread what you said. You bought that one for me? Yes. Yes. You got me Bad in Theater, Estrella. I think you might have gotten me Balatro. I'm sure there's some other ones on here. And I have some other games from you that I haven't played yet. Alright, Balatro. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of Balatro. It is a take a shot roguelike deck builder. With the primary mechanic being that you're making poker hands and using jokers. S or Riot. We'll get there. Balatro is extremely good. At first, and I'm sure some of you remember this, I was saying like, oh, it's fun, but I think there's too much RNG. I don't see how anyone could easily get all the achievements. It's just going to be a grindy piece of shit. And there were some hard parts. There are a few achievements that I think kind of push it a little bit, but man, the music is hypnotic. The gameplay is satisfying. There's fun things you can do. You can adjust your playstyle to what you enjoy. The recent collabs, which are just like reskins of the King, Queen, and Jack, have been really fun. It's just a very, very solid game. Very easy to just zone out and play while you're listening to a podcast or a YouTube video. And yeah, it's a solid S ranking. More fun to play than watch, which is okay. Yeah, it's definitely not the best to watch. It's trying to think of how to say it. It's not very streamable. But I very much do enjoy that there are a couple of people out there who are making content of it. Specifically, Balatro University, who I found out is like a doctorate of mathematics, has done like insane challenge runs. So if you like seeing challenge runs, Balatro University has done some absolutely nutty stuff with that that you can look up and enjoy. And shows that you can beat the RNG most of the time. There are going to be bad runs, but the only thing I would change about Balatro is that when you do a quick restart, there's an animation that plays for like 3 seconds. It should just restart, or it should be a much faster animation, like a half second. Challenge runs by a math nerd? Yeah. I've only watched a little bit of their stuff, and it's some of their earliest stuff. They didn't really know how to have an online presence yet. They didn't really know how to like communicate with people. But yeah, it's not a quick start. 0 seconds, or it's not quick. Yeah. The quick start definitely needs fixed. I think there's also a couple of bugs that needed to be patched, and a couple of cards that I think need significant buffs. Specifically, Tiki Mask is only good in endless runs. Golden Ticket is worthless and not good at all, and it should do something completely different. And Matador sucks and needs to be reworked. Banners of Ruin. Can you guess what kind of game Banners of Ruin is, everyone? That's right! It's a roguelike deck builder! The idea for Banners of Ruin is that your anthropomorphic animals revolting against a king. There's no magic. There's no special stuff. It's all just like swords and shields. It's okay. There aren't very many achievements which in some ways is nice. It meant that I was able to complete it pretty quickly. It really suffers from one deck syndrome. In addition to your cards, you have equipment, but equipment is way, 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 way more important than cards. And specifically, getting heavy armor onto a bear is more important than any other combination of things you could do. Nothing compares. Everyone else, you're going to be losing runs left and right. You're going to be dying. And sadly, most of the cards suck. You're actually best off with your starter deck most of the time. There's no upgrading your cards.
I'm kind of broke, boy, but I happen to already have 95 bits.
Thank you, Thor. I know it's not much, but I appreciated it. Thank you so much.
Matching bits because Thor is awesome.
Aw, thanks, Specs. Here, let me put Specs' Specs is now at almost $2. We also have $1 from Thor. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, it just isn't deep. The events suck most of the time. You can't do very much. The fights are slow and clunky. You can have up to 6 characters, but all your cards go into one deck. So a lot of times you can't use your cards. It's got good ideas. It just fails in execution. And then there's like a lot of stuff to unlock, but because I got all the achievements beforehand and the gameplay loop wasn't particularly great, I gotta give it like a C. It's just not very good. I can't recommend it. Yay, Mazel, thank you. Thank you for also giving 95 cents. Thank God I'm not worrying about tracking this all perfectly. Alright guys, Beneath Oresa. Do you know what kind of video game Beneath Oresa is? That's right! It's a roguelike deck builder! So, Beneath Oresa has this kind of... I've played it on stream, I have. It has this sort of Borderlands vibe where the surface look to everything is very junky tech, but there's also like sci-fi aliens with super advanced technology. The square hole! That's right, it goes in the square hole. It has this very cool mechanic where you pick a hero and then you pick an ally. And when you have a hero as an ally, rather than just mixing the cards together or having 2 decks, they provide a special bonus based on who they are. And there's a few characters that are only allies, like the very first ally you get is like a little drone that heals you. The second faction has a dog. And you've got 3 factions, each with 3 heroes that you get to play as. The first one are people who have got this like robotification virus and are in different stages of being robotized. And they play with this mechanic of their deck gets loaded up with viruses that you want to get rid of. The second faction are knights. They all have like these cool cyber swords, and they play with like creating copies of a 0-cost damaging attack, which is pretty neat. And then the final faction is all gunslingers, and they have an ammo counter in addition to their energy. And there's a lot of stuff with playing with reloading your gun and putting in special bullets and stuff like that. It's very fun. It can be a bit difficult at times. It's an interesting roguelike in that blocking is the most important thing. You kind of just want to take any good block card that you come across, because you will find a way to do damage. Usually a good roguelike, you need a mixture of defensive measures and a way to scale your power. You do not need to scale power in Oresa. your character will either inherently have scaling power or something else. Enemies don't scale in combat. As long as you got some good block cards, you're good. But yeah, it's a really good game. They've fixed they've had a few really rough bugs, but I think they've mostly been fixed. I can definitely recommend it if you like roguelike deck builders. I'm going to give it an A. Hey, you're finally awake. Now draw 5. Skyrim, the roguelike deck builder. Alright, Blasphemous 2. Here we go. Here's a game that's not a roguelike deck builder. So I loved the original Blasphemous, but I didn't 100% it because one of the achievements is a speedrun, and it's also a very difficult game, and maybe someday I'll 100% it, but I haven't gotten back around to it. Blasphemous 2, it's not as good. It's not as visually interesting. It is easier, but I don't mind that. I think that's fine. I do like that you instead of having the mea culpa, you have 3 different holy weapons, which is interesting, and which one you take at the beginning kind of varies which order you go to the first 3 locations. It's a very solid Metroidvania. I do know that one of the reasons that the art direction just isn't as good is because the art person they had for the first game lives in Russia, and due to Russia stuff, he was unable to be brought back on for the second game. Some of the best designs in Blasphemous 2 are like leftovers that he couldn't fit into Blasphemous 1. So it's good. I will say that while I have it 100%ed, if I go and look at the game right now, it has 3 achievements that I don't have unlocked, but they all have names like Test Achievement 001 _ DLC. So I assume there's a DLC coming out. Actually, I think it came out this week, the Mea Culpa DLC, where you can get the Mea Culpa back, which is a little weird lore-wise, but I believe it added some extra areas, maybe a boss rush mode or something like that. So there's probably a few achievements that I need to get to 100% it, but as of when I beat it, I had 100%ed it, so it stays on the list. I'm going to give it a B. I really wish that they could have gotten their art guy back somehow, or they could have put more effort into trying to emulate his style. It definitely falls flat there, and it could have been a little harder. It was really pretty easy. Basically, there's a huge spike in the penultimate boss, which pissed me off enough that I dropped out of stream, and I think the difficulty curve should have been smoother. They could have kept him the same difficulty, but the other bosses should have ramped up to match it in a cleaner arc. Try hard enough, every song is 4/4, and every game's a roguelike deck builder. Easier because Miv is a coward? No! Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. This is another game that, although I have 100% completed it, I don't know, 3 years after the game was done, they've added something new. Because I beat this on stream, 100%ed it, and then it's 3 years later now, and it's got new achievements. I don't know if it's a DLC or a free update. I'll check it out and 100% it at some point. But Bloodstained is basically, Konami was like, we don't want to make video games anymore. We want to make pachinko machines. And so all of the people who made the Castlevania games were like, what, really? And they were like, yeah. And so all the Castlevania guys were like, okay, we'll go make Castlevania, but with a girl and the serial numbers scraped off. And so Bloodstained is about the most Metroidvania you can get without being Metroid or Castlevania, because it's basically Castlevania. It was good. I enjoyed it. I think the story was a kind of meh. But I had a pretty good time with it. I think it also falls into B territory. It's perfectly fine. Get it on sale. Oh yeah, just a general idea for my rankings. S rank, I think you should go and buy this right now. A rank, buy it sometime, especially if it's your jam. It's good games. B rank, buy it on sale. Decent game, probably not worth for full price. C rank, I would advise against getting it unless it's something that you're really, really into. And D rank, I would say don't buy. Miv the capitalist. No! Apparently there's an update to fix the worst bugs. Ah, that's good. Mind giving you a quick rundown of what's in what so far? Hard to see the tiers on mobile? Yeah, sure. So far, S rank is Estrella, Six-Sided Oracles, and Balatro. A rank is Bad End Theater and Beneath Oresa. B rank is Alina of the Arena, Blasphemous 2, and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. C rank is Banners of Ruin, and D rank is Across the Obelisk, almost entirely because of the shit that the company did. Otherwise, it would be A rank. Next game, Bone Razor Minions. Wonder if we will manage to finish a game this team. Probably. I imagine I'll finish. I'll finish the at least Sucker for Love. Bone Razor Minions is very silly. You thought it said Boner Razor? Okay, so when you raise skeletons in this game, they are called boners. The game has a very silly way of talking. It's full of jokes. It's full of gaffes. It is a very dorky game. Play-wise, this is like Vampire Survivors. I think this is the best knockoff Vampire Survivors on the market right now, especially because it's very inexpensive. Rather than gathering weapons that are constantly firing or flying around you or doing whatever, Bone Razor Minions, you're raising skeletons. You're a necromancer, you're raising the undead to fight off against knights and stuff like that. The meta progression is good. There's a bunch of different classes that want different things. There's a handful of different modes. I will say getting some of the achievements is annoying because you have to beat every mode with every character, but yeah, I kind of get that. It's a good time. The humor's on point. Mechanically, it's very fun to play. It's a little more active than late game Vampire Survivors because your character is always vulnerable. You don't have any weapons. You're reliant on your horde of minions. So you do have to always be paying attention. Whereas nowadays, when I load up Vampire Survivors, after like 3 minutes, I can just tab out because my character's so strong. But yeah, Bone Razor Minions is great. The only problem I have with it is that things can get a little hard to see, not because you have so many things flying around, but because the palette of the game is purple and black, so it can be a little bit difficult to see things at times. But it's a good time. It's funny. It's full of boners. The smelly peasants are revolting. It's great. It's a good game. Check it out. It's got Minions in the title, which is the best animated movie franchise. Oh my gosh. Best Vampire Survivors version, in your opinion, is before they added Metaglio and rings? I'm trying to remember. Oh my gosh. Blood. Why? Bug Fables. Bug Fables is an adventure RPG. It is trying to be a spiritual sequel to Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. In most aspects, I would say that Bug Fables is successful. The writing is funny, the characters are interesting, the world is interesting. There's serious moments, there's funny moments. The gameplay is mostly good. I would say you kind of, well, to be fair, I played on hard mode because I wanted the achievement in one run. You kind of feel weak in hard mode, and that's probably intentional. But for the most part, I think it's pretty good. The turn system is interesting. I think its biggest fault is that Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door has little bits of platforming because it's a Mario game. Bug Fables tries to emulate that. It has some areas where you need to use platforming and mobility abilities to get around the map. Some of them are pretty bad. Some of the areas are hard to get around. Some of the mobility stuff just doesn't feel very good. And yeah, it could have used a little tweaking in that regard. But the main stuff that you're there for, the story and the RPG mechanics, are pretty good. I really enjoyed Bug Fables. I think that's another solid A-tier game. Again, like I said, if I haven't mentioned it, the achievements for a game are relatively easy to get just by playing the game. Bug Fables is one of those nice ones where most of the achievements you get through playing the game and the 100% completion stuff is pretty easy to work out. Children of Morta. Children of Morta is a roguelike, not deck builder, just a roguelike, where you are this family in this weird world with technology that's getting consumed by darkness. And you take different members of the family to go down into the caves beneath your manor to try and fix what's going wrong with the world. That involves like old gods and stuff like that. It's got a very interesting aesthetic and world. You really feel for this family. There are some dynamic changes over the course of the story. And it's multiplayer. You can play it with 2 players. In fact, I would not recommend playing it solo. You could probably have an okay time playing it solo. It is definitely intended to be a 2-player game. You're meant to play with a friend. This one, I do want to bring up the achievements. The achievements are a pain in the ass. Specifically, there are a couple of achievements for getting decorations for the house. And there's no way to guarantee their spawns because it's a roguelike. But you will get to the end of the game, have everything upgraded, and need like 7 or 8 house upgrades, and you have to go back and play stages over again. Maybe if you were worse at the game than Emmy and I were, you would get them naturally, but Emmy and I didn't need to grind a ton, and so we only needed to grind to complete that achievement. And that kind of brings it down. Sometimes it can be a little hard to see what's going on because it's very 8-bit pixely. I'm probably not using the bit correctly. It's very heavily pixelated, so at times things can be a little hard to see. And there's a couple of stages that are very heavy on traps rather than enemies, and that can be annoying. You can bump into spikes. Absolutely love Children of Morta. We 100%ed it together. We did. I think it's pretty good. I enjoyed it, but it's definitely, you need to have 2 players, and the achievements are kind of a pain. So that's going to bump it down to B. Rather than it being a buy this on sale, it's a buy this if you don't care about achievements and or you have somebody to play it with. Because it really, really, really is meant to be played 2-player, I think. I mean, if you suck at games, unlike me, yeah. Yeah, it's very beautiful, but it can be a little unclear at times. Yeah, I think it's gorgeous, but there's a few times where it can get a little hard to see what's going on. You'd like to see this list include some roguelikes? Seems rather thin on that genre. You make a good point, Thor. I'll have to complete more roguelikes. I mean, I'm currently working on 100%ing Roguebook. Which has the most generic roguelike name. Cobalt Core. Cobalt Core is... What do you guys think? Cobalt Core is a roguelike deck builder. Cobalt Core, the story is that you are a bunch of little guys who... a game like Rogue. Please, Mib, no more roguelike deck builders. You'll look for Scrag. No! Keep drinking! Definitely not dating someone who exclusively plays roguelikes. It's just my favorite genre. So the idea is you're a bunch of little guys. You've created a time paradox. And that's why there's the roguelike loop. You uncover a little bit of the story by beating it, but mostly just more character moments. It's funny, it's cute. You're flying a spaceship. You take 3 heroes and fly the spaceship with them. Your deck's a mix of their 3 card types. The The card pool is pretty small though, so it never feels like you're dealing with bloat. And unless you're playing on the hardest difficulty, the game isn't too difficult. You get to do a little bit of tweaking your ship, not as much as I would like in a spaceship game. I've played a few roguelike deck builders where you're a spaceship and you just don't get to do that much with your spaceship, which is a shame. But they do, there are like 5 different spaceships that all operate differently, which is fun. It's cute. It's fun. It's a good time. I 100%ed it and had an easy time and good time with it. And then they added daily runs, and I had to grind for an entire month to get 100% through the daily runs because it's a play so many days. That can be bothersome to people, but I still think it's good. I would definitely give it an A. It's a good time. Dating sim deck builder one. Coffee Talk, and then Coffee Talk 2. I'll kind of talk about these together because they're sequels to each other, obviously. Coffee Talk is a visual novel with a tiny bit of gameplay in that you make coffees for people. The story's good. The gameplay's good. It is pretty easy to do a perfect run on your first time, and if you don't, it's pretty easy to fix it so that it's a perfect run later. I think the characters are just bursting with flavor. It's a world where it's literally Seattle, Washington, but everyone is their fantasy OCs. There's an elf dating a tiefling. That's who you can see on the art there. There's a mermaid. There's an orc. There's a werewolf and a vampire who are friends. It's a very cute world, and the story's good. It's a great game. I would easily give Coffee Talk an S rank. The achievements are also mostly easy. Whoopsie. The achievements are also mostly easy. There is an achievement for doing this mode where people will ask for drinks and you have to make the drinks and pass them out very quickly. And if you get it genuinely, it sucks because you have to memorize all the coffee recipes in the game, and that sucks because it's just memorization and then execution really quick. But you can literally pause during it and just look over at another thing to get the answers you need. So it's very similar to Valhalla, but coffee rather than booze. Yes, I still need to play Valhalla at some point. That's something I will play on the game or play on the stream at some point. Coffee Talk 2, same everything. It is the same world even, and it's just a few years later, so you're getting to see what's happened in the lives of these characters that you got attached to in the first game, but it has a few things that I don't care for. One, the cop character gets more of a focus, and the game starts to feel kind of like propaganda, which I do not care for. The 2 new characters, one of them's pretty cool, and I really enjoy them. The other one is an influencer bro who kind of sucks. And it wouldn't be so bad, but what ends up happening is the cool character starts working with the influencer bro, and it doesn't feel like a really good resolution for them. So the 2 main storylines of Coffee Talk 2 suck. At least their resolutions suck. Getting to see all the characters from the first game, though, and helping them, where they're in their life now, that's actually really nice. It's really touching. And the achievements are easier. They didn't add a bunch of shitty, challenging achievements this time. That said, it just wasn't as good. It feels like a letdown. It feels like it doesn't need to exist. One of the guys who made the original game passed away. So you can tell that his touch wasn't there. I give it a B. The only reason to play Coffee Talk 2 is if you played Coffee Talk 1 and you want to see more of the characters. Valhalla's got to be one of your favorite games of all time. It's got a Sterling reference in it at one point, so I definitely need to play it because I'm a big fan of Steph Sterling. Cozy Space Survivors. Cozy Space Survivors was actually made by a friend of Neurospex's. And the idea was that it would be a roguelike, auto battler like Vampire Survivors, for adults with kids. Where a lot of those games, they have a heavy time investment, or the themes can be stuff that you wouldn't want a kid to walk in on or something like that. Cozy Space Survivors is meant to be cozy and very short runs. I beat the game in one stream. I 100%ed the game with like 1 extra hour of gameplay. It's also only like $3. It's super cheap. It's what it says on the title. It's a cozy game, and it's got some fun references. It's cute. All of the ships operate in very different ways, very inventive and interesting ways. I definitely give it a strong recommendation, especially at the price point. For $3, you pick it up, you play it for a few hours, and have a good time. If you're an adult with a busy life, you can stretch that 3 to 4 hours out over a month when you're busy. The money's chocolate, yeah. Never forgive them for the scout ship. Wouldn't want Graham to walk in on zombies. Graham's too pure, yeah. He's a little baby. Can't let him see the scaly things. Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is a roguelike fighting, I guess you wouldn't call it a fighting game. You'd call it an adventure game. 50% of the time, and the other 50% of the time, it's a Animal Crossing-esque village maintenance game. I do feel that the game is a little too fast on how quickly your characters age and die. I get that the idea is that you're supposed to make sure that you're recruiting new people to your cult all the time. But it still feels a little punishing at times. The gameplay is pretty good. It never feels too challenging, at least on the difficulty that I played it on, which was normal. Getting all the achievements can be a little bit of a slog. A few of the achievements are... you just gotta wait for something to show up. I do think part of the problem in terms of that is that I 100%ed the game, and then it came out with a huge update, and then I 100%ed the game, and then it came out with a small update, and then I 100%ed the game. And so I had to do a lot of repeating stuff that I wouldn't have had to repeat if everything had come out at once. Their Twitter persona, their social media person, fucking hilarious. Great, absolutely great fun time. They recently did a Cult of the Lamb wedding ceremony for a handful of people. They married 3 couples at a Cult of the Lamb big showing thing, which is pretty fun. It's a really cute character. They mix the cutesy with the gross very well. It's got a very strong aesthetic. I do think it could have used another round of polish. Some things could have been made a little bit better. Some of the gameplay flow could have been made a little bit better. Combat can at times feel a little janky. But it's a really good game. If you feel like you would enjoy roguelike combat and base management, then it's for you. I give it a solid A. They came out with the sex update. They did release the sex update. For you, Cult of the Lamb tried to go in too many directions, and none of them were deep enough to be interesting. I don't know when you played it. I think some of the updates helped a little bit, but it is true that the game could use more depth in every direction. It is pulling at too many things. It could have been a little bit better, in my opinion. Just from what you've seen, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely... It definitely could have used a little bit more in all directions. The additional updates have helped a lot. The breeding system, so that you can ship your people together, I think adds a fair bit. Managing happiness and greed and sin has been a nice change that I saw since the biggest update. They added multiplayer, which probably would make it better for some people. Yeah. It's definitely a game where their social media presence kind of helps pull it along, and it could use some more polish. But I still think it's a good game, and I didn't think the achievements were too annoying, so I'll give it an A. Dark Deity. Dark Deity is definitely a game of 2024. A bit like Moonstone Island. Yeah, a bit like Moonstone Island. Dark Deity is a game that is trying to emulate the Game Boy Advance era of Fire Emblem. Plot-wise, it has a very generic but comfortable Fire Emblem style plot of there's an evil kingdom and an evil wizard, and you stop the evil kingdom, and oh no, it's because of the evil wizard, and you go stop the evil wizard. Generic. But the gameplay is great. There was only one really bad stage in my opinion, and they fixed it after I'd beaten the game, but still, they fixed it. One really nice thing is that in regular Fire Emblem, you either have a dedicated one thing you can turn into, or the Sacred Stones had a split. You could turn into one of two things based on what your base class was. Or modern Fire Emblem, anyone can be anything, and it kind of sucks, in my opinion. There are 6 groupings of classes: Warrior, Ranger, Adept, which is kind of like a caster, Mage, Cleric, and Thief. And then you have, they all have the same base class. You have a tier 1 class change, and you can pick from any of 4 options. And then you have a tier 2 class change, and anyone can pick from any of those 4 options. Which means that people who like making min-maxy interesting builds can make min-maxy interesting builds. People who want to pick the most flavorful classes for a character can pick the most flavorful classes for a character. The characters are bright and colorful. A few of them are a little more sexualized than I think they should be. But it's mostly okay. Yeah, if you like GBA era Fire Emblem, Dark Deity is really good. Dark Deity 2 is coming out soon. It is going to have a little less freedom, a little less everyone having tons of support conversations and stuff like that, and a little more focus on story. They've brought on a story person, and that story person has made it very clear that they think Dark Deity's story is kind of silly, kind of generic. They want to make a better story for Dark Deity 2. But it should have a lot of the same great gameplay mechanics. Dark Deity also has, in addition to those classes, you get these things called aspects, which are like crystals. Each character can have one, and they make your character behave in interesting ways. And so there's a few characters that feel like they're meant to have a certain aspect. They might even come with that aspect. But there's a lot of customization in, I want this character to be this class and this class, and I want them to carry this aspect, and that'll make them do this. Also, beautiful pixel-style combat animations. If you really enjoyed GBA Fire Emblem's pixel combat animations, Dark Deity does the same thing. It is also another solid A-ranked video game. Really hate Everyone Can Be Everything, because that takes makes people make an army of horses or flyers, and that's boring. You like the variety? Yes. Dark Deity also answers the horse problem. In a lot of Fire Emblem games, your best units are your Cavaliers that you turn into Paladins, because they move far, or your Pegasus Knights that you turn into Pegasus Riders, or Wyvern Knights that you turn into, because they move far and fly. And they have the best stats. In Dark Deity, there's 3 mounted classes and 1 flyer. So most of your people are infantry. You also don't have to manage weapon durability, but instead, each character has 4 weapons: a strong weapon, an accurate weapon, a high crit chance weapon, and a fast weapon. and you use upgrade tokens to upgrade those weapons. And so you have to think about, I want this character to be good at accuracy. I want this character to be good at damage. I want this character to fish for crits, which is really good. Hi, and Raleigh, welcome in. Pegasisters, yeah. Spooky season never ends. But yeah, definitely, if you like Fire Emblem, especially GBA era, check out Dark Deity. Alright. Darkest Dungeon. We don't even need to wait. You guys already know. S rank. The original Darkest Dungeon is my favorite video game. I absolutely adore Darkest Dungeon. I adore its world. I adore its flavor. The voice actor does an amazing job. The gameplay loop is intoxicating. There's a very active and highly talented mod team that I think is... Darkest Dungeon is one of the few games I've ever played with mods because it was that good that I wanted to go out and play the mods. Moon Kanan, an artist who emulates the Darkest Dungeon style, is a cool guy in my community, and I always love seeing the new stuff he comes up with.
The buffoon is flummoxed.
I am flummoxed. As you see, I've got Darkest Dungeon redeems here in the chat. I just adore Darkest Dungeon. It's my favorite thing. I wish I could have everything, like all of the various merch. Unfortunately, the board game went kablooey, and some of the older merch has kind of
Remind
faded
yourself
out.
that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Don't worry, Wo. I won't forget. Overconfidence do be a slow and insidious killer. But yeah, fantastic game.
Girl.
I adore it.
Good girl. Who's a good girl? You are. Yes, you are.
Thanks for petting my neck and shoulders in Raleigh. Also, at this point, Darkest Dungeon and all of its DLC is almost perpetually on sale for like 80% off. If you don't have Darkest Dungeon already, pick it up sometime. If you think the game's too hard, you can come ask me. I would always be happy to lead any of you through a Darkest Dungeon experience. Massage. I could use it. Darkest Dungeon 2. So, I think I'm going to give it an S rank. First of all, you're going to see it says 98% complete. 2 reasons for that. First, Darkest Dungeon 2 is still in development. New content and new achievements are being added every few months. So even if I had it 100%ed right now, it'd be 100%ed when the Abomination update drops sometime this coming month. But the one achievement that I'm missing currently is 10,000 Leagues to the Mountain or something like that. And it's literally just a counter that goes up as you play the game. Not related to anything, doesn't really do anything. It's mostly there as a funny reference, and so that when you're playing the game, if you don't want to count the nodes you have to the end of the area, you can look at the leagues meter and go, oh, I'm close, or oh, I'm far. I don't think it's as good as Darkest Dungeon 1. It is lacking in various areas. It has required, well, to be fair, Darkest Dungeon had a lot of balance patches, and I got into it after most of that balancing was done. I'm more raw dogging Darkest Dungeon 2. I'm going through those balance patches. I think the gameplay loop isn't as good. I think that it kind of isn't a great roguelike. It's, if you think of it more as an RPG, it's better. That just kind of has roguelike vibes. It's still one of my favorite games. I still really, really enjoy it. It's missing some things. More stuff's coming. But yeah, I would still recommend picking it up at some point, especially if it goes on sale. You've got Darkest Dungeon now? Awesome. Yeah, message me anytime. You need pointers, you need directions, you need teams. I'll help you out. It needs a random mode for when you finish the plot, as it were. Yes. There's a big update coming out called Kingdoms that is supposed to be rather than just taking a single expedition that kind of feels lackluster after you've beaten the game. You get multiple teams at once, which is an interesting thing to manage, and you're protecting an area, and you're moving your characters around a map where you're protecting an area. And I think that's going to be the good roguelike mode. The story mode is going to remain a story mode, and Kingdoms is going to feel more like a roguelike. So I'm very excited for that. Play it for you? I've already played it for you guys. So yeah, very good game. Death and Taxes. Death and Taxes is the first game where I'm going to be most heavily ranking it based on how hard the achievements were. On its own, Death and Taxes is a decision-making visual novel of sorts. The idea is that you work for the Grim Reaper, and you are being given a handful of character profiles every day, and you get some, like, kill this many and kill ones who are like this. And you look through them and you make decisions and you go, okay, these ones die, these ones live, and you pass it on. And the decisions you make inevitably lead to the Grim Reaper becoming disenfranchised and deciding it would be better if there was an apocalypse and all of humanity died. And you'll get to a point where no matter what you do, you can't do that. And so you have to, on future playthroughs, you have to manage things perfectly by figuring out the inner workings of the game in order to spare humanity, if that's the thing you want to do. It is what I would say a very good game to stream. It's a very good game to play through 3 or 4, maybe even 5 times to see how things vary from time to time. It is a terrible game to 100%, because several of the things that you need to do require a lot of RNG and a lot of fiddliness, and the game is long. There is no way to skip dialogue. There is no way to speed through things. So getting a handful of the achievements that I needed that were very rare unlocks took 20, 30 hours after I had gotten all that there was to enjoy out of the game, and was not fun. It very much so sapped the energy out of it. And for that reason, Death and Taxes gets a C. Very Papers, Please? Yeah, if you like the idea of Papers, Please, but didn't like that you were on a timer and had to rush, Death and Taxes is for you. If you want to stream a game where you can have fun seeing how you react to things, how chat reacts to things, making decisions, Death and Taxes is great. Pick it up on sale. Enjoy running through it once or twice. If you want 100% games like me, though, I would not advise it. Or I would go in with a plan, because 100%ing it is a pain in the ass. Game was so frustrating and disappointing. It can also be a big bummer if you don't know how to, on your 3rd or 4th run, manipulate things so that you get the quote-unquote good ending. And it's kind of a downer in general. I mean, it's a game about death being bureaucratic. It's why it's called Death and Taxes. It's very much viewing the death of humanity as a bureaucratic matter, which could bother some people. Now for a different game with Death's Door, or Death in the name, Death's Door. Death's Door, you could kind of call it a Metroidvania, because you do unlock abilities that allow you to move through different areas. But I'd say it's more of an adventure game. Very Legend of Zelda-esque. It's got very cute, big personality characters. It's got a good story. It also has talking about death, but it's more talking about immortality and why immortality is bad. And if you know me, I am a sucker for immortality is bad. I don't know if my players picked up on this in my most recent tabletop game, but the running undercurrent theme of that story was that immortality is bad. The gameplay is very responsive. I thought that the achievements would be a bitch because one of the achievements is beating the game using the umbrella, which does 1/3 of the damage. But it was pretty fun because at that point I knew how to get around the enemies, and it kind of encouraged me to do a spellcaster build, which I hadn't done the first time. It was pretty fun. And going through it a second time to get that achievement was really fast because I knew where things were. I knew what I was doing. I didn't need to reread the story. If you like Legend of Zelda, Death's Door is great. I can very heavily recommend it. I'd give it an A rank. The achievements were very fun, well designed. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe seen some late game stuff. Should we move in on a Tunic? I've thought about getting Tunic several times. I have seen gameplay from various points in the game, so I know some of the spoilers. I've also heard people say that Tunic's considerably harder than Death's Door. I don't know if that's true or not, but story is bland and forgettable. Immortality did suck for all those undead guys. Dinopunk. Dinopunk is a visual novel. It is in the same style as Valhalla or Coffee Talk, but I actually think that its thing is a little bit better in some ways. I think Valhalla probably is the king of these because it makes sense for you to go to a bar, get a drink, and then chat with the bartender because you're drunk. Coffee Talk is a little more. I don't think a lot of people go and chat with the barista at the cafe. Dinopunk, everyone's dinosaurs, which is pretty cool. Dinosaurs are cool. It's got a cyberpunky world, and then the idea of the game is that the government is making repair shops illegal, and you bought one of the last repair shops around right before that edict goes into effect. So these interesting characters are coming to you, and you're repairing things for them. Instead of making coffees or beer. You do have a little thing where you give people drinks, but you're repairing things for them. There's a little emotion bar for each character that you push one direction or the other. The game does lie to you and say you should aim for the center. You should push it to one side or the other based on what ending you want for each character. But the writing's very silly. It kind of makes some jokes about visual novels. The decisions you make at the end feel very interesting and impactful. It does suffer a little bit from most of the characters have a good end or a bad end. I wish more visual novels would be like, you put a character, you help these people go to one path or the other, but not necessarily those paths are good or bad. A lot of these have a good path and a bad path, unfortunately. There's a character who's a rich asshole who only has a bad ending, and there's no reason to make him happy. You can just tell him to fuck off every time you see him. I love that. There's some good commentary. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a little buggy and a little bit needs another pass. At times you will have repeating dialogue. Like you'll read a text box and you'll hit next and it will be the same sentence said a different way or a shorter version of the same sentence. That can be annoying at times. And it was a little annoying. You can technically go back into a save like you could with Coffee Talk, or I don't know if Valhalla has that option. You can go back to a certain day and play it different, but in order for it to properly update the save file, in order for you to get the different ending achievements, you have to play all the way from that day to the end. You can't go to the day that you made a decision that affected a character, change the decision, get to the end of the day when it saves, and then jump to the end. And I don't know if that's maybe they just didn't know how to code it. But it was a really good time. We played it here on stream. I enjoyed playing it. Getting the achievements was a little bit of annoyance, but I think it was really funny. I think it was a really good story, and I can definitely recommend it if you like visual novels. Right to sell crappy products. thought it was an interesting premise, but didn't make much sense for you to have a drink dispenser in a repair shop. Other than, I mean, it's basically there to be making fun of the fact that it's knocking off Coffee Talk and Valhalla. It doesn't play a big role in the game. You only, honestly, the main character has a drink more often than any of the dinosaurs or any of the customers in the game. And it doesn't matter what you drink whenever you have a drink, as far as I can tell. There's just a handful of times where you offer someone a drink and it affects their mood. But you don't have to even play into that. You can give anyone any drink at any time, and it's not a big deal. The real meat of it is the really funny story and the repairing mini game, which is mostly cutting out shapes, but doing it in different interesting ways. You need to sleep. You're weak and only running on an hour's sleep. Oh, take care, Blood. Have a good rest. Go lay down. Also, it has been an hour, so we are going to unthigh-ify the stream. Unless someone re-redeems it. But yeah, take care, Blood. Thank you again for the donation. That was very generous of you, and I really appreciate it. Alright, we've got a new thigh time. There we go. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh, okay. Alright, well, on your way out, Blood, I'll do 3 compliments for myself. Oh, let me think. I'm trying to think of ones that are different than the ones I did for Inglonious a couple of weeks ago. Okay, well, first of all, clearly, I'm very good at video games. I'm not like a mad Dark Souls player or someone who's intimately familiar with the mechanics of a complex game. But I am good at sitting down and playing a game and learning enough about it to 100% it. And I like that dedication about myself, and I like that I've put so much effort into 100%ing these games over the years. So I think that's a good aspect of myself. I'm very happy with my transition. I think I pass well, and not that that's a thing that trans people have to do, but it makes me happy that I pass well. I look good. As long as it's not been like a day or two since I've shaved. I like how I look in a mirror. I like my profile. I don't mind my weight. I'm happy with how I look as a person. 3. Trying to think of something that I haven't said to Inglonious. I think I'm a good ear for people. People in the Discord community and people in my friend group. I think I'm good at listening to people and making them feel heard and striking that right balance between offering good, meaningful advice and just listening and being there for people. Don't know if it's necessarily true, but I feel like I'm a good ear for people, and I feel like part of the reason I have a small but dedicated community is because I've been that for people in my community. I've been a good listener. I've been a good helper and advice giver. Also, my titties, real big bouncy titties. That's the most important thing. Game God, Hot Bod, will listen and nod. Yeah, they're fucking huge. Hell yeah, best feature. Big tits, hot lips, good grips. Alright, onwards, down. Ah, yes. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is all of the DLC, but not the mod thing and fishing mini game that they had added like 3-4 years after that. Not just a good ear, just a whole good skunk. Ah, thank you, Blood. I appreciate you. And again, thank you for helping me out with the donation. Really appreciate you. Skyrim is video game popcorn. The story, not too interesting. The fact that they keep re-releasing it and it's full of bugs, blah. They could easily... Skyrim has made so much money that every version of Skyrim could be bug-free. They could even just go and buy the unofficial patch. But, that said, it's popcorn. I could, at any given moment, on any given day, be told, hey, for whatever reason, we need you to play like 5 hours of Skyrim. And I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I can play 5 hours of Skyrim. I can have a good time wandering around doing this, that, or the other thing. You know. It's not good. It's not bad. It had some things that were ambitious at the time, but the story's not that impressive. A lot of things that were ambitious just aren't anymore. It is a buggy mess. There's some interesting quests. There's some boring quests. It's popcorn. One of the most accessible RPGs. That I can definitely agree with. You can give Skyrim to anyone, and they can get a pretty good handle on it. As long as they don't have like a problem with like 3D video games, which my mom does. Fun fact, my mom adored Legend of Zelda until Ocarina of Time came out, and then hated Zelda because my mom cannot play 3D video games. Something about 3D video games screws with her, makes her nauseous, makes her bothered. Even games that aren't like fast moving, she just can't do a 3D video game. It's a fun bit of skunk mom lore. It's a Bethesda game. It's the Bethesda game. Skyrim's definitely the video game of all time. It is. Yeah, it's the video game of all time. I'm going to give it a B. Get it if you don't already have it, which I am sure 99% of you already have Skyrim. If you don't already have it, get it when it goes on sale at some point, and when you're just having a rough day and you don't feel like thinking, or, you know, you need something to just burn a few hours, boot up Skyrim, fuck around for a few hours. It's popcorn. You have Skyrim in your Steam library, but you have no idea how or why. It just manifested there. It just appeared. Speaking of Bethesda video games, we've now got Fallout 4 and Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 4 is first. Fallout 4 is worse. I think that Fallout 4 shouldn't have been Fallout. I think Fallout 4 should have been a base management game. Because they put so much effort into the building of these survivor camps, but there's not really that much you can do with them. And I feel like if they had dropped the Fallout branding, you could still have it be a post-nuclear apocalypse. Drop the Fallout branding, focus in on this base building that you obviously put a lot of effort into, give it a purpose, do more stuff with that, it would have been a better game. But unfortunately, coming after New Vegas, the factions of Fallout 4 suck. There aren't really any smaller factions. All of the smaller factions are just stuff like evil raiders, evil children of Adam, evil, monsters to blow up. There's no nuance. There's not a lot of storytelling. And then the big factions also just aren't good. The Minutemen are extremely milquetoast, boring good guys. That's fine. You can have that, but then there's no commentary, there's nothing interesting. They're just boring. We're rebuilding the wastelands. Go, a settlement needs your help. I do like their take on the Brotherhood of Steel, but I wish that they had put a little more effort into making it clear that they're the bad guys. The Brotherhood of Steel being genocidal and fascistic, and authoritarian, I think is good. That's a good, after Fallout 3 being so, the Brotherhood of Steel are generic good guys, making them bad guys again, showing that they're bad guys is good. But I don't think they do a good job communicating that to your average Call of Duty playing player. And I think a lot of people get the wrong idea that they're the good guys. And there just isn't a lot of nuance. There's not a lot of interest thing. And then you've got the Institute and the Railroad. And kind of this plays into the other factions. The big thing of Fallout 4 is... The big question that Fallout 4 wants to ask is, if we could make advanced AI and house it in synthetic, realistic-looking people, what's the morality of that? What's good? What's bad? What should be permissible? What shouldn't be permissible? And I think that could have been an interesting question, but you have the Minutemen who have nothing to say about it. The Brotherhood of Steel says, we just kill them all because they're abominations. The Institute, which is like, we make them into slaves. And we don't have any purpose for any of the things we're doing. We're just going to replace people, body snatcher style, and have a bunch of slaves. And then you have the Railroad, which is the right. We liberate the slaves and let them be real people. But then the Railroad apparently gets a really bad rap. Well, apparently a lot of people don't like the Railroad. And I think it's because... there's a handful of characters that are like, we should give toasters rights. They don't make the Railroad have interesting, nuanced conversations about how much AI does it take for a thing to be alive. They just have the one straightforward and then the, like, crazy people. And I think that's one of the big problems is, rather than the quests being looks at these questions and interesting things, rather than these factions having interesting and dynamic takes on this problem, 90% of the quests in the game are for the base system. 90% of the quests are, hey, go to this place, kill all the things there, stick your flag in the ground, and call it our base, and maybe build 2 or 3 things while you're there. And if they had stripped that out and had focused on quests that had something to say, or alternatively, if they had just made this not a Fallout game and just a base building game, and they didn't worry too much about commentary, they just made it a base building game, it would have been better. But as it is, Fallout 4 just doesn't feel good. I don't feel like interacting with most of the mechanics most of the time, because I'm not interested in the base building. And the story doesn't do anything for me. I can very easily go, these 2 are the good guys, these 2 are the bad guys are stupid, evil, stupid, and the good guys are kind of boring. Stand by the idea that Fallout 4 would have been a decent bit better if they'd mashed the Minutemen and the Railroad into one faction and given the Institute a goal. Yeah. There just wasn't enough thinking. There just wasn't enough development of the ideas that they wanted. Also, getting the achievements sucks because there's some buggy ones. There's some ones where the goals aren't very clear, like maxing out happiness. Actually, the best way to max out happiness for your bases is to have like 2 people there and one of them's a doctor. You're actually best off not building bases if you want to build good bases, which is antithetical. You have to beat the game 4 times to get all the beating it achievements, which isn't a problem in Fallout New Vegas because it's interesting. It sucks in Fallout 4 because the factions aren't interesting. And then just a quick note, the DLC, I will say Far Harbor is well written, is interesting, has some interesting things to say, is considerably better than the main game of Fallout 4. The Dismisses Memories minigame sucks, but other than that, Far Harbor is the quality that I would like to see in a Fallout. It's great how you can just run the Minutemen and the Railroad goes, no, we don't trust you to run them to help synths. Yeah, that's the other thing. All the factions kind of hate each other for no real reason. Well, Obviously, the Institute and the Brotherhood hate the Railroad for understandable reasons, but none of the other dynamics make sense. Fallout New Vegas. Now, Fallout New Vegas, we're going to go ahead and stick up here in S tier. Fallout New Vegas does right everything that Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 did wrong. If you haven't already, you can watch H Bomber Guy's multi-hour long video on why Fallout New Vegas is great, and his other multi-hour long video on why Fallout 3 sucks. And I really hope that someday he makes another video on why Fallout 4 sucks. They made this thing in a year. Yeah, they had the assets they could already technically use, so that helped, but they gave Obsidian a fucking year, and they turned out the best Fallout game. The best of Fallout's easy-to-use, accessible action RPG mechanics with an actual good Fallout story. I don't like Caesar's Legion for obvious reasons. They're slavers and misogynists, but at least they're interesting. At least you can tell why they're evil, why they do things the way they do. They're wrong, but at least the characters make sense why they think that way, and you can see why it's built up to such a powerful faction. Yes Man gives you the option of saying, no, I'm doing it my way. You don't have to explain what your way is, but you can take Yes Man and say, I'm doing it my way. And then you can have a headcanon about how things are going. And then House and NCR are both great commentaries on the problems of those two systems. You can kind of take either one as being a good guy, or good guys. But you can also see the flaws, and it can be interesting. Now, granted, by modern standards, there are parts of Fallout New Vegas that look drab. The models don't look fantastic, and the game is buggy. You'll run into crashes. You might run into save file corruption if you're trying to 100% the world on a single save. There's issues. But there's really nothing I could say that really takes away from it. You can get mods that can fix those issues. And there's interesting stuff around every corner. It really feels like a world. I'm playing the Outer Worlds now, which is by a lot of the same people. And I will say that it's not as good as Fallout New Vegas, because even though it looks better in every way, it's just not as... It doesn't feel as much like a world. One of the greatest things about Fallout New Vegas is the map. The option to fight your way through incredibly powerful things to speedrun to Act 2 of the story, or the long, winding road. It makes the world feel big while you're technically on rails, going down and around. Thank you for the care package in Raleigh. I can feel my voice getting deeper because my throat's getting raw. Has some of your favorite DLC? The DLCs are also good. They have problems. Sierra Madre tells a great story, but the gameplay can be a little frustrating and difficult at times. I think that they should have eased into the radio mechanic a little bit more smoothly, or had a better autosave system set up. Happy Trails. Happy Hearts? One of them's the name of the caravan, and one of them's the name of the DLC. It's kind of sucky that neither decision feels good, but it's an interesting little map, and the sub story of the NCR, or the Ranger who lived there through the apocalypse is very cool. Lonely Hearts? It might be Lonely Hearts. The Lonely Mile, the other one, the one with Ulysses adds a lot to the game. It lets them use Ulysses, who is supposed to be the Legion sympathizing companion that you didn't get to get because the game got rushed out so fast. Is very, very, it's a nice end game challenge, and He's a little long-winded, but at least he's interesting to listen to and talk to. And you get Eddie, which is great. And then the Big Empty DLC is funny. It has some parts that I think drag a little bit, that can be a little bit too long, too repetitious. But most of it, when you're on the story beats, is hilarious and funny and a great time. Honest Hearts. Okay. Evil Toaster's best Fallout character? Yeah, the Evil Toaster's great. It's a good time. And nowadays, you can get Fallout New Vegas and all of the DLC for like $10. It's definitely one where I'm like, pick it up. It's going to be on sale at some point. Pick it up. Enjoy it. Have a good time. You just might have to play around a few bugs, but it's worth it. For the Warp, otherwise FTW. Clearly the name here is on FTL, that other spaceship game, which I've only played a very little bit of. For the Warp is... Get your drink ready. It's a roguelike deck builder. You have... It's similar to Cobalt Core in that you have different ships that you can take. There's a bit of a bigger card pool, but the cards are a little less interesting. They're not tied to any characters or any ships. The map exploration's a little bit better. It's not the usual pick your tree routes, which is what Cobalt Core does. It's actually got a map that you fly around and you have to manage your fuel. But overall, the gameplay is kind of lackluster. The strategies aren't super great. The ships aren't super great. There's no story or character. It's very bland in that regard. I think it was a decent time. It wasn't too hard to 100%. If you like roguelike deck builders, pick it up on sale and you can have a good time with it, but it's not super great. Your scotch bottle's getting empty? How many more do we have? I'm not going to tell you guys, but I'm going to count for myself. Well, I guess I can tell you guys. There are 6 more roguelike deck builders. Alright, we're going to talk about all 3 of these games at the same time. That is Frog Detective 1, Frog Detective 2, Frog Detective 3. All of these games are about a 3-hour experience, probably less if you're not reading them on a stream. They're also all like $3. They are cute, silly little point-and-click adventures with a cute aesthetic. You can tell that they were like somebody's video game project that they had a good time with. Of the 3, Frog Detective 3 is the best. It's a capstone. It actually makes a good point about cops, which is really funny because it's kind of a goofy, silly game. I love them. I loved all 3 games. If you can get them in like a on-sale bundle, that would be ideal. But even at full price, I think they're great to pick up. Frog Detective 3 is the best, but you can't really play it without playing. You can play Frog Detective 1 and 2 on your own. Frog Detective 3 needs you to have played 1 and 2. They're also perfectly good kids games. If you've got kids and you want to introduce them to like point-and-click adventures, get them Frog Detective. Like that you should share your address to people on the internet so they can send you stuff? Exactly. Hades. Hades is... Wow, what a game. It's a regular roguelike adventure game set in Greek myth with just a handful of twists. Their interpretations of the gods are really interesting. All of the weapons and powers that you can get feel good and unique. The storytelling, they could have made Zagreus your average kind of sassy asshole character, but you can tell that he's like a real person. He's got heart. He cares about some people more than others. He's only sassy when the need arises. He gets angry. He is a really, really well-written character. The gameplay is good and the story is good. The fact that the game has this very complex internal system so that it can look at things that you've done and things that you've accomplished and tell you about them is great. I think the only flaw for the game is that if you're too good going in, you can miss story beats. So it's definitely best as a game if you're not like an elite gamer. If you're good but not great at games. If you're not good at games, you might have a problem of getting walled part way through. And if you're too good at games, you might speed through. But if you're the average gamer, it's amazing. It is a fantastic experience. I'm extremely excited for Hades 2. But I'm waiting for it to come out of early access before I play it. Easy S-ranked game. Want to wait for it to be polished. Supergiant never misses. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. I want to wait for the final polished version, or at least the full release polished version. Maybe they'll do more polish afterwards, but that's what I'm waiting on. I have heard that it's very fun though. My roommate has played Hades 2 and has had a good time. I've heard people say that the game currently has a in-game explanation as to why it suddenly stops. So that's good. And I've heard that it's got all of the same great qualities as the original Hades. I do get the feeling it's not going to be as good because they're trying to iterate on something instead of trying to create something new. But maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe it'll be a sequel that's as good or better than the original. But Hades is fantastic. I very highly recommend picking it up. Inscription. Inscription is sort of a roguelike deck builder. So take your shot, you filthy animals. But it's more of a horror story game that has roguelike elements. The only time it's really a roguelike deck builder is the stapled on mode that they added after the game was out. And that mode is decent. I had a good time with it, 100%ing it. Is alright. My big problem is the main story of Inscription, and the problem is that there's a dissonance and there's issues. So the story of Inscription is split into three parts. You have the first part where you're doing a roguelike deck builder with Leshy, and it's very creepy and dark and spooky and weird stuff's happening. You're dying. You're getting your teeth yanked out. It's cool. It's good. If Inscription had just been that, I think it would be a good standalone horror game. Then you get to part 2, and it's basically the Pokemon trading card Game Boy Advance game, but with these 4 different people, and they each have a different mechanic for their card game, which is neat. And then you get into Act 3, and it tries to be spooky by doing some stuff with your computer, and the let's open packs guy that has videos that cut in and out is reaching the climax of his story. But I feel like there's a dissonance. Basically, the robot character shows up and says that Leshy's game was wrong. His game is better because RNG is bad, and that gameplay should be about thought and skill. But then you have the ability to make a custom card that can be incredibly broken. You still have drawing from your, all of the mechanics that were in the first part of the game are still present. You just have energy instead of sacrifice, but it doesn't cleanly get across the point. And he's kind of insufferable. Leshy is interesting and scary. The machine aesthetic of part 3 just wasn't. And then you get that last little bit where you see the other two briefly, what their worlds would have been like, but yeah. I know a lot of people love Inscription and think that it's great. I think that if before it had the roguelike mode added to it, it was kind of lackluster. That helped, but I think that if a YouTuber doing 2 episodes of Inscription was good, someone playing through the whole game is going to, at least in my opinion, be disappointed by Act 3. I think Act 3 just wasn't good. I think Act 3 wasn't... You wouldn't say the computer stuff was trying to be scary. Yeah, I could see that maybe it wasn't trying to be scary in Act 3, but you still had the real person narrative going on that that was trying to be scary, so there was some dissonance there. And it's less interesting, in my opinion. The gameplay wasn't deep enough, and it wasn't really telling the story it wanted to tell to break away from the first part. There's a reason that the roguelike mode is all Leshy. It's not any of the other 3. Casey's mod, that's what it's called. So yeah, in my opinion, Inscription was okay. I could see people having more enjoyment than I did. Maybe they aren't as annoyed by the dissonance, or they don't notice the dissonance, or maybe they really enjoyed Casey's mod, or they had fun with the atmosphere and the ARG. But the elements just did not come together for me. It was fine. Unsubbed, unfriended. No, Maisel, no. I'm sorry. I just didn't unring the bell. No, I just didn't enjoy it very much. I just didn't think that the elements came together. Fired from girlfriend. No. Donation retracted. No. What a fool I was. Did someone say elements? Elements. Love elements. You got all the badges for elements? I did. Why is it not on the list? Because if I listed every Flash game on Congregate that I had 100%ed by getting all of the badges, we would be here for several days. Before I started getting games on Steven and 100%ing them, I got all the badges for games on Congregate, and I probably have several hundred games that I've done that for. Looking at Miv's Congregate account, it's Naysala. You know what? I'll open it. I assume Congregate still exists. I know that they went through some stuff, but I think the website still exists. Oh man, it looks so different, and it's still Animation Throwdown is the main game. Yeah, level 67, almost 41,000 points, 2,621 badges. They're still doing companions, wow. Last game I played was World End Chapter 3. I wonder if World End ever got a full version that came out. I think, if it's the game I'm thinking of, I really enjoyed World End. Congregate is in a sense how we met? Yeah. Congregate is how I came across Elements the game, and I joined the Elements the game forum. And that's how I know Specs and Drag, and they're both very cool people. Hexkilla! Hexkillnia! How are you? How have you been? Happy Defrost Mariah Carey Day. Hope you get 50% off the Halloween candy. I think my roommate might be stopping at the grocery store on the way home to get some half off. 2 levels off? Yeah. Well, it used to be the cap was level 65. You couldn't get above level 65. And then around the time they removed the cap was around the time the website started dying, unfortunately. So it was how much you care about Awful Birdman. Naysala is one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters. But yeah, I don't know if there's a way for you guys to see my achievements on here, but yeah, you guys could, I don't care, browse my Congregate account. My account is 3 months older than yours. Wow. Yeah, I got onto, I used to be able to trace my life back to this moment. in English class in 7th grade. No. 8th grade? 8th grade. 8th grade English class. I had finished an assignment. All of our desks had computers in them. And so I loaded up Protector 2, which is a tower defense game, on Armor Games, which is the website that all the kids played Flash games when they were done with their homework on. And it said, if you want to use the Necromancer tower, you have to play this on Congregate. And I stumbled into Congregate, and that's how I've met so many people that I've known in my life. It's how I've gotten set in so many directions in my life. That one decision to play a tower defense game on a different website so that I could unlock a Necromancer is directly connected to things like me finding out I was trans, me finding out I was a furry, me finding out I was queer, me meeting all the friends that I met in Elements, me eventually meeting all the people that got to meet me to where I am now. He's trash. My taste in men is awful. Always the greasy, disgusting disaster man. I love me my greasy, disgusting disaster man. Back when tower defense games were what roguelike deck builders were. It's true. It's true. That era, Little Miv, when I was a teenager, tower defenses were my jam. All right, back to this. Inside. Inside is a run-right, creepy horror puzzle game. It has amazing atmosphere. It has decent puzzles. It has a great art style. It has good gameplay. My biggest problem is that the story is halfway between this is what the story is, enjoy, and the story is vague enough that we can't really say anything. We can only comment on the themes. There's enough story there that you can go like, okay, so this is kind of what's going on. But there's enough parts that the developers can go, I don't know, it's up to interpretation. And I really think it would have benefited from leaning a little more in either direction. Make things a little more vague or make things a little more clear. That said, it's pretty good. It's creepy without being scary. The puzzles aren't too complex or punishing. The gameplay is pretty fun. I had a good time with it. I think I'd probably put it in B. If it had leaned a little more in either direction, it'd probably be A. But I think I put it in B because I wish it was a little stronger. Small child in a big scary world games? Yeah, pretty much. There was an actual story, though. I mean, there's some stuff that we got actual story for, but there's some things that aren't extremely clear. Like the true ending where you unplug the thing and the kid falls down. Was the player controlling them the whole time through this device? Was connected to the big blob at the end? Is it having to do with the zombies? Was the kid a zombie? Like, I could see a few different interpretations, but all of those interpretations are like cut and dry enough that it isn't interesting. I like I said, I wish it was a little more vague or a little more clear, one way or the other. That's just my personal opinion. I'm sure plenty of people adore Inside. Knock on the Coffin Lid. Knock on the Coffin Lid is a roguelike deck builder. Take your shot. I still have this installed because I think, I know more content is coming unless the studio goes under or something like that. They actually have some achievements that are disabled. You can't see them on Steam anymore, but if you go to like True Achievements, you can see people have earned achievements that aren't there anymore. Why was I clapping my hands? Shouldn't I knock? You got it. You make a good point. Gotta go get more shots to have. Getting the achievements for this game was a little bit annoying because some of them are extremely luck-based and some of them are very obtuse. There's a mix of needing to find events in a certain order, and there's also you need to like get a full armor set, but there's no real way to guarantee that you'll get that. Even if you have like play a character and have tons of money, you just might not find all the items you need. Gameplay wise, you have 3 different characters that all function a little bit differently. Your typical roguelike deck builder stuff. Your starting deck is actually okay, and if you upgrade it, it can be good. Your equipment generally has a bigger impact than your cards for most characters. But there are still some decent cards. I do wish the card deck builder aspect was a little bit better. I wish more of the cards were worth taking or more interesting. But it's still decent. The gimmick here, the interesting thing, is that while, at least in the main story mode, it's set up like a branching paths deck builder, the events are locked in place, and each character responds to events differently. So as you play the story mode over and over again, you're unlocking more of the map. You're figuring out which directions are good ways to go, which directions are bad ways to go, what things you want to pick up, what things you want to avoid, which I think is an interesting gimmick. Unfortunately, the game's a little easy, so I beat it my second time with each character, so I didn't have a lot of map unlocked. But I still think it was a good gameplay mechanic. Story-wise, it's a very typical low magic fantasy setting, but the story is that each of the characters was one of the king's retainers, and you drank poisoned wine at a diplomacy meeting, and now the world's gone to shit. And this super wizard god, something like that, knocks on your coffin lid, and you come back to life, and you're going to try and dethrone the king. And also make decisions that make things line up in a good way. It's kind of interesting. You have this not great morality bar because there's just not enough ways to influence it. But the idea is good that if you do too many things that fuck up each region, instead of facing the real final boss, the wizard will show up and be like, you fucked everything up. I'm going to kill you so you can try again. So I think it's a pretty good game. I think it could use more polish, but I still think it's a pretty good game. I would definitely give it an A. Alright. Later Alligator. Later Alligator is a collection of mini games. I guess you could compare it to... I'm not sure what you could compare it to. It is just literally a series of mini games, and you are, I don't want to spoil too much of what happens in case someone hasn't seen it. I have streamed it, but is it one of them roguelike deck building mini games? Tragically, no. But it's a bunch of funny little mini games. Everyone's alligators. It's got a silly story. And you're going around town and you're doing these mini games in order to like get some information about what's going on and get this family together. Almost everyone you interact with is a family member of the main alligator. It's very lovingly animated. It's very cute. It's worth doing multiple playthroughs of because the ending twists multiple times, which is fun. All by adorable animation duo Small Boo. Yeah. When are they releasing In a While, Crocodile? God, I hope soon. This is a great game. Easy. Whoops. Did not like being dragged up. Try that again. There we go. Easy S tier. Maybe get it on sale. I don't remember how much it costs, and once you've done everything, you're not really going to touch it again. It's not a game with like super heavy replay value once you've done everything. But what's there is fantastic. It's really good. I had a very good time with it. I wish I could say more about it, but saying more would kind of spoil the twists. So yeah, play it on your own. It'd take maybe like 5 hours. Unless you're trying to 100% everything. And the achievements weren't too bad. There's 2 achievements where you need to perfect a couple of the mini games, and those are a little rough, but they're not too bad. These 2 games need to be talked about together. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, and milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I forget who recommended these to me. They are trippy, weird horror games. They're both pretty short. I don't know if they're Russian, but they feel very Russian, Eastern European. Do they have milk and or bags? You gotta place those at some point. You did, and you're sorry. You wanted to play them for a while, but they're very existential. I don't even know if they're the second one's kind of existential, but they're more just weird. I think, and they're where I kind of wanted Inside to possibly go. They're so weird that you can't really put exactly a finger on what's going on. But I think the idea is that you're playing a girl who's schizophrenic, and so she's really struggling with not really understanding herself or the world. The first game can be a little hard on the eyes because of its very strong color palette. But yeah, it's an experience. And they're relatively inexpensive, so I don't think they're too bad. I didn't super enjoy them, personally, but I don't think they're the kind of games that would appeal to me in general. I think they would more appeal to other people. I did think getting all of the achievements for the sequel was kind of annoying because you have to replay a lot of the game in sections that are hard to skip through. But yeah, I think they can get a solid B. They're okay. If it's your jam, if you like trippy, psychological, weird games, then check them out. You'll have a good time. It's for when I was taking horror game suggestions, and it was not an entirely serious suggestion, but I played it. It definitely got a lot of momentum off of the very weird name. Aren't you playing as drugs? Something like that. It's a weird time. It's a weird game. Weird series of games, I should say. It's technically 2 games. Monster Train. Monster Train is a roguelike deck builder. Although the deck building is very light. For the most part, you start with a starter deck of a few creatures and a few spells, and you might pick up 4 or 5 cards between the start of a run and the end of a run. So it's kind of pushing it to call it a deck builder. But the idea is you are a train going to hell to relight the flames of hell, and angels are trying to stop you. And you have these different monster factions you can play as. A couple of them look demonic, most of them don't, but they do have interesting designs regardless, except I think the second faction, the plant people, are kind of generic. You have this 3-tier train system, and you have to kill things quickly or they're going to get to the top of the train regardless. You can't just stall out. The gameplay is pretty good. It's a pretty solid game. Getting the achievements can be pretty annoying because a couple reasons. Some of them are very rare to come across, and then also some people went out and found seeds where you could get the achievements, and then the game did an update and it scrambled how the seeds work. And so when you're looking for seeds to be able to get achievements online, half the information is wrong, which can be annoying. I had a good time with it. Some factions feel more fun than other factions. I think I can give it an A. I think it was a good enough time. but it definitely has a bunch of little issues that bothered me. Some problems with the achievements. They feel less like demons and more like elementals. Yeah. Decisions are very impactful. Yeah. Originally, I didn't want to get it and play it at all because it looked a little bit too mobile game-y. There's another game, Radis Lord of the Dead, that I've had people recommend to me that I haven't gotten around to playing because it looks a little too mobile gamey. If you guys understand what I mean by that. There's just this specific aesthetic that some video games take in art that feels very mobile game, and I don't like it. You have a Radis? Yeah, I think I saw it in your games when we put our libraries together. Something bad happened, you just don't quite remember? Yeah, I'll try it at some point. It's on my list. Moonstone Island. Moonstone Island is mostly a villager simulator, like Stardew Valley, where you're growing things, you're talking to villagers, and you're being gay. But it's also a roguelike deck builder. And it's a Pokemon clone. So there are spirits on these islands, and you catch the spirits that are associated with elements, and then each element has cards, and you build a deck. There's some interesting mechanics there, but it's not super great. It's not the best. But there's an emphasis on raising your monsters, making potions for them to help boost their stats, help them level up. I think my big problems with the game are that the islands feel a little generic, a little boring. They're randomly generated, but I think they could have used with a little more variety. They could have used more spirits too. I think the spirit count when I 100%ed the game was like 50, 60. They definitely could have used a bigger pool. But they keep adding a few here and there. This is another game where it says it's 100%ed. I've beaten it, 100%ed it, but they've added more content. I need to get around to 100%ing again. They added a few more spirits. They added a cooking mechanic. I have to cook 50 dishes. And they added holiday seasons. I need to see all the holidays. It also has... You can't customize the protagonist. The protagonist is... You get whatever name you want, and they're NB enough that you can project whatever your gender is onto them. But you can't customize them, really. And I do think the villagers... One of the problems is that since you're flying off to these other islands to collect spirits, collect resources, and stuff like that, you don't really do almost anything in town, and so you don't really develop a connection with the various villagers the way you do in something like Stardew Valley. But if you're looking for a Stardew-like to fill your time up, and you like roguelikes, you like Pokemon, it's a perfectly serviceable game. I would put it in B tier. Putting our libraries together, tee-hee-oo. Pokemon deck builder is actually super interesting. It's just Stardew doesn't fit it. I think that all three of the aspects could have worked together if there had been some more effort put in certain areas. I think the development team is probably like 2 or 3 people though, if that. So it definitely feels like my first video game, and they keep iterating on it and improving it. But there's some core things that are kind of lacking. Once you have a deck, you don't have a good reason to explore other options. Yeah, and because of the way you get to the islands, you don't really type Trump in an interesting way, the way you would in Pokemon. I will say that once I played the game genuinely about 60% of the way through, and then I found that there's a way to make an infinite combo deck that always wins on turn 1 or 2, and I swapped over to using that for the rest of the game because there just wasn't enough depth to the card game battle system. Sounds like the three of them couldn't decide what kind of game to make and they just made all of them. A little bit. There is a little bit of a too much going on problem. All of the aspects of the game could have been developed a little bit more. But I don't think it's bad. I think it still works if you're a casual gamer looking for a casual experience. If you go into the game looking for something that's like Stardew, there's some aspects that are lacking, but I think you'll have a good time. If you're looking for Pokemon or Slay the Spire, you're going to be disappointed. One other problem I had with the game, and this is like a nitpick really, a lot of the socializing you get to do with the villagers is by taking the date option, which is how you get to go and talk to them and learn their backstory and interact with them. But it's called date, which makes you think that it's romantic. And I don't know what word they should have chosen instead. Maybe they could have said like hangout or something like that and changed it to date once you're romantically involved. But because it says date, I didn't see a lot of the characters' stories because I didn't want to date them. I wasn't interested in them. Also, it loses points because there's an achievement specifically for marrying the crazy wizard character, and the game's too long for me to justify doing multiple runs, so I had to marry the crazy wizard character instead of the character I was interested in, which was the busty blacksmith. Alright, Potionomics. Potionomics is, in part, a roguelike deck builder. Although the core of the game is shop tending, and a little bit of that Stardew Valley interacting with villagers aspects. They recently added voice acting and polyamory to the game, which is great. I love both of those things. But yeah, the main core of the game is you get ingredients for potions by either buying them or sending out your friends who are adventurers to collect them. Then you make potions and you sell them. And as you become better friends with the various characters, they teach you different salesmanship techniques, and they all have different salesmanship techniques that manifest as a different style of card in your deck. It's a roguelike. It's very tangentially maybe a roguelike because the generation of your ingredients is random. It's probably more accurate to say it's just a deck builder than to say it's a roguelike deck builder. In retrospect, there's not a ton of roguelike aspects. It's definitely more of a just a deck builder. So only have half of a drink. You can have the other half of the drink when we get to Risk of Rain. But yeah, the story's good. The characters are good. It's very interesting in that it's a game about shopkeeping, but it still has an anti-capitalist slant. It still has a story about problems with capitalism and with trying to be a small store owner in modern day issues. I think all the characters are enjoyable and interesting. The card game aspect has some problems. There are some bad cards. There are some bad mechanics. But for the most part, it's pretty good. I definitely give it an A. It might be an S rank now that polyamory and voice acting are an aspect of the game. They added an endless mode. They added different difficulty levels. And those updates, I think, really lift the game up. But I haven't played it with those changes. So as the way it was when I played it, it's still a solid A. Deck Builder RPG. Risk of Rain, does it take place in a world with rain? It does. It takes place on Petrichor. Petrichor 5. Psychonauts. Psychonauts is probably the oldest game on this list. It is a PlayStation era. What would you call those games? A collectathon? It's one of those games where you do some platforming and there's some story and you're collecting a bunch of different things. I do think that one of the problems with the game is that you are collecting translucent outlines of shapes, and there's no good way to find them all later in the game, which can be annoying. And the story's a little dated. You are going into people's minds and dealing with their psychoses, which I don't think the game is bad at any point. I don't think the game is like being really mean to mentally ill people, but it has that kind of edge to it, where I could see it not jiving with some people. But for the most part, it's pretty silly. It's a good time. I'm very interested to see what the very recent sequel has done. The characters are memorable. Yeah, I just wish the achievements had... It definitely has that this was made for the PlayStation before modern gaming. The collectathon aspect is kind of crazy. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Yeah, Milkman's iconic. It's an old game. You take it for what it is for that era, but that bit didn't age well. Yeah. I don't think at any point the game goes, these people are mentally ill. Let's laugh at the fact that they're mentally ill. It's more, they're mentally ill. Let's laugh at the silly way we manifest that within their own minds. And seeing the way these people manifest their problems inside their heads is very interesting. I'm going to give it a B. I think the achievements, because they're tied to dated concepts, are kind of rough. And there were some sections of the game that were a bit frustrating to play. But on the whole, it was funny. It was a good time. I enjoyed playing it. After the Milkman segment, you're not nearly as intrusive, and in Psychonauts 2, they really underlined that that's bad. Well, that's good. It's good that that's bad. I'm glad they highlight that. Risky Rain's time. Handles it as tastefully as it can be while being a funny game for children. Yeah. Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 2 is good enough that I want to play Risk of Rain Returns, which is the remaster of the original. Risk of Rain 2, you are people on a spaceship who have gone to answer a distress signal from a spaceship that was full of precious cargo, but you've been underfunded, so you've got almost nothing. So you shoot down to the world, and you adventure, and you find chests that have to be opened with money that for some reason the monsters drop. Don't think about it too hard. And you're killing these monsters, and you're finding stuff, and you're growing more powerful, and it's got this really nice thing where the things you get show up on your character. Always love it when a video game has the things you get show up on your character. You get to feel powerful. There's lots of little ways to customize the game. All of the heroes are interesting and dynamic, and their unlock conditions are interesting and dynamic. And the underlying story, granted, I'm missing a chunk of it because I hadn't played Risk of Rain Returns. But it's the story about these like demigod-like brothers and their different approaches to life and creating life and preserving life. That's really good. And it takes place not super up in your face. It's fun. The only point I really knock against it is that one of the achievements is to beat the daily run as the mercenary character without ever taking damage. And if you're not great at mercenary or you don't like mercenary, that's going to make it all that much worse. But also there are so many ways in which you can take chip damage that just will make you lose the run. If you fall from too high and the mercenary is a very mobile character, you might take 1 or 2 points of fall damage that will heal immediately. You might not even see it. There is a YouTuber, Cabbage, who just does it every time to prove that it's doable. But yeah, for me, for a lot of people, you kind of have to just wait for that Cabbage guy to do a seed that's super easy, and then do that. And even when I got a super easy seed, it still took me like an hour of trying and pulling my hair out. That one achievement sucks balls. everything else about Risk of Rain 2 is great. It's a really fun time, and I can definitely recommend it. It is definitely better with friends. It is definitely something that's best multiplayer. But I still think it's great either way. Slay the Spire is the roguelike deck builder. Also, it's been 1 hour. Specs, do you want to re-redeem thigh time, or shall I shrink back down? Slay the Spire established roguelike deck builder as a video game genre. And to this day... Alright, thanks, Specs. I will keep them up. To this day, I have not played a roguelike deck builder that has been as good as Slay the Spire. Part of that is how immaculately the game was balanced, except for the Watcher. Because literally the two guys who were making it released a patch every single day while it was in alpha and beta for like a year. And so people were constantly finding ways to fix it. Is another game where I have played a little bit with mods, which is extremely high praise. I don't like modding games. It has a thing that I think most deck building games don't remember to do, and that is make good stuff a viable path. So many deck building games want you to combo off, because comboing off feels good. It feels good to put 1,000 burn counters on your opponent, or get your strength to 999 and deal 1 billion damage. But one of the appeals of Slay the Spire is that you can take general good stuff cards and have a winning run. And in fact, when you're at the higher difficulties, that's what you need to do. You need to learn how to take the good stuff. And I just think it's just so immaculately balanced. It's such a high quality video game. It's so good that I'm scared for Slay the Spire 2. I am sure Slay the Spire 2 will be fun and fantastic and probably just as good, but I'm nervous about it because of how good Slay the Spire is. Just like with Hades, I'm worried about Hades 2 because Hades was so good. Slay the Spire is a game that I 100%ed and still go back to and play. I have it installed right now. Easily top 5 games of all time, there with Darkest Dungeon and another game we'll talk about soon. I cannot recommend it enough. If you haven't played a roguelike deck builder, Slay the Spire is where you start. Slay the Spire is what every roguelike deck builder is compared to, and nothing reaches it. There's definitely some people might enjoy other things better, but I think Slay the Spire is fantastic. And roguelikes in general, the tree pathing that you see in every roguelike, that came from Slay the Spire. It's so good. How many people would there need to spend all their points for permanent uptime? It's 2,500 points every hour. So I have no idea. Is this the roguelike deck builder? It is the roguelike deck builder. Very few games can say that they both started a genre and are the best game in that genre. Slay the Spire started roguelike deck building video games and is the... Now, to be fair, Slay the Spire wasn't the first deck building game. But it wasn't the video games before that. And obviously it's not the first roguelite. That was Rogue. Or at least the name comes from Rogue. But the deck building, the guys who made Slay the Spire were inspired by Dominion, which I've played like once or twice. Slay the Spire is way better than the Dominion card game. Not even the first roguelike deck builder. I'm sure there were some other roguelike deck builders out before Slay the Spire, but none of them kickstarted the genre the way Slay the Spire did. I'm sure if you looked at a list of all of them listed throughout time and you see where Slay the Spire is, there's definitely like a jolt up after that. But I would say it is the roguelike deck builder. It is the best roguelike deck builder. And it is the game that all roguelike deck builders are compared to. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley gets knocked a point because you have to play a different video game inside Stardew Valley to get one of the achievements, and that game is stupid hard. That said, Stardew Valley is great. It is a farming game. The way Slay the Spire is the roguelike deck builder, you could easily say Stardew Valley is the farming game. Yeah, it's inspired by Harvest Moon, but I think Stardew Valley jump-started the comfy farming game the way Slay the Spire jump-started roguelike deck builders. They keep coming out with, and by they I just mean Concerned Ape, keeps coming out with very high-quality free updates. The characters feel very real. The valley feels very real. It's got a nice balance between the kind of mystical aspect that makes it not our world while still being pretty grounded in farming. Most of the gameplay is pretty good. It's just a very relaxing game. I do think another one of the achievements, getting like 1 million gold, is, well, I don't think the achievement's for getting 1 million gold. It's for earn 10 million gold. It's for buying the golden clock and putting it on your farm. And that's 10 million gold. I think that's a bit egregious. I definitely hit the point after like 2 to 2.5 years, or no, yeah, 2 to 3 years in game, where I feel like I've done pretty much everything and the game kind of grinds down at that point when it stops feeling like I'm being impactful. But I think it's great. I watch Stardew Valley YouTube content a lot. It's a really good game. I would put it in A tier. Sucker for Love. And then it's got a subtitle, but I forget what it is. The second Sucker for Love game. It's a visual novel. It's cute. It's funny. It's really funny to be playing a romantic visual novel where your character is asexual. I think that's kind of funny and actually really cool. It's good. I trying to think of more to say about it. It's just a decent game. I want to put it in B. I don't really have much to say about it. Symphony of War. Symphony of War is another Fire Emblem-like. Its main twist is that instead of having individual characters, you have some characters, but you're making platoons that you deploy on the map, and the platoons fight as a platoon, which is an interesting mechanic. I will say that while Dark Deity was generic, at least the characters were really iconic. Symphony of War not only has a bland story, but it has very bland characters, in my opinion. And I really don't... I like some of the things that the gameplay does, but it's not interesting enough, in my opinion. Plus, there's a super crazy achievement that you have to earn, where you have... There's basically a chapter where you're intended to lose, and you have to win. And I think that when the thing that we've made specifically for you to lose is annoying, you kind of have to min-max and plan from like the first chapter how you're going to beat it. And then you can still get ruined by bad rolls. I had to do it like 3 times. It's okay. There is a DLC that's out that I haven't tried. I don't think there's any achievements tied to it. I think it's alright. If you're looking for something to fill the Fire Emblem itch, then it can do the job. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion is a Legend of Zelda style adventure game that's very silly, lots of goofy bits, a little bit of commentary, very touching song at the end. It's a good time. That one's your fault. Yeah, that one's your fault. 100%ing it wasn't annoying at all. The characters are good. It's a good time. I really like it. I'm going to give it an A. I don't have much more to say about it. It's just a good time, and it's something you should experience. The sequel, Turnip Boy Robs a Bank, is okay. It's a roguelike, and I don't think it should have been a roguelike. I think the guy wanted to make a roguelike to see what it was, to experience it. But it's still at its core a Legend of Zelda style adventure game. But now you've got a timer. And that just kind of takes away from it. I would rather have been able to explore things at my leisure. Get everything that I needed to get done without having to worry about constantly running back to the start and all that. And there's not a lot of roguelikeness to it because all you're doing is getting as much money as you can before starting over a run. All your upgrades are permanent. You don't really like find anything throughout the run. So it's more like an adventure game that has a timer on it for how frequently you have to go back to the starting area. And I don't feel like the song was touching again, but it wasn't, it didn't feel earned the way the first one was. It's okay. It's an okay game. I don't think it's as good as the sequel. Unpacking. Putting Unpacking towards the front of the list. Your favorite allegory is Turnip Boy does tax evasion. Was the tax evasion? Yeah, exactly. Unpacking. So, Darkest Dungeon is my favorite game that I will return to time and time again. Unpacking is my favorite game that I will probably not play again. And that's not even because it's too sad or anything like that. There's just not a lot to do in a follow-up playthrough. But Unpacking is very personal to me. The gameplay is very simple. You show up in a room, you've got boxes full of your stuff, open the boxes and put your stuff away. Sometimes there's a little bit of a puzzle because you have to go, oh, this only fits in this one place, or oh, this needs to go there, or whatever. A little bit of a puzzle here and there. Some Easter eggs that are fun to unlock. But for the most part, it's just a very calm, casual, how would you put away all these things kind of video game. But the story is about a person who's constantly moving, constantly having to get new things and get rid of things and adjust their life and think about things based on where they are in their life. And I've had to, since I've been an adult, move around a lot because of bad relationships, because of things falling out, because of my mental health issues. And so Unpacking is very near and dear to me. I showed it to Emmy, and Emmy felt the same way. I played Unpacking on stream, and when I beat it, I cried. I cried in front of everyone here. So valid to have favorite games that can only be played once. Glances at Outer Wilds. That's on my list. I'm looking forward to playing that. Realized the other day that besides the DLC, you actually missed most of Outer Wilds. Oh no. But yeah, even if you don't have that very close personal attachment to moving, to having your life go through stages, and Unpacking also has a theme of going through a shitty abusive relationship with a rich dude bro, and then later on developing a happier relationship with someone else that I can also very closely relate to. You saw me do it and you still cried when you played it? Yeah. It's so calm and cozy for like 99% of the game. There's that one moment that's like really insidious and it makes you angry in a really good way. Some really good storytelling through gameplay. And then just at the emotion, or all the emotion there at the end when the song plays, when you know that she's done moving. It's so good. It is such a good game. And unlike Darkest Dungeon, where, yeah, I think you should all play it, but I can completely understand if someone bounces off of it. Anyone can play unpacking. Little kids might not get all of the storytelling, but I sat down with Arya back when she was in my life, and she played through the first few stages of unpacking, and she did things in funny and interesting ways because she is a kid. How you unpack and arrange things in your home is a lot different when you're a kid. Watching a kid play unpacking ruled. And anyone can enjoy it. Everyone's moved at least once, I'm sure, you know? And so everyone can have that connection. And it's not a long game. It's not an expensive game. If you haven't, pick it up. It'll take you 3 hours to play. Play it, have a really good time. Would it be for you? You're all about gameplay and replayability, and that's fine. I can understand there are some people who aren't going to enjoy it, or they aren't going to get it. You know, when you got limited funds, you want a game you can replay a lot, or maybe that's just an aspect for you, or maybe you don't like cozy games. You know, it's not escapist in any way. If you're about escapism, it won't do it. But I do think that most people, more people than Darkest Dungeon, more people will be able to get something out of unpacking. Wept for like 20 minutes. Yeah. It's so good. Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors definitely isn't the first of its genre, but it's definitely something that's re-kick-started interest in that genre, and that's the auto battler. And it's really good. They didn't overcharge for it. It was like $3, and it catapulted the game into extreme success. It's very memey. There's a lot of jokes in the game and in the social media. The game, it very, very accurately catches that just one more run feel. The collecting the gems that you use for level ups has a Tetris effect, which is impressive. The characters feel good to play, although I don't think they're super iconic, except for like 2 or 3 of them. The fact that it's a callback to Castlevania in a lot of ways is really cool. And the fact that they just released this really big Castlevania collab that's more Castlevania video game than Konami's done in the past 10 years. It's pretty cool. And it's here on my 100% list, and I've 100%ed it 20 times. And I am sure that I will need to re-100% it 20 more times, because they just keep adding to it. And it's mostly free. There's been a few paid DLCs, but for the most part, everything's been free. It's crazy. It's great. It's a really good game. Easy to lose yourself in. Another one where I could say, like, most people will get a good time out of this. Void Bastards. Void Bastards, I think the story was a little bit lacking. It didn't really have too much to say. It's a very surface sci-fi dystopia take. But the gameplay was really fun. It's a first-person roguelike shooter. You get a prisoner that has a few randomized qualities, and you are going on to all these like abandoned spaceships and using weird guns to deal with the mutants and machines that have taken over these ships in order to scavenge for supplies. You have to find food to eat. You have to find fuel for your ship. You have to gather bits and bobs and various things to make upgrades for your characters. And some of the upgrades stay and some of the upgrades go when you die. And eventually you're trying to build... I'm trying to remember. You're basically trying to make an ID to warp a ship back to command in the hopes that you'll get your prison sent. You're being forced to do prison labor, and the idea is that you'll be freed when you've done all this. And then you finish your mission, and they go, "Good job for completing this very important thing for us. We've reduced your sentence by 30 days. And for theft, murder, using supplies incorrectly, blah, blah, you've been sentenced to 500 more years or something like that, which is very silly. It's got a silly vibe. Getting the super hard achievement, playing on the hardest difficulty and never dying, changed the game dramatically to being more about stealth and conservation and picking your battles. Whereas when you're playing on easy mode, you just go in guns blazing and try to gather everything. I think it's a really good time, and I'm really looking forward to Wild Bastards, which is built on the same engine, but it's about collecting a group of like cowboy assassins and going out and doing stuff with them. It's on my wish list. I'm definitely going to play it. Void Bastards was great. I can definitely give it an A. We're getting close to the end of the list. West of Loathing. Dopamine, the game. The garlic looks like balls. That's true. Poracho. And the garlic looking like balls. Just mwah. Oh, and Stephanie Sterling wrote the bestiary entries for Vampire Survivors, if you needed another reason to love it. West of Loathing. West of Loathing is a comedy RPG about cowboys. It's silly, it's jokey, it's a good time. The RPG mechanics are mostly there to give you some sort of gameplay between all the silly japes and gaffs and all that kind of stuff. Its sequel, Shadows Over Loathing, is set in 1920s Lovecraft kind of style. And it's okay, it's good. It's not nearly as funny or quick or enjoyable as West of Loathing. I liked West of Loathing a lot. I think I can give that one another A rating. And now, all four of these games, as you can see, it says that I don't have them 100%ed. I'll talk about why for each of these games, why they're still on this list. Deep Rock Survivor. I had 100% of the game, and then they've added a lot since then, because the game's basically in early access. It is an auto-battler like Bone Razor Minions or Vampire Survivors, and it is skinned and set in the Deep Rock Galactic world. So you're playing as dwarves. And man, I love Deep Rock Galactic. I think it's great. I could play Deep Rock Galactic all the time. I love Vampire Survivors and Bone Razor Minions and other auto-battlers. Deep Rock Survivors just isn't as good as either of those. And I think the main issue is the weapons don't feel varied enough. There's like 5 versions of the same weapon, but they're different elemental effects. Or there's you know, you're mostly using guns, so there's 20 different guns that shoot bullets in different ways. It's just not as good in that creativity department, and then it's also really long and really hard. Like my dick. Runs take like an hour to an hour and a half, and unlike Vampire Survivors, where you can eventually get strong enough that you can tab out and do something else, or at least be focused on something else, it's brutally hard all the time. You have to constantly be moving. You have to be maximizing your time on the stage, mining stuff. I do like that you're encouraged to mine more than you're encouraged to kill stuff. That's cool, but it's too hard for what kind of genre it is. I think it should be easier, and I think the gameplay should be more varied. I'm going to give it a C. It is still in development, so maybe it'll get much better with time. And I am going to keep 100%ing it. But, man, it's disappointing as a game. I really wish it was as good as the parts that make it up. Wildermyth. Can you remind you what Morkite is for? Well, it depends. Is it solid Morkite or liquid Morkite? Solid Morkite is for eating, and liquid Morkite is for dipping your balls into. Mischief, thank you for the care package. How are you? Alright, Wildermyth is a fantasy RPG with a very ye olde style to the storytelling. It's written in a very distinct style, as distinct as like Darkest Dungeon or something like that. It is multiplayer capable, which is really fun. I think the game's very interesting when you do multiplayer. There's a lot of fun little aspects to how your character can change over time. It can at times be a drag though. That ye olde style of dialogue can make it feel really slow at times. And a lot of times the characters are pontificating. It can feel a bit much. The monster designs are fantastic. You've got Gorgons, but instead of just turning things to stone, they're like infectious parasites that make you get stony outcroppings. And so most of the monsters you actually fight are mutated animals, with only a few of the enemies being Gorgons. You have the Mortagi, which are undead machines. There are like skulls and body parts attached to them, and they are fueled by necromancy, but they are mostly mechanical. And you can tell that at some point they were mostly like servants, because they have names like Wardrobe and Sommelier and Butler, but now they're warring against you. You have the Droven, which are kind of like kobolds or dragon folk. They worship dragons, but they fly on sometimes fake wings. They're pretty interesting, not in ways that are easy to describe. They've got pretty cool stories. The game is a roguelike, but there are several specific campaigns you can go through that all have their own specific story, which is really great. What are the other two monsters? There's the Thrixel, which I think is the coolest. They are inspired by dragons and inspired by bugs, but they are creatures made out of dreams from another dimension that are cutting their way into our dimension. And they have these very strange and weird designs that are kind of dragony, kind of buggy. Called you smelly? I mean, you are. So illegal immigrants? No! And then, what's the last one? This isn't a knock against whatever the last one is. I'm just having trouble thinking. Thrixel, Mortagi, Droven, Gorgons. Deep Ones. The Deep Ones are sort of minotaurs / ogres. They're people that live under the mountains that have bull horns. Some of them look a lot more bull-like. Some of them look a lot more human-like. They cultivate mushrooms. And they have this, like, family thing. All of them are, like, child, mother, father. They've got this family connection, and they do weird, like, mushroom magic. Hi, Graham. When did you get here? Hey, baby. Talking about one of your favorite games? Yeah, Wildermyth is fantastic. It can be a little thick at times. It can wear you out. But it's very good. The achievements are kind of grindy, and that would be fixed by the new DLC if it had been out when I played it. But, oh well. Wham! And the reason it says 59% complete is because I 100%ed the game, and then a year and a half later, 2 years later, they added a roguelike mode. That's different from the roguelike randomly generated campaigns. It's a proper branching tree, make do with what you got kind of roguelike. And I haven't gotten around to it yet. There's a campaign that uses the roguelike mechanic instead of the regular map mechanic. And I got like 80% through it, and then I got burnt out and needed to do something else, and I think it's because of the medication I was on. Some point, I will go back, finish that campaign, and then start doing the roguelike mode, and hopefully re-100% the game if the roguelike mode isn't too difficult. I'm going to give it an A, just because it can be a slog. If you don't like reading old style language or listening to people pontificate, it can be slow at times. Oh, and the combat's interesting and great. There's a lot of weird things you can do. The magic system in the game, you can play a warrior or a rogue or a mage. Warrior and rogue kind of function the way you'd expect. Mages in that game don't cast spells regularly. They infuse with objects. They like reach out part of their soul into an object, and then they can cast spells based on that. So you put part of your soul into a fireplace and you can launch a fireball from the fireplace. You put part of your soul into a tree and you can make the tree explode into splinters in all directions. And the maps all have a lot of terrain, and that terrain is destructible, so you get to do interesting things with that. And then these last two games, you're going to see it says no achievements, and that's for different reasons for each of them. The first is Pineapple on Pizza. Pineapple on Pizza has achievements. I got all of them. The problem is that on Steam, your achievements only show up. You can put achievements on a game, but they'll only show up as completable, and they'll only show up in like searches if you have at least one video game that costs money. And I assume that this is so that people can't farm gamer score off of achievement generators, although you still totally can. They just have to sell them for money. But Pineapple on Pizza is free. It's silly. It's short. You can finish it in 30 minutes. You can 100% it in an hour. I had a really good time with it. And yeah, I have to give it an A rating because while there's not so much content to it, it's free. You can go and play it right now and have a good time. It's very whimsical. You keep wanting to do it too. Yeah, it is extremely whimsical. Alright, and then the last game on the list, we're almost done, is Super Lesbian Animal RPG. This says it has no achievements because it doesn't have achievements. The reason I have it in my 100% games folder on Steam and the reason I have it here on this tier list is because I think that if they ever added achievements to it, I would have all of them, or I would very easily be able to get all of them. When I played the game, I did everything that there was to do in the game. I bought all the items, I faced all the optional bosses, I collected every treasure chest in the game. I would love for them to add achievements because I would love an excuse to play it again. This is an amazing game if you're a lesbian, especially if you're trans. I know that one person in particular is not interested because it's full of furries. But I think even if you're not a fan of furries, if you're not into furries, the game is still very good, especially if you're trans and a lesbian, because it has some very good story beats. The characters have interesting flaws and personality. Gameplay is very simple. It definitely feels like an RPG Maker game, but it's a good time. It has touching moments. It has cute moments. I very much enjoyed the voice acting that I got to do during one of the segments. You can actually find that in my clips, I think. Fight you? I'm gonna make you play this game at some point, babe. Can't believe Lucky isn't into this game because of furries. Wow, I can't believe Lucky. Anyways, I love this game. It's also an S rank. So that's my 100%ed games. I'll just go through them one last time for anyone who's listening rather than watching. I'd like to know, where everything landed. Darkest Dungeon and Unpacking are my favorite games of all time. They are at the top of S rank. They would be an S plus rank if I had added an extra thing. Astrea Six-Sided Oracles, Balatro, Coffee Talk, Darkest Dungeon 2, Fallout New Vegas, Hades, Later Alligator, Risk of Rain 2, Slay the Spire, Vampire Survivors, and Super Lesbian Animal RPG are all S rank. A rank includes Bad End Theater, Beneath Oresa, Bone Razor Minions, Bug Fables, Cobalt Core, Cozy Space Survivors, Cult of the Lamb Unholy Alliance, Dark Deity, Death's Door, Dino Punk, Frog Detective 1, 2, and 3, Knock on the Coffin Lid, Monster Train, Potionomics, Stardew Valley, Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, Void Bastards, West of Loathing, Wildermyth, and Pineapple on Pizza. B rank includes Alina of the Arena, Blasphemous 2, Bloodstained, Ritual of the something or other, Children of Morta, Coffee Talk 2, Skyrim, For the Warp, Inside, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, Moonstone Island, Psychonauts, Sucker for Love 2, I forget what the subtitle is on that one, Symphony of War, and Turnip Boy robs a bank. And C rank, the games that I just had some sort of unpleasant experience with, includes Banners of Ruin, Death and Taxes, Fallout 4, Inscription, and Deep Rock Survivor. And D rank, the only game on this list that pisses me off, it would be higher otherwise, is Across the Obelisk. I will... There's a button I can press somewhere. There we go. I don't want to share it on Twitter or Facebook. Download? There we go. I will open the image in a new tab and then paste it into my Discord server. Best game I didn't 100% and best game I didn't play myself. The best game that I haven't 100%ed, let me look at Steam real quick. The best game that I haven't 100%ed would either be the original Blasphemous, which I haven't beaten because there's a speed run achievement. I'm not very good at speed run achievements. And it's a very hard game. XCOM 2, which requires playing on the very, very hard modes that I haven't gotten around to because it's a very long game. And Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight has a ton of achievements that I am just not skilled enough to get. Speedrun Iron Man, Speedrun Iron Man, Speedrun 100%. Some of you might have been around when I was trying to beat the Radiance, and I died literally climbing up to give it the final blow. Man, I love Hollow Knight. I think it's a fantastic game, but I'm just not good enough to 100% it. So all three of those, if I was pushed to pick between three of them, Blasphemous, I think. I think Blasphemous is the coolest of the three. But those are all three games I've not 100%ed that I adore. I don't know what best game I didn't play myself means. Like a game that I've watched someone else play? I don't know. I can't think of... there aren't many games that I've watched someone play, but I haven't played myself. Trying to think. See, a lot of games, like if I watch it and I enjoy it, I get the game myself. Maybe Amanda the Adventure. It's one of those short horror games that has a secret lore. I thought it was pretty good. I watched the Game Grumps play it. Maybe the Kingdom Hearts games. I watched Emmy play those. Or maybe Shovel Knight. I've technically played a tiny bit of Shovel Knight, but I enjoyed watching Emmy play Shovel Knight. I've enjoyed watching people play Power Wash Simulator, but it is 1000% not a game that I would want to play myself. It is not my style of game. But it's a fun thing to watch someone play while they talk. I've enjoyed watching Mozelle do that. I've watched the Game Grumps do that. I've watched some other people do that. Alright, I think we can close this now. Well, actually, let me tab it back over to the goals. So that took multiple hours. Thank you everyone who's stuck around through the Pokemon Smasher Pass and the 100%ed games tier list. I know it's a lot less maybe interesting than the video games. But, aw man, it didn't copy. Oh, there it goes. The copy paste failed on the tier list. Well, if someone really wants to see it, they can watch the thing of this stream. Oh, Disco Elysium's another one that I very much enjoyed, but I don't think I'll 100% because it's extremely long and you have to make some decisions I'm very morally against. The Pokemon Smash Pass was super important. You're right, you're right. Okay, so we are currently at $358. If we can hit $400, we will do chat picking pizza ingredients. You do not have to donate to be part of that. As long as we hit the $400 goal, if you're in the Discord server, you can submit suggestions. Before we get back to Sucker for Love, I am going to run to the bathroom again, and we will continue with Sucker for Love. I'm back. I am extremely hungry, and I cannot tell you how tempted I am to use some of the money that we've gotten today to order pizza. I don't even know if the pizza places are still open this late. Probably, but man, I'm hungry. I got a little pack of Sour Patch Kids. I have a couple of Sour Patch Kids. Thank you, Henry. Hi, Graham. You can't have Sour Patch Kids. You're a baby. Yeah, you're a baby. You want treats? Okay, everyone. We're pausing the stream a little bit longer for treats. For Graham. Must you go away to sleep? Have a nice sleep, Hangry. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you around tomorrow, hopefully. We will be continuing this stream tomorrow, whenever I wake up. Everyone say hi to Graham. Give him treats. Night, Hangry. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Onward with the video game. These are mine, you can't have them. Alright, I need to put a treat in your bed, that's right. There was already one in your bed, you silly boy. Okay, Dark Communion. Do not attempt this ritual without performing Prepare Offering and Reach into Oblivion. Graham, that's mine. Let the room be well lit. Wear no robes or necklaces. Have the offering on your person and then chant. Ah, yeah, that's right. The mask is part of my face now. You're gonna sit on top of my computer. I can't let you do that right now. I love you, Graham, but right now my computer's working really hard, and if you block the vent, it will explode. We were playing a video game, I know, right? Should be able to swing by for a bit. Yeah, no worries if you can't, but be happy to see you if you do. Alright, let the room be well lit. Does that include opening the things? I don't think so. I think it's just turning on the lights. Alright, chant. Nafel Fatan U Eagle Art Rat Relay Un Yogfimol.
Delicious! Just perfect! I wish you could make offerings like this forever. Well, my devoted darling, there is only one last spell to perform. Pledging yourself to me.
Hooray!
Take heart. Your pledge of devotion will be the last act of humanity for all of time.
Hooray!
The final words ever spoken by humankind will come from your very mouth and echo into oblivion.
Gwam no, yeah, Gwam being naughty. Banished to floor.
The privilege is yours alone.
Hooray!
I may be inexperienced with human emotions, but even I know that saying goodbye to your world can be painful. Take all the time you need to make peace with the end. I'm going to take a short nap before I wake up for good.
Okay.
Did you hit the lights for me, darling?
Yeah.
Thank you, my love.
Well, now she's in the room and asleep. We could cast the breakup spell. Final pledge. Have the ritual knife on your person. Chant 5 times to fill the heart. Or alternatively... the ritual will sever your connection, restore your sanity, and return you to reality in whatever state it's in. Let the room be well lit. Ensure the symbol is present. Chant 3 times assertively. Is this the full version with the multiple chapters? I don't know. I think so. I saw 3 VHSs when I started the game. Alright, X. Lynetta, Maga, Aya, Magurly, Maga. Too fast.
Did it work? My face and hands are back to normal. Did I really do it?
Darling, why? Why did you break our connection? I'm cut off from the rest of me. How could you? Why did you break my heart?
I did what I had to do. Sorry, darling. World's not ending today. I think we should see other people.
But why? Was I
It is then?
not
Awesome.
good enough? Did you have a bad time on our date?
Well, you see, I now have a mouth in my right hand, and so I don't need you anymore.
Is there another woman?
Maybe. No, none of that. It's pretty much this that you were going to end of all of reality.
And
Nope, that's it. That's the deal breaker.
what? But you woke me up in the first place.
Come on. We both know I got more than I bargained for.
Oh, darling. You realize I still have control here, right? If you want to smooch my real form, you have no choice but to do the spells over.
A squid will do.
Wait, what?
Kiss a squid. Good end. Good enough end. Fantastic. The first chapter was originally part of Dread X Collection 2, and it was so popular they did the rest. I see. It's a reference to A Cat is Fine too, yeah.
Darling, what's wrong?
Boop. Oh, I accidentally went too far back. Oh well. No robe or necklace. Gotta be Nikki for this. Turn off the lights. Oh no, what? Let the room be well lit. Nafol Tutan U Elga O Relay Ninguva. Okay, nap time.
Thank you.
Love you too. Didn't know there was more other than not breaking up, of course. Yeah. Alright. Lanetta Anf Art Le Megapika Dishtu Nilgli. Oh, guys, look, the heart's filling up. Look at how we're filling up the heart. Isn't it just adorable? God damn it.
It's done.
Hooray! You appreciate my Rylian? Thank you.
Wonderfully. I'm afraid it's time for the dream and our date to end. That look on
What
your
is
face.
it, Graham? Are you a little baby? No, you can't go on top of the computer right now. I'm running 57 programs.
Darling, I had a wonderful date with you. And that's because of you.
Thank you, Lanetta.
So why destroy me? In all of reality, why not just stay here with me? That's what you're thinking, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my sweet, mortal darling. I'm not doing this out of malice. You've had good dreams before, right?
No. No, I suffer from chronic nightmares, but it sounds like a good time.
Well, when you woke up, you destroyed those dream worlds and everything in them. Did you wake up because you hated those dreams?
Yes.
No. It just couldn't be helped that you'd wake up eventually.
I feel like I could just keep sleeping if I really wanted to.
I love humans, and I'll miss you sorely. Please let your last thoughts be about that.
Okay.
Don't think I forgot about my promise to you. Pucker up, my darling.
Yay!
You've earned it.
I would love to pucker up, but my face is either tentacles or a squid face, which means I have a beak. Neither of those things can pucker. Hooray! Awake and... Alright. Is there anything I've missed? Awakened, good enough, and worth it. Eldritch Mouth. I know you can open the curtains and... No, Graham. I know you want to be on the computer. I know it's putting out warm air, and you're such a cold, cold baby. But I am running 7 programs, and my computer will explode if you block the vent. You can sit in your bed. But yeah, I don't think there's anything additional here.
Sucker for love. First date.
I swear to God, Gramathan. 2 out of 2 true endings. He desperately went on top of my computer. He's decided it's his new favorite spot because it puts out warm air. Good night, Thomas. Thanks for stopping by. Graham. Graham. I'm gonna hold you like a baby. That's your punishment. You get held like a baby. That's your punishment. Punishment for being naughty. Punishment for being bad, Graham. Volunteered to work tomorrow, so you need to be well rested. Get some good sleep. Alright, and goodbye, Graham. He's very unhappy about this. Alright, new date. Yeah. So now we can do... We have to find all 3 secrets to unlock the final tape. But we can do this tape, which is the King in Yellow. Chapter 2, the King in Yellow approaches.
Chapter 2. The King in Yellow approaches.
I really wish that this section of the game was gay. I wish we were doing a dude. In a world terrorized by slavering shadows and tentacled nightmares, something as innocuous as an additional star in the night sky may be the most prophetic premonition of doom. For wherever the lurid golden light of the planet Carcosa shines, the long, wicked shadow of the King of Yellow is cast. Behind that mask lies echoes of decadence and disorder, masquerades of limitless cruelty and hideous laughter in equal part. And of all the poor devils seduced by lavish promises of the God King's court, the favored victims of the King's sadistic amusement are followers belonging to other deities. A stage play with such a profound truth that it drives people mad. You heard a crunchy bag, now you want chips? I would love some chips. I have a couple of child-sized Halloween packs of Sour Patch Kids. And I'm eating them because I do not have any other snack foods. I really want pizza, but I shouldn't have pizza. So I am probably going to, I'm just going to have fruit snacks. And then later tonight when stream is over, I'll be able to make some either rice with chicken, or I think I've got like a little like skillet frozen meal thingy. Where's the send Miv a pizza redeem? God, I wish I could. I would set that at 1 channel point if it fucking worked. I know there's a plugin you can get where people can order you food through Twitch. But the problem with that is that there's the cost of the food, which is already kind of high because it's, you know, it's fast food or it's pizza or it's whatever. They're a business. They're making money. Then you get all of the additional charges that like DoorDash or Uber Eats would add on to it, which is already exorbitant. I hate ordering delivery through anything other than like a pizza website. And even then, not crazy about it. But then the plugin also takes like a 5% cut, which is annoying. Pizza Hut should make a plugin, or Domino's. You don't know your big pizza chains? Yeah. It's a functional plugin, but it only really works for like really big streamers who have fans who are willing to drop $60 to deliver $15 worth of pizza. It's 3 levels of markups, which is crazy for food. I do have Alto, aka Wondering Woe, knows my address. So he's sent me food before, and so has DTM. But yeah. A few times people have like sent me money and I've used it to order food, but I'm supposed to be saving right now. 1 sec, I'm checking something. Oh, that's who Inari was earlier. I wondered who Kitsune Inari was that donated a little bit of money earlier today. It's somebody in Discord server that I know, but I don't think of them by that name. That's a lot of cut. Like, the real benefit is a way to be anonymous and still get food. So Domino's creating a Twitch plugin would be really smart. It would be, yeah. They wouldn't need to do any additional cuts, and they wouldn't have to cooperate with, Uber Eats or anything like that. Would be nice, but oh well. Where'd the video game go? There's the video game.
What? Where? Huh? What? Where? Who? What? Huh? Did I zone out? What was I doing? Damn, I'm having one hell of a brain fart. I can't remember for the life of me what I'm supposed to be doing. Everything feels so hazy. Was I going to work? I am standing outside after all. Yeah, this gotta be it. Sun's setting, so it's probably around 7 p.m., which means I'm going to be crazy late. Fantastic. That's the beauty of working nights. I can't use the excuse that I overslept.
You can. You totally can.
Yeah, boss, I slept all day, sun up to sundown. That's why I'm 6 hours early from my shift, huh? That sounds like the church's noontime bells. It's high noon.
Oh, also, we are at the 1 hour mark again. Specs, would you like to renew your thigh time?
No way, they must be doing some special evening service or something. I can clearly see that it's the golden hour right before sunset.
Thank you, Specs. We will keep the thighs going another hour. Get shot, game over.
I'll just have to ask someone for the time on my way to work. If it's not too late and I really hoof it, I'll just get chewed out instead of fired. I'll still have to deal with being sweaty, but I'll figure that out when I get there.
Oh, okay. I thought he was a movie star actor, but I guess he's like a male stripper or something like that.
Oh, someone's coming home. Perfect. Fingers crossed that I'm not absolutely screwed. Hey, man, sorry to bother you. You wouldn't happen to have the time on you, would you? Hello? Hey, hey? Is this guy ignoring me? Normally I'd say whatever and walk away, but he's unfortunately standing in the only stairway off this floor. The only way to exit this conversation is to shove past him. This guy's giving me such weird vibes, I don't want to go anywhere near him. The longer I look at him, this guy seems more and more suspicious. That odd posture, he's slowly swaying in an uncanny and disturbing way. He has a giant blood stain on his chest. He's wearing a yellow mask. The color of his shirt looks filthy, stained with splotches of deep browns and reds. Is he bleeding? Does he even live here? This is the top floor, and I thought I had met all the neighbors. There are only 4 apartments up here.
Isn't that a pumpkin?
My only choices are to go inside and call the police, or to walk past this freaky guy. I don't have time to wait around for when the cops show up, so I'll... But just as I take a step, I kick something weighty with my shoe. It's bright pink with gold accents. A book? What? Lynetta! But I died. The world ended. The shock freezes me in place, and because I was so distracted, I didn't even notice I duck inside my room, slamming the door in the suspicious man's face.
I thought my hand was fucked up for a second, but it's just because I had my other hand on top of my hand.
Fumbling with the locks in a panic, I managed to turn the deadbolt. Take a few fearful steps back into the room, clutching the book to my beating chest.
I thought it was beautiful for a second.
I died! I definitely died when I performed the final ritual. So why am I still here? Where is here? Locked in my room, I have nowhere to run. Lynetta! Lynetta!
Ow! Variety Val, thank you for the bonk. Welcome back. How are you doing?
If Lynetta was here, she could explain this. Maybe there's something in this book that can save me. I need to hurry. Come on, Lynetta, where are you?
Lynetta, huh? Who is this Lynetta you're trying to call?
You're live. Congratulations.
Missy? What are you doing in my room?
I just so happened to overhear you saying, Lynetta, where are you? You sounded like you were in trouble, so I let myself in.
How did you even get in here?
Your window was open.
Huh? No, it's not. Either way, I'm on the top floor, so how did you...
Lynetta sounds like a girl's name, right? This Lynetta is obviously the girl you stood me up for, isn't she?
Actually, she's a non-binary goddess of doom and destruction. What is her deal? I knew she'd be pissed. I slammed that door in her face, but not so much that she wouldn't notice any of the things obviously wrong here.
Waiting on pizza, goddamn. I was just talking about how badly I want pizza, but that I shouldn't spend money on it.
Why doesn't she care about those freaky things stalking me outside? Or that my room is full of evil idols and ritualistic tokens? I could explain all this stuff.
Let me guess. Accursed devices used to channel eldritch magics and do the bidding of outer gods.
Well, yeah, exactly right. Did you randomly guess that?
No, I've just been playing coy. I know exactly what you've been doing. You know what this is, don't you?
It's a golden version of my book. The book I used to perform rituals for Lynetta. Hers looks way more ornate than mine. Considering I ended reality with mine, I can't imagine how dangerous hers must be. Wait a minute, the sky, that suspicious man outside, they all match Missy's book. They're yellow! If she's making all this happen, oh god, when I expected her to do something crazy, I thought she was just going to show up with a hatchet or something. Missy, look, I'm sorry. I just got wrapped up in something. Please don't.
Sorry? You're sorry? Why are you acting so afraid of me?
Ah, she did the anime thing.
Could be that you know what this book is capable of.
Siri, play Yellow by Coldplay.
I know all too well, but I also know that these incantations take at least 5 seconds to pronounce, and that's if she gets it right on the first try. So worst case, I've got 5 seconds to stop her. If I dash for my ritual knife behind her, I might be able to kill her before she does something terrible to me. If I can distract her, I might be able to buy myself some more time. Missy, look, I'll do whatever you want.
Anything? I can be rather demanding.
Yes, you can peg me all you like. Name your prize.
So bold. In that case, I have 3 commands. Number 1, you'll address me as Your Highness from now on. So when I come home, it's welcome home, Your Highness.
When she comes home, she wants to move in, but that means... Whatever, it's not like I'm going to have to actually follow through on these. At least one of us is about to die. As you wish, Your Highness. What else?
Number 2, you'll quit your job so you can spend every waking moment catering to me, your one and only.
Hot! Sure, whatever, just a little bit more until I'm in sprinting range of the knife.
And number 3, you'll obey every order and whim I have, absolutely, without question.
Hot!
Do you agree to my terms?
Absolutely.
How are we funding this job vacation? I assume with Eldritch Magic.
Absolutely. What?
Absolutely, Your Highness.
I suppose if you will do whatever I ask, then there's no need to use any of these dreadful spells on you.
Welcome back, Gremlin. How are you? You'd absolutely quit your job for Eldritch Magic?
Absolutely not!
Pull out the 90s knot. Oh no, she's an Ojo-sama? Sorry, Emmy, I'm not as much as a weeb. I don't know what that means.
As a matter of fact, I believe you can help me with them. Here.
She just handed over her book without a second thought. Yellow energy pulses and crackles from my fingertips. Is she not here to hurt me?
Eepy, wish you had access to Eldritch Magic. I will grant you 1 drop of sleep from the Sleep Vault and also Eldritch Magic.
Oh, confused. I've liked you for a long time, and you're a capable bookkeeper. Handsome to boot. There's no reason we can't simply work together. After all, a relationship based on threats of violence and fear is no good, right?
Actually, it's what I get off on.
The young miss, spoiled rich girl that goes, oh ho 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 ho, I see.
Right. We narrowly escaped with our lives just now, but something's bothering me. How does she remember that I stood her up in the reality that ended under Linetta's awakening? And how did she get in through my window? Doubt she was able to climb several stories just like that, and then pass through my locked window without breaking it. Excuse me. Also, I'm kind of an idiot. I haven't put 2 and 2 together yet.
You need your bones to remain spooled. Unspool them, gremlin. Do as you will.
There's only one possible answer. Alright, Your Highness. I'm ready to enter my lifetime of servitude to you. I just have one small request first.
Being?
Could you tell me what this is?
Huh? Your Worcestershire sauce? What about it?
J'accuse! So you're an eldritch god disguised as a human!
What? How did you figure that out so suddenly?
Why did your eye patch swap to the other eye? Isn't it obvious? No human being can pronounce worst, war chest, where, Worcester.
Worcestershire. Of course not. It's an Eldritch loanword. Why else would it be spelled like that?
Making that joke, it's fair you have the time.
I was careless. After all this time I wasted trying to seduce you in this slovenly form.
Yeah, you should have tried using your eldritch form instead. I would have fallen in love immediately. I'm a freak!
What?
Why did your eye patch swap eyes again? What?
You think cosmic entities are attractive? As a human?
Have you not been on the internet? We're freaks! Absolute freaks! 3D women are fine, but 4th dimensional girls with non-Euclidean geometry are smoking. They got curves I can literally get lost in. Loving added dialogue, thanks.
If I had known that you're attracted to my cosmic godhood, I would have just led with that. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Esther, King in Yellow, heiress to Carcosa. Charmed, I'm sure.
I was kind of hoping for tentacles. She's gorgeous! A bona fide Eldritch King in my room? Still hella human looking. Yeah, this is far too humanoid. I can't fap to this. Oh man, all my fantasies of smooching and Eldritch horror are coming true. And Eldritch royalty to boot. King in Yellow. Sounds familiar. I can't remember why. My memory of my other existence is kind of fuzzy. What I do remember is that her followers tend to be incredibly violent towards cultists loyal to other gods. Like Linetta. Shit. I kinda got swept up in the moment and almost forgot I already pledged fealty to a different god. This reality or not.
Appreciate that they didn't change your title? Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm already involved with another god. I'm following Linetta.
I know, so loyal, so faithful and devoted. That's why I want you to be my follower instead.
Okay!
In exchange for serving me, I shall grant you anything you desire. Wealth, power, whatever that rotten witch Linetta offered you, I can double it.
2 smooches! She promised me a smooch.
And I shall... What? You handed over your reality to her? For a singular smooch? Are you mad?
I mean, I'm into eldritch beings. So yeah. You heard me. So you'll match her offer then?
I suppose. If that's all you're selling the world for, then a smooch can be arranged.
Cowards. Agreed, cowards.
No way. You promised to double it. That's 2 smooches.
No, hold on a minute.
She's so cute.
2 of them on the lips.
All right, very well. 2 smooches lip to lip. Satisfied? Usually, my followers ask for inordinate wealth, unquestionable fame and influence, or some lavish indulgence.
Graham, welcome back. You still can't get on the
Nobody's
computer.
ever dared to ask to kiss me before, so...
She's blushing for real.
Graham, no, you can't go up there. I know, you desire the warmth, but it is forbidden.
You really want to smooch me?
Graham, you hit advance on the mouse. I'm just putting my hand in front of him and he keeps moving his head up and down as if he can get around. Riz her up, take her to Ohio. Stick out your gat for the Rizzler. Graham, you're going to have to sit somewhere else. Graham. Okay, I'm taking you. Sit in your bed. Sentenced to Ohio for eldritch crimes. Graham wants to know what happens next. It's kissing, Graham. You can't know about kissing. You're a baby. Graham. Oh my goodness, Graham. Naughty. Banished to floor. Cover Graham's eyes. He can't see this.
Well, your terms are amenable. Suffice it to say, I'll expect you to perform your scenes flawlessly in exchange.
He's very frustrated because not only am I not letting him sit on my computer and get the heat off the fan, which he's normally allowed to do by this point in the day, but also packing is like 50% done, and so things are different, and he hates different things. He is going to have a terrible time in the car next Sunday. Graham must be free. You're too sleepy to words properly? Imagine.
Scenes?
The prompt book I gave you contains the script for The King in Yellow.
Huh? You mean the spell book that I was so afraid of? It's just a damn play? This thing's just a playbook. Where's all the power-invoking rituals?
Rituals? Is this some sort of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand?
Memes.
No, we aren't barbaric swamp folk casting hocus pocus in a cave. We have a little class. To invoke my power, my play must be performed perfectly.
Perfectly? I don't always get these rituals. I mean scenes right the first time. I'm kind of an idiot. What happens if I botch my lines or get a scene wrong?
Your performance will receive a scathing review in the Carcosan Times publication. And you'll also be killed.
Not a scathing review!
Banana, how much could it cost? $10? Gulp. Can't even turn people into fish, imagine.
I'm getting those smooches no matter what!
Break a leg, dearest.
Act 1, invitation. Setting, exterior, in view of the city. Host, click and drag the first word of the first line slowly. Greeting, stranger, fortunate fellow, 'tis a party for which I bellow. I invite the king in yellow, some come all ye in Ythil. Ythil? Wear thine masks upon you to my masquerade until he may come to lost Ythil. Hope for us there may be still. King enters disguised. Shadows lengthen, dim streets darken, to the curfew thou must hearken. Why so lonely dost thou bark in the dim city of Ythil? Only much attention quite unwholesome you'll instill from the souls of poor Yatil. Why attract so much ill will? That is just what I must seek. See, hidden somewhere amongst the meekly, 'tis one invitee I seek. He shall all my mistakes undo. 'Tis the king in yellow whose great wealth I shall accrue. When his shadow passes through, wealth will come to I and you. Lo, your plans shall surely languish, and this whole town will know anguish. For the king is whom they say, which shall the city indeed smite. If he comes, Yatil, you and I will know his might. All will be lost within a night. What reward is worth the price?
New donation from Gremlin.
One place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Spies. Thank you for the donation, Graham. Or Graham. Gremlin. I appreciate it. $10. That's ups us to $3.68. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Gremlin's now a kitty. Tragic. You are my cat now, Gremlin. Thank you so much. Wearing this expensive clothing, pardon from my family's loathing, lasting till I'm decomposing all my friends whom strife I've caused. Yes, preparing for this night, their forgiveness is the cause. They shall be proud because I have brought the king to us. Alright. Well, exterior view of the city. Gotta be in the right spot. Dang it. Not a fan of that mechanic. Oh, I gotta read it a second time. Okay.
Greetings, stranger, fortune fellow, 'tis a party for which I bellow. I invite the king in yellow, so come all ye in Yatil. Wear thine mask upon you to my masquerade until he may come to lost Yatil. Hope for us there may be still.
You can work with this?
Shadows lengthen, dim streets darken. To the curfew thou must hearken. Why so loudly dost thou bark in the dim city of Yatil? Only much attention, quite unwholesome, you'll instill from the souls of poor Yatil. Why attract so much ill will?
Going very fast, lady. Just gonna go extra slow.
That is just what I must seek. See, hidden somewhere amongst the meekly. 'Tis one in VIT I seek. He shall all my mistakes undo. 'Tis the king in yellow whose great wealth I shall accrue. When his shadow passes through, wealth will come to I and you.
Lo, your plans shall surely languish, and this whole town will know anguish. For the king is whom they say, which shall this city indeed smite. If he comes, Yatil and you and I will know his might. All be lost within a night. What reward is worth that price?
She's a professional. It's true. Sure, she took a bunch of takes, but still, yeah, very impressive.
Wearing this expensive clothing, pardon from my family's loathing, lasting till I'm decomposing all my friends whom strife I've caused. Yes, preparing for this night, their forgiveness is the cause. They shall all be proud because I had brought the king to us.
Hooray! I did it.
Bravo! Simply splendid.
Why, thank you. That was actually pretty fun. I haven't gotten to flex my acting chops since high school.
You're no stranger to the stage, I can tell.
Yeah, I was a theater kid. My school did Macbeth.
A virtuoso of the bard, are we? If you've performed Shakespeare, then you must be an actor of sufficient
New
ability to
donation
survive
from
my
Specs.
play.
One that has been corrupted by capitalism.
Spice. Specs, thank you for the $101. Combined with your bits earlier, that puts you at 103. Oh god, my math's off now. That ups that to, okay, I can do math. 469. Okay, let me open my thing real quick to remind myself of what the $400 goal was. That's right, Chat picks pizza ingredients. So if you guys go to my Discord, there is a area where you guys can submit things. Everyone, whether or not you've donated, you don't have to have donated, gets to pick one ingredient that I will put on a pizza. I'm not going to be ordering a pizza because that will be way too expensive to have that many ingredients. I will be making a pizza either next week or after the move with all of the ingredients on it. So suggest whatever you want. I will load up a pizza with all of it. We are $31 away from the next goal, which is that I will do a one-off Subnautica stream. And also, thank you again, Specs, so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. She can make it and then make both of us eat it. Oh yeah, that's true. We'll both get to eat it, and I'll enjoy it no matter what nasty mess it is, and Emmy will die. Also, Specs, since you did $100, you get 2. Do you want Darkest Dungeon fan fiction, Tough Guide to Fantasyland, or one of each? And if you want Tough Guide to Fantasyland, do you want random, or do you want me to pick a word? Don't want to force her to consume Krilk. Oh, God. Fan fiction is just, these are short Darkest Dungeon fan fictions that I will read. The Tough Guide to Fantasyland is a book by Diana Wynne Jones, who wrote Howl's Moving Castle. It is a silly dictionary for generic fantasy worlds. When I talked about swords earlier today, that's the one. Yeah, I'll read one. Yeah. You can pick a word, I'll try and find that word. Sounds super neat? Alright, cool. Give me 2 words or tell me to pick 2 randoms. Or whatever. Combination. Where'd the game go? There it is. What's the name of the word thing again? Word thing. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Dictionary thing. Oh, The Tough Guide to Fantasyland. Yeah, The Tough Guide to Fantasyland by Diana Wynne Jones.
New donation from Gremlin.
One place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Spice! Gremlin, thank you for another donation, $39. So that puts you up to 49, and that puts us up to 518. Gremlin, that's close enough if you also want to pick between a Darkest Dungeon fan fiction or an entry from the Tough Guide to Fantasyland. And hooray, we've hit $500. I will be doing at least one episode of Subnautica. It has an entry on TV Tropes? Awesome. Yeah, if we hit $2,000, I don't think we're going to, but if we hit $2,000, I will play all of Subnautica. Alright, well, while Specs decides between random and picking a word, and Gremlin decides between random and picking a word, I'll go a little bit further in this. Go Darkest Dungeon fanfic? Okay, sure. Anything focused on your boy the leper? I believe, I was just doing them in backwards order from shortest to longest, but I believe this one is in fact a leper story. Yes, Quiet by Winter Lantern. Involves the leper, the jester, and Drabble. Some people hide their own disquiet minds with loud presence. I'm gonna make sure this isn't the same as Encounter by Winter Lantern, because we already read that one. Some people hide their own disquiet minds with loud presence. The jester is not a quiet man. He is a man of noise and movement. Even when his mouth is shut and his hands keep from the strings of his lute, the bells of his motley garb jingle with each step. To see him sitting silent, motionless against the campfire now, the leper finds it disconcerting. He cannot see the face that hides behind the mask, but there is calm resignation in the slope of his shoulders. It is none of his business, surely, yet he wonders, still, what horrors has the jester faced to have come to the estate? A lot of my stuff will probably be real short, because I have the attention span of a grape, which is to say I have none, lol, ooh. Gnomic utterances? Alright. Yeah, okay, so if we hit the next, another 50, it'll be Endurance by Winter Lantern, which is Bounty Hunter X Flagellant. Oh, no, wait, we'll do Cuts next, which is Leper and Jester again. A lot of Winter Lantern stories here. They're good. All right, let me bring back up the game, and then let's do Gnomic Utterances. Gnomic Utterances. These are traditional and are set at the end of each section of the guidebook. The reason for them is lost in the mists of history. They are culled by the management from a mighty collection of wise sayings probably compiled by a sage, probably called Ka'a'uto'o, some centuries before the tour begins. The rule is that no utterance has anything whatsoever to do with the section it precedes, nor, of course, has it anything to do with gnomes. Also, for an example of a gnomic utterance, because I believe there is one at the start of each chapter that starts with the chapter's letter. G. Gardens are fraught with risk. King Doris II fell over a flower pot in his garden after seeing a vision of 7 future kings. Ka'a or To'o, gnomic utterances 1-9. Spell. Let me see if we can find spell. If we can't find spell, I know magic is in here and has a long section. But we'll see if spell is in here. Slaves. Socks. Speech. Sorcery. Ah, spells. It is spells rather than spell, but it is here. Spells. Spells can do almost anything. They usually involve chanting, gestures, and rituals, but these range from simple silly rhyme to hours of invocation, accompanied by the drawing of symbols according to the complexity required. Some spells require herbs and outlandish ingredients like fish feathers. Many can be readied beforehand and cast with a final word, and quite a few of these can be seen floating through the air before they roost on the victim and take effect. This sort of half-life in spells can be dangerous, particularly if the spell is written down. It can enter the mind of its own accord. See also enchantment, magic, and grimoires. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed the short fanfic, and I hope you guys enjoyed a couple entries from the Tough Guide to Fantasyland. It's a good book. I borrowed it from my high school 7th grade English teacher, read the whole thing front to back, and then came back and said I loved it so much that she just gave it to me. It still has her name written in the front cover because it was one of her. She had like a mini library. Grimoires, they should lighten up. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hopefully somebody picks horses. Lucky would, if Lucky was around.
Tell me, what role were you? The leading man, I presume.
I was tree number 4.
I wasn't aware that was a role.
It's not.
You weren't even the leading tree?
Don't worry, I was actually Macbeth.
I thought you said you were a tree.
Acting.
Oh, you are good.
Whoa, hey, what's happening to you?
Don't fret, dearest. Something is simply passing between my planet's light and your bedroom. A cloud, perhaps. You know the proverb, wherever the golden light of Carcosa shines, the shadow of the unspeakable one is cast? It's a literal rule. I can only be wherever the light of my planet star Carcosa shines. In other words, I can't reach you at night when you're not standing in natural light, or if anything obstructs your view of Carcosa.
That explains why Missy had a weird daytime curfew. She'd literally vanish when the sun sets. What a Cinderella-like curse. It also explains how she got in my room. My window may have been locked, but the curtains were open, allowing the light in. She can't get into my room if I close my curtains?
Aw, I was quite enjoying my time with you. I wanted to stay a little longer. Alas, parting is such sweet sorrow. It may be some time until your sky clears. Until then, I bid you adieu.
Oh, I got a kiss on the forehead. That's kiss number 1.
Well, looks like I've had one hell of a choice to make. Lynetta hasn't been summoned yet, and Esther is stuck outside for the moment, so I have a moment to collect my thoughts.
Not on the lips doesn't count, yeah.
Between Lynetta and Esther, who do I want to smooch? Or maybe more accurately, who am I more afraid of? Do I stay with Lynetta, or do I follow Esther this time around? She is offering twice as many smooches after all. I need to make my choice. If I want to stay with Lynetta, then I should focus on casting spells from her book. If I want to smooch Esther, then I should open my window again when the clouds clear and use Esther's book.
Double the smooches. That's just quick maths.
And if I try going for both, well, walking down the middle of the road is bound to get me run over. As long as they aren't both in the room at the same time, I should be safe, right? Oh man, what am I going to do? Either way, I need to talk to Lynetta. She might be an avatar of world-ending calamity, but might be able to get my head on straight. Speaking of my head, why does my forehead feel kind of sticky? Oh geez, she came all over me.
Double smooch gum. So I guess I have to summon Lynetta. Bert the Turt's back. Welcome back, Bert the Turt. Alright. Draw the curtains, turn off the lights, red fire candles. Necklace. And then chant. Lynetta off art got this to Nilgri. Oh, this one's not voice acted? Mortal, for what purpose have you?
Darling, it's you!
Hi.
Hey, Lynetta. It's nice to see her despite everything I've been through so far. Sure, she may have ended reality I was from, but she never lied or deceived me in any way. She told me up front what would happen, and I did it willingly. That said, I'm really glad you're here, but can you tell me what happened to me, to the world we dated in?
That reality fell to me. Nothing there exists anymore. Like a dream that ends.
Double smooch gum will help you, mister, to punch that bad guy right in the kisser. Double smooch gum. Here to burgle my turts? No, not my turts!
Just as I thought, only... Then, why am I still here? Why did I survive when the rest of that reality didn't?
Oh, darling, don't make me say it. It's embarrassing. You're still here because I'm still dreaming about you. Everything in existence is being dreamed about by at least one eldritch god. So as long as you're on my mind, you'll exist somewhere.
That's actually kind of sweet in a terrifying cosmic way. What would happen if every god stopped dreaming at the same time? What if you all woke up at once?
Everything, including all of the gods, would cease to be.
Neat! And that can just happen anytime?
Nah, don't worry. There's about 50 of us total, so the chances of all of us being awake at the same time are low.
Well, there's only like 50 of you in all? She probably knows Esther very closely.
Kind of a big family, huh?
Family? Do you know Esther?
Esther? Darling, I thought I told you not to mention other women while we're together. Especially not my sister.
Sisters? Hot!
Gotta smooch your mom, Cosmo man.
Sister?
Ugh, I can't stand that prissy little boyfriend stealing.
Don't, have a great relationship with her?
Absolutely not. We've been fighting over planets and followers for eons. It wouldn't be a stretch to call us nemesis.
Huh, Thanksgiving dinner must be awkward. Ha, ha.
Darling, what's that on your forehead?
Jizz? What's what?
It looks like a lipstick mark. That's not from another god, is it, darling? Because if it is, well, you die here.
No way. Did Esther leave a kissy mark on my face when she kissed me? I should have checked the mirror before I summoned Lynetta. It's
what?
Oh man, just bullshit it.
Say something.
It's ritual paint?
Ritual paint?
Yes, what are the steps needed for your rituals? Ha 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 ha!
Oh, really?
Yeah?
Which ritual?
Uh-oh. It's a secret!
I'm going to pretend that this lipstick mark came from a human girlfriend, so that I can spare you. But from now on, if you contact another god, I swear I'll stop being so sweet. Okay?
You wouldn't care if I had a human girlfriend?
Of course not. Why would I care about that?
Oh, good to know you're polyamorous.
When it's a race against other gods to amass as many followers as possible, expecting your followers to be celibate is a bad move. For Grammy Roxanne, it's actually a requirement that you start a big family, or you get excommunicated from her following.
Roxanne mentioned! Roxanne point. Whoa. Darling, not the best liar.
Grandma Roxanne?
Oh, I'm sure you've heard of her. She's got the most followers out of any of us. She's the black goat of the woods? Or the mother goddess of fertility?
Right, a furry. Ew, gross, that's not my kink. Fertility goddess, you say?
No funny ideas, mister. There's no telling what I'd do if you cheated on me with a family member.
But she's a major gilf.
Roxanne mentioned.
Gulp. Esther. Looks like the clouds haven't cleared yet. I won't be able to see her right now if I wanted to. For now, I should work through Lynetta's spells again. Eldritch Hand saved my ass last time. Better cast that one in case I'm unable to talk again. Sheesh, listen to myself. What the hell's wrong with me, man?
Wonder if they updated the dialogue when the sequel came out? I don't know. I'm sure someone could find like an old YouTube video before the second game came out. Eldritch Mouth. No robes or amulets, have the knife. Alright. Magoka ya limapagnig steak yimaglaun. Go to the bat. Oh, yeah, that's right. We wouldn't want to make a mess of our living room. Glass.
Hello, hand mouth. Shit, still as unnerving as I remember. In this reality, this is just my hand now forever.
It's such a nice day outside. It's a little dry for my liking, but we could totally have a date. Why don't you open your window? Let a little light in here?
Oh no! No! Wait!
What? What is it?
You sure you want to do that?
What do you mean?
I mean, don't you want to shower before you go out? Like last time?
Huh? Why would you suggest that?
I want to peep on you again. I mean, there's an evil goddess who's going to kill me. I mean, there's a different evil goddess that is going to cause you to want to kill me. I mean, you smell bad?
Oh no. Don't tell me. Do I still smell like the ocean?
Just a tad salty. Like my tit.
Heavens below. I'm so sorry, darling. I'll be right back. No peeking, bye. I love you.
Love you too. That was a close one. If she opened the window, Esther would have came. I would have been a gooner. Looks like the clouds have cleared and Lynetta's out of the room. If I want to date Esther, it's go time. Otherwise, if I want to stay with Lynetta, I need to make absolutely sure that the window never opens ever. Time to choose from this point on. My actions will have consequences. Time to peep.
Dumbass. See you, Tom. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. I see. 3 options.
Why don't... No.
Alright, chat. Which do we do? Lynetta or Esther? I'll let you guys vote on it. I am going to go grab another drink because my throat is getting raw. Don't need to throw away these wrappers. Oh, they're still popping that one. I'm an idiot. Ah! Alright, we're back. One vote Lynetta, one vote for Esther. You don't like either of them? Poor Emmy. The cute girls aren't cute enough. Graham, you're being naughty. Uh-oh. Is the stream still up? Okay. Looks like we just had a moment there. But I think it's still okay. Okay. I'm back. I only disappeared for a minute. Graham is here. Can you come up, Graham? No? Okay, I'm turning away then. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like it just disconnected for a second. Can I get another vote one way or the other? New girl go? Okay, I think Mazel was voting for Esther. Okay, we'll do Esther. Hi, Esther.
Hey, Esther.
Don't do that!
What? All I did was say hello.
Don't speak my name, dearest. There's a reason I am she who is not to be named. A mortal saying Esther summons me to...
If I can't say your name, what am I supposed to call you? Graham? You can't be on the computer right now.
Banished. You can lay in bed.
You have many options. You may call me your majesty, your grace, my king. You could even call me your royal highness if you're feeling particularly subservient.
I always feel subservient. Esther, Esther, Esther.
Stop that! What is it now?
I was just thinking. You know how saying your name summons you?
Yes? What of it?
There's an old myth that saying Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times at midnight summons an angry demon to your room.
Really? I've never heard of such a ritual. Does it work?
Appreciate that she still goes by King. Yeah.
It summoned my neighbor telling me to shut the hell up and go to bed. So sort of.
More questions, dearest?
Yeah, I'm going to exhaust this dialogue until it forces me to move on. You read my mind. I was just wondering, what exactly are you?
What do you mean?
Well, you can only be wherever light is. That make you a bunch of light particles or something?
Not just any light. Specifically, the light of planet star Carcosa, which moves and shines to my will. If Carcosa was destroyed, I would cease to be. The same would happen if the light went out or was permanently blocked. So in a way, I am the bewitching goddess you see before you, the planet Carcosa and its light.
So that makes you a person, a place, and a thing.
I suppose, yes.
Well, I know what I'm picking next time I play 20 questions. So, Lynetta is your sister?
Half-sister. One of our parents is the same. Though we have the same grandparents, so cousins is also technically accurate.
Sounds incestualicious!
The true proper noun.
Wait, your grandparents are the same? So both yours and Lynetta's parents are related to each other by blood?
I suppose so. Why?
Hi! You're inbred?
Purebred! The term is purebred, dearest. After all, there's only about 50 of us total, not unlike a pantheon of gods. In Greek mythology, Zeus and Hera, husband and wife, were siblings. This kind of thing is only natural when godhood is involved.
Yes, very incest. Oh, I see, makes
You would
sense.
do well to remember that ethics, taboos, and social norms between gods are not like yours,
That's why you won't just smooch me?
Things aren't so white and black in the outer cosmos. They're more pink and yellow.
Oh no, where'd she go? Not allowed to ask her more questions, I guess. She's decided to leave. Makeup guide. Backstage in an enclosed room with a mirror, prepare the host for scene 2 by doing the following. Apply the masquerade mask. Adorn the host in elegant robes. Affix a ritual knife to the host's person. Alright, we'll do those real quick. Mask. Robe. When all is complete, look in a mirror to ensure the costume is prepared properly. Okie dokie. Alright, looks like everything's in place. My eyes are bleeding.
I feel all gussied up. Even for me, this outfit's pretty loud. But even so, the beauty of the whole ensemble is out of this world. Lynetta's showering in here. I better meet with Esther in the other room. All I have to do is stand where the planet's light can reach me in. I already know what you're going to say, Your Highness. Yellow's more your color than mine. But I still look pretty good, right?
You clean up well. I'm impressed. You'd be presentable before my royal court in that.
It's a pretty snug fit. The mask almost feels alive, like it's molding to fit my face perfectly, and stabbing through my eyes.
Quite the opposite, dearest. Your face is molding to fit the mask.
Hooray!
I feel a twist of
metal digging into my temples. It's stuck to my face somehow. Ow, it really won't come off.
I may have failed to mention that we reenact the play with deadly accuracy. From this point on in the play, your character never removes his mask. So neither shall you. This surely shouldn't be a problem for someone who is planning to be my eternal servant. Correct?
Can't even blink anymore. My eyelids are stretched to meet the indifferent metal of the eye holes.
The mask and your face have become one. Your every pore is now gilt in gold.
This is... What? Do I have to wear this to work? When I see my family? When I see Lynetta? Wait a minute. Those strange people outside. They all had masks stuck to them too. Are they past followers who became Esther's servants? Is that going to be my fate? Oh, guess I better go check on Lynetta.
What's next? We got interior, well lit. I was going to read this, but apparently I'm going to recite it anyways, so...
Welcome, company most cherished. May my loneliness thus perish. To this evening we shall share, which would be wasted by myself. No attendants have arrived tonight, alas, besides thyself, but I'll be beside myself when the king reveals himself.
Lay thine hands upon my bodice, for before you stands a goddess. Know this guest of goldenrod is merely the first of the night. Let us drink to your great wealth and family and life, lasting till your afterlife. I'll be yours once he arrives.
Yes, until my schemes may flourish, we shall haunt my empty fortress. Let us dance a whirling dervish while we feed our appetites. By the morrow we shall know if the king came tonight. Midnight marks the final chime. Until it comes, there is still time.
Be thee graciously obeisant, demonstrate a courtly patience. He declines no invitation he receives upon his court.
Good girl. Who's a good girl? You are. Yes, you are.
Thank you for the head pats. Ow, in the bunk.
All who live in doomed yet hill will
Thank you
know
for
without
the care
report
package,
the
too.
king arrived by your escort. A prophecy of grim import. An immaculate performance, dearest. Bravissimo. There's only one more scene to reenact, and then this world will be mine.
I probably should have asked before we got the final act, but this play isn't a tragedy, right?
Anti-capitalist rant on clothing. Alright, give me just a second. Alright, so, the biggest issue with clothing and capitalism right now is fast fashion. And that's less supposed to be fast, like speedy, and more supposed to be like fast food. Fast fashion is like fast food, in that it's cheap and fast and problematic. Everyone needs clothes. But right now, you've got issues at every level. The hyper wealthy will buy an outfit and then only wear it once, and depending on the quality of the person, either throw it away or donate it. But a lot of donated clothing gets thrown away. Then you have places that'll order a ton of clothes, and then whatever they don't sell, they'll throw away. You have things like polyester, which is made of plastic, so that means it won't decompose, which is fine when it's clothing that you're wearing if it's going to last you a long time, but also a lot of polyester is made so thin that it's going to tear easily, and clothing repair isn't something that's really around anymore to the same extent it used to be. You don't have casual tailors anymore. The only tailors who still exist are for the ultra wealthy. And for poor people, or middle class people even, it really depends on, do you happen to personally or know somebody who knows how to sew? If you don't, you get a few tears in your clothes, you can't wear it anymore. And so the whole garment ends up in the trash. Or maybe you'll recycle it somehow, make it into oil rags, stuff like that. So there's a lot of clothes that barely get worn and end up trashed. There's a lot of clothes that are made cheaply and end up trashed. And a lot of it is made out of materials that don't decompose. So there's a massive, massive amount of clothing waste. And then also, clothing is so expensive that you can't afford it. I went to Target, which should be relatively cheap, to look for pants because I keep ending up with holes in the crotch of my pants, and I don't know how to sew, and I don't know anyone who knows how to sew. And the cheapest pair of jeans was $60. That's widely out of my budget. The only pants I was able to buy were things that were on the discount rack, and they were still $20. When I worked at Cirilla's, we dealt in lingerie, and we ordered like 100 pieces of lingerie every week, and we would sell like 10, and the rest would go in the closet and just stay in there. We had an entire wall packed to the brim with lingerie that we hadn't sold, but we couldn't return it, and we couldn't put it out for sale because we'd make less money selling cheap lingerie. And of course, a lot of clothing is made in overseas sweatshops that may or may not use slavery, may or may not use children, may or may not severely underpay people. Usually some combination of those. So we have people being worked to the bone, not being paid enough to create clothes that we can't afford. So the company, in order to maintain the illusion of profitability and a rotating fast fashion that's always something new to get the people who do have money, throws it all in the trash. And there's just huge piles of trash. There's people who have to wear shitty clothing because they can't afford anything else, especially if you're poor, if you're plus size. Some companies just won't make plus-sized clothes because they think it's unfashionable to make clothes for plus-sized people. Old Navy has done that. Levi's has done that. They made plus-sized clothing. It sold extremely well, but then they discontinued the lines anyways because they didn't want fat people at their stores. I am sure someone who's more of an expert on clothing could go on even longer. But there is just the surface issues of clothing. It is extremely messy right now. It's very similar to food problems in a lot of ways. Learn to sew, it's a good skill to have. It would be a good skill to have. I don't have the manual dexterity, and I don't have the money to get something like a sewing machine. It used to be I would take stuff to my mom. My mom knows how to sew, but I don't live close enough to her anymore. You know how to sew, you fix your clothes a lot? That's good, Amy. I'm glad. Used to intentionally use drastically different colors of thread because you thought it looked cool? I'm sure it does. Yeah, that's awesome. Visual repairs are awesome. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it's like that Japanese art of repairing broken plates and stuff with gold to highlight the brokenness of it. Right to repair and encouraging people to do so is great. We should have more things that are like repair shops and tailors where you can go and get something fixed for really cheap. The problem is capitalism demands such excessive growth that you can't have someone whose job it is to sew holes in clothing and make tiny repairs to electronics. Kitsugi, you did some last month? Hell yeah. Had some black jeans and you used bright red thread? Yeah, that's cool.
No, it's not. The ending is actually quite hilarious.
Oh, that's actually a huge relief. What happens?
Your character is slain and all of his wishes come true in an unexpected way. In his ambitions of greed, influence, and fame, he dies penniless, alone, and infamous.
Wait, my character dies? I'm gonna die? I thought you said it was a comedy.
Comedy is merely tragedy from far enough away, dearest.
Is she implying that she thinks my death would be funny? Hot! I get that she's an outer god, so human morals don't really apply to her, but that's gotta be cruel even for her. No way can I go through with that. Sorry, I don't want to die again.
I anticipated that you might get cold feet after learning of your character's fate. However, my wrath is terror far beyond a touch of stage fright. So, for your sake, dearest, do the fucking scene.
Fucking. You can say fucking. You made the video game. Perform banquet. Retrieve the ingredients from cold storage, light red fire, allow the king into the room. Yeah, king can get in the room. Do not make a mistake or a hungry, uninvited guest may arrive. That's tempting. Let's change the candle color. Make him black. And then there's a chant. Interesting. Banquet. Crackly red lines running through the areas that used to be torn. Hell yeah. Switch? What do you mean? Oh, that's... I'm getting too low and it's asking me to do the other book. Slower, but I don't want to go slow. I'm glad they changed this in the next game. Really? She didn't talk for some reason. Simply exquisite. Yes, I believe this banquet will do nicely.
The room is filled with the mouth-watering aroma of perfectly seasoned meat and fresh fruit. There must be a magical component involved here, because I see no less than 3 of my favorite dishes. Esther is strutting towards my bed.
Surely you don't intend to merely watch me eat, dearest.
Are we doing that thing where you eat sushi off someone? I'll strip right away. I didn't think she was going to let me have any. Don't mind if I do.
That's not what I meant. Instead of watching me eat this feast, you'll feed it to me.
Hot. What was that? It sounded like groans of murderous anger from outside the door. Was that from the masked stalkers outside? If they've all got masks on their faces, they must be Esther's followers, or even ex-partners.
Mukbang time!
Then their groans were of jealousy? Makes sense. They've been locked outside all this time. I bet they'd kill for a chance to spend time with Esther.
Just a moment, dearest. What is the thread count of your silken sheets? At least 1,000, I presume.
10! Silk? My blankets are cotton.
Perhaps I'll just stand while you feed me instead.
So picky. If she's that uppity, maybe I'll start with the grapes. Something that'll feed her princess complex.
Delightful.
I'm glad.
Another.
Hey, think I could have one of these?
Dream on. My lips have already touched it. If you want an indirect kiss, you'll have to be more clever than that.
Oh yeah? So you won't eat anything my lips have touched either?
Of course not.
You were eyeing this cream puff, right? Would you like me to feed you a bite?
Oh, heavens below, yes. I am pleased by this new attitude of yours, dearest.
I casually take a bite of the cream puff.
What do you think you're doing?
Mmm, delicious. It's so good. I like it.
Let me try.
Oh, you want a bite? Even though my lips have touched it?
Put on my robe and my wizard hat. Brat? Yeah, we're bratty. We're a bratty little bitch.
I don't want it after all.
Aww. Well, if you don't want it, then I guess I can have some now, right?
Hey, hold on.
Oh, it's really delicious. Nothing tastes better than food with a twist of eldritch magics. It's a shame you don't want any of it. What's it gonna be? Watch me eat your favorite dessert or suffer an indirect kiss? What was that?
I order you to hand over the cream puff.
Very well, my king. I offer over the other half of the cream puff to her eager hands, but instead... I forgot I was hand-feeding her. Her lips are insanely soft against my fingers.
It really is delightful.
She's damn cute when she drops her sadistic front.
Coward.
I'd do more, but I feel those husks staring jealous daggers into my back. They'll tear my head off if I let this go on. Shouldn't we save some of this for the play? It'll hurt the performance if we eat the entire set, won't it?
I suppose. Very well. Let us resume the play.
Good thing Lynetta's taking a really long shower and can't hear me.
Oh, wait. No lights besides an open window. Wearing robes and mask. Got that. Okay.
Damn the night, and morrow scornful, wicked morning unremorseful. Why tonight must I be mournful for ambitions unfulfilled? After all my preparations, all the daylights I have killed, why is it us only still? Oh, why are my wishes unfulfilled?
Why so limited your actions that permitted this result truly befitted to a hunger such as thine? Though your greed is grave and tomb and crypt in which you die, it's within your grease you fry. Dearest hosts, the end is nigh.
Fries. Wretched guest, you've come to mock me? For bemusement thou hast talking, and so in the town you stalked me to watch my schemes fall apart. Strip thy mask, apologize, then hastily depart. Leave thee just my broken heart, leave naught else in whole or part.
I wear no mask, no witness, for it was thee who hast permit this golden guest to own the dimness of the city of Yatil. Lo, for I'm the king in yellow whose long shadow's on Yatil, and whose shadow you're in still. Dark as death is now Yatil.
Hot! Draw thy blade from my contusion. My life reaches its conclusion. Cruelty matched by your delusion that you truly are the king. Yes, you would have granted all my wishes, not forsaken me. If indeed you were the king, why would you have murdered me?
But I've granted all your wishes. I'm afraid I disagree. All alone you are with all of your remaining family. And as vision turns to darkness, you have claim to all you see. And you'll wear that mask and robe for the rest of all your life indeed. And the strong will fall to illness, haunt you till with crypt-like stillness, and none left alive to witness my ascension to Yatil.
And this is why you phrase your wishes better.
And from the catacombs shall spill the cries of innocence laid still, ye heard from lady and from smithy and from throne to peasant mill. Cries unprecedented in the history of Yatil. Wails unlike they'll ever be again in dark Yatil. That your invitations quill brought the king to Black Yatil.
Damn this monkey's paw. The turkey's a little dry.
You're all too kind. Listen to that applause, dearest. The euphoria of a flawless recitation.
Innumerable voices make up the cacophony of cheering outside my door. Fanatical revelry, screams of terror and sadistic amusement, all amidst thunderous applause. The king has come.
New donation from Lucky.
One place that hasn't been corrupted
Lucky.
by capitalism.
Spice. Aw, Lucky. Thank you for the $25. We are now up to, can I do math? 543. I think. Thank you, Lucky. How are you doing? How's homework going? Whoops, I didn't mean to close that. Lucky pushed it over 50%. Yay! Yeah, we're technically a little bit more than over 50%, but that's because we got about $12.50 in gift subs and a handful of bits here and there. Thank you for the shout out, of course. I appreciate the money, and I'm glad you finished your homework. It is late. I don't even know how much longer I'm going to be streaming tonight. Game. I am very tempted to ask Val to, like, stop at Jack in the Box or something.
Why? Why didn't you use a stage knife? I'm really bleeding out here. My blood streams from my gaping wound in my chest. My abdomen is unseamed.
If you donate at least $50, you can make her read a funny thing about a weird four-legged equine animal that doesn't exist. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be Lucky. If anyone else wants to hit me with another $25, we'll hit, or actually at this point it would even just be $7. We'll hit the next read goal, and I can read the entry on horses from the Tough Guide to Fantasyland.
To ensure you stay in character, call it method acting, if you will. Oh, with sweet sorrow, the curtain falls, and the show begins. The stage is now set for you to inscribe the yellow sign. Do this, and I will bestow upon you the smooch I promised.
Two smooches. You mean the smooches you promised, plural. You said you'd give me 2.
Even now, that's really all you can think about?
I am a single-minded gentleman.
Your world is about to be enslaved by a horror from beyond the stars. You're dying from a stab wound, and you're worried about smooches? You are an interesting human. It is a pity that you'll soon cast away your individuality for me.
Yeah. Host expires, last verse kills audience, king exits. Recast the role of host, begin the play anew. Oh, Dragon Age Veilguard came out. My ex-girlfriend, who's a huge Dragon Age fan, apparently just started playing it. It popped up to the little Steam thing. I didn't realize it was out. The yellow sign is only visible or drawable by those who have witnessed or performed the King in Yellow play. Being exposed to the yellow sign after witnessing or performing the play The King in Yellow will cause a permanent, irreversible obsession with the king, her court, and Carcosa. This insane obsession persists after death. If you are content to spend the rest of your life with the king, dim all lights, leaving your windows open, light black fire candles. This will allow otherworldly images to reveal themselves. Draw the shape below without the axe. Alright. Lights are dimmed. Black fire candles. Black fire reveals secrets. Lanag ya ya uheg nag angagaga shugogug. Alright. Neat. I assume I can draw it on the thingy. I'm very tempted by messing around with Lynetta's book now, but there we go.
Behold, the yellow sign. Become my slave, my eternal captive audience.
Hot! Y'all super duper excited for the move? We are! Check the rest of the book for more secrets first. It's fine. Probably can't tell after the move. Yeah. Look, man, I did this for 2 things and I'm gonna get my 2.
I am entropy. Disorder. Where things are built tall, I appear to knock them down. Monuments, nations,
My dick!
relationships.
Some of the husks have wedding rings on their fingers.
I steal the hearts and minds of the rich or powerful to break them, and litter my court with them like gold dust.
I look like cuckolding and literary.
But why me of all people? I'm broke.
Because I am the breeze of chaos that knocks down any tower that challenges the grandness of my court. Your relationship with my sister was one of those things.
Haven't started packing yet? Have room for you? Yeah, Lucky, you can sleep in the corner with me. Only come with 8 cats, 1 dog, and a horse.
Before, I only pursued you because you have a great deal of clout amongst the night-going crowd and shrewd, wealthy types. You would have been an incredibly powerful servant who would have been able to draw in countless wayward souls that meet my standards. At least, until that reality ended and you undid all of my hard work.
Come.
All of my followers that I had stolen from Lynetta. Gone in an instant. And I had no choice but to abandon that reality. There's nothing left to destroy if nothing exists, you see. But in this reality, I've stolen away her most powerful asset. You. Just as I've stolen every member of my entourage.
All the husks, they're bleeding from their chest onto their elegant robes, just like me. All these people, why?
Why? Because it's what I do.
No, I mean, why are they still here? Aren't they kind of third-wheeling our moment here? Kick them out.
Huh? Such a defiant tone. Why aren't you under the effects of the yellow sign?
Haven't gotten my smooches yet.
Were you unaffected? Did the spell fail?
I don't feel any different.
You're supposed to be obsessed with me.
I'm obsessed with those smooches. I already was since I first saw you. That's why your little spell didn't work.
Awkward, blushing gasp.
You can try and resist it all you want, but one way or another, you're my eternal slave from now on.
Are you proposing to me? I accept.
No, dearest, I'm not talking about marriage. What I'm talking about is catering to my every whim, anticipating my every desire, and living solely to please me.
Hot! Yeah, that just sounds like marriage.
No! I'm talking about a servitude where you do nothing but kiss the ground I walk on and revere me for all of time.
Hot!
A servitude unlike anything on Earth, where you never so much as think of anyone else.
Hot! No, we have that on Earth, and it's called marriage.
It's different!
It's not.
Is too!
How so?
It means no freedom. Forever. You are only permitted to do as I say.
Hot! That's just marriage with the BDSM kink. Yep.
And it means preparing every single one of my meals for me, whenever I so wish.
Yeah, for sure.
And it means never being allowed to quit your servitude. You'll never be free of me so long as you live.
Well, depending on your religion, some churches, I mean, there was a whole big thing. One of the kings did a thing to make divorce legal, but I mean, really, a lot of religions say that's nailed in. Until death do us part, even?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, but you're literally just describing being married. I mean, hey, if that's what you want, I'm in. Let's get married.
Dearest.
Mwah! Kisses.
You shouldn't. I stole you away. I ruined your relationship with Lynetta.
I preferred you from the beginning. I already broke up with Lynetta in the other reality, actually.
Why are you being so persistent? You can't really want to marry me that badly. You're just trying to act all smooth, so I give you your second smooch.
Well, I mean, you owe me that anyway. Save it for our wedding day, baby.
You can't be serious, right?
He was serious. King in white. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, the mask is gone. Yeah. Ba, ba. Aw, wedding bells. I like how she looks confused, like we just suddenly teleported to mid-marriage. Alright, let's look at these. True endings achieved 1 of 6. Masquerade, Banquet, Yellow Sign, King and White. Ah, so there are multiple endings this way. I thought I had fucked up the Banquet ritual, but I guess I didn't. I don't know. I don't know how we get these other conditions. But we still have maybe a half hour, so let's explore another path. Performing this ritual after Esther's masquerade will have consequences. If you hear or see something strange, it's not your imagination, be ready. Proceed in total darkness, no lights, no candles. I think that's all off. Ensure their images appear no other way. Poster or tapestry. Wear the robe and the ritual necklace. Wear a mask or headpiece to distort your features. Have the knife in your person. I think I've already got the knife. Always remember the second step on the previous page, which is... if you see or hear something strange, it's not your imagination. Be ready. And when you complete, chant, Hup, gin, think, as the Nictor, yeah. It's weird. Sometimes after the spells, they just don't say their lines. Hello, handsome.
My mouth! I can't move it again, just like last time. Okay, calm down, focus. If I can control my hand, then... Hey.
You're learning to control your eldritch mouth so soon?
Ooh, woo.
Yarny! Yarny, welcome in! I don't think any of my mods are still awake, so I will shout out Yarny myself. I'm sure all of you already know Yarny, so make sure you go and check her out. How you doing, Yarny? You out delivering pizzas?
I'm getting the hang of it. Seems I still have my muscle memory from the last reality. Good.
You were gonna do that? You could have done that. Well, thank you, Emmy. You could shout her out again.
Oh, try saying something in Rillian!
Ja,
Oh, that's so sweet! You learned to say I love you! You must have been studying, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty fluent now, right? What?
Well, vaulting would be a dangling participle error since you started the sentence with ya instead of ya.
Yeah, you don't want to dangle your participles.
And since you and I are intimate, you don't need the gin suffix. No need to be so formal with your girlfriend.
Guess I still have a lot of learning to do. Wasabi mustard.
Yeah.
How do you... Damn it, it's actually really difficult to speak English through my hand. Riley rolls off the tongue in comparison. Hand tongue, that is. How do you speak human languages so well?
Actually, most of us are hyper-polyglots. You can't get people to worship you if you can't communicate with them.
That's my kink.
Classic beginner errors.
Really? What else do you know?
English, Mandarin, Spanish, French, Arabic, ASL, Parcel Tongue, Elvish, Undercommon, Swedish.
Ew, Harry Potter reference. I do appreciate Undercommon, though. No common, but Undercommon.
Hey, you made some of those up.
All languages are made up, darling.
She's right, you know. Ah, I can't talk to her. Oh. Breakup is blocked out. Eldritch Embrace. Very spooky. Don't worry about these. Oh, is it because it's like a half page? Ah, she's ripped the page out. Eldritch Embrace. Very spooky. Don't worry about these steps. Lynetta?
Yes, darling?
I'm just checking, but you haven't tampered with this book, right?
What do you mean?
This Eldritch Embrace spell looks a bit different from the other rituals.
Is 100% a thing Moo would do.
How strange. Oh, what's the use? You caught me. It's not a real ritual. I see how hard you're pushing yourself to make it through these spells for my sake. I thought maybe you could use a break from the real rituals, so I could spoil you a little.
Aww.
Aw, it's actually pretty sweet of you, but there's no time for breaks!
Not even a quick one?
I mean, if you want to have a quickie. I mean, I can't lose sight of my singular goal, smooching!
Well, alright. I'll leave you to it then.
You're leaving?
There's something I need to check on. It's probably nothing, but you haven't seen anything strange lately, have you?
I've seen plenty of strange things lately. Outer gods, hands with mouths, alternate realities, yellow.
I meant things beyond the usual strangeness. You haven't noticed anything watching you, have you?
Well, according to this, there's at least 11 viewers right now.
Sorry, I guess I'm being the strange one, huh? I'll just be right back. Stay safe, okay?
Not for the squid face, you'd probably like Lynetta a lot. Oh, Emmy, you and your opposition to anything that doesn't have smoochable lips. All you gotta do is give Lynetta a big ol' hug. Aww. Dark Communion. Performing this ritual after Esther's banquet will have consequences. Let the room be well lit. Wear no robes or necklaces. Have the offering on your person. I think the offering's Bert. Maybe it's the stuff in there. No robes or necklace. Nafel, Fatad, U, Egel, Oat, Riley, Yagfumon. I need, like... Delicious! Just as perfect as last time. As long as we keep finding each other, we can keep doing this forever.
I'd like that.
Do you remember the last time we did this? When you couldn't speak back to me?
I do remember.
So, you know what happens next, right? One last ritual, and then we say goodbye again. As always, take as much time as you need. I'll wait as long as it takes, darling. Who knew waking up could be so exhausting?
Trust me, I know all about it. You like kissing? Aww.
Gonna take a nap before you end everything?
You know me so well. But don't try anything while I'm sleeping this time. I know what you did.
What are you talking
Don't
about?
look so surprised. Right before our date would have ended, you betrayed me. Don't think that there aren't consequences between realities, darling. I've already dealt with that pesky breakup spell in your book, as I'm sure you've noticed. So just take the straight and narrow path of loyalty in front of you, and we can keep doing this forever and ever and ever. Could you hit the lights for me again, darling?
Okay.
Have the ritual knife and chant 5 times. Lynetta arf art let me get pakadish to nilgri. Prefer not to kiss horrific toothy maws? Sounds like a skill issue. God damn it.
Wait! I need talk to you first.
What is it? I've stabbed myself 4 times.
What if we didn't complete the final ritual? What if I stayed to sleep longer? So we could have a little more time together. Just you and me, lingering in a doomed world, alone. Like an endless dream come true. Doesn't that sound nice?
Does sound nice. Lynetta.
Wait, no! We were finally going to be together forever! We would have been so happy!
This reality's doomed. You said it once. The dream has to end eventually. If you keep a dream going forever, it has to become a nightmare eventually. Or worse, it becomes reality if you stop and think about it. Take a look at the world around us. Take a good look at me. Is this what you want our reality to be like?
Of course not. But my dream of being with you forever
Can never come true. But we can be together for a short time forever.
But I'm not ready to say goodbye again. Why can't we just stay for good? Why can our time together only be brief meetings and long farewells? What if we're saying goodbye forever?
If I'm your dream guy, then there's no way this is goodbye forever. It's no big deal. You can always dream of me again.
Darling, please don't go. I can stay asleep a little longer. I can.
Sorry, babe. I only date light sleepers. I'll be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Darling, thank you for giving me a dream wonderful enough to remember clearly.
Awake and two. Alright. I see. Metamorphosis, Dark Communion, Final Pledge, Awake and Redux. And 2 more endings over here. It's still worth it. Alright, I think we go back to Eldritch Mouth, and now we try to mix the 2. Boop. Boop. Alright. Hi, Esther. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Mask, robes, knife. Look in a mirror to ensure the costume's on properly. Got it. Do. Wait, hold on. Interior well lit. There we go. Hooray, I did it! Don't knock until you try it. Deep shower thoughts.
An immaculate performance, dearest.
Dinkies. Alright, switch. Boop. Yeah, we'll have consequences. Total darkness, no lights, no candles. No images. Robe and necklace. Mask or headpiece. Can I wear both? I guess I can wear both. Ceremonial knife in your possession. And chant. Two-faced. Uh-oh, I can't get the ritual mask to stay on over my masquerade one.
Darling, is everything all right?
She's finished with her shower? Yeah, I'm just working on my pronunciation. She's right in front of me. Maybe if I bury my face in the book, she won't notice the mask fused to my face?
Oh, are you stuck on a word? I can help you sound it out. Let me see the page.
Yeah.
No, I got it. I'm a big boy. A real big boy. Ralayan can't be harder to figure out than English. Our language sucks.
It would probably be easier to read if the book wasn't upside down, darling.
Whoa, that explains why I couldn't read it. Oh, yeah, I got it
Darling,
now.
why are you holding it so close to your face? The font shouldn't be that small.
My eyesight's been going for a while now. I gotta pick up some prescription reading glasses, but I keep putting it off.
I didn't know you need glasses.
Usually wear contacts.
But you aren't wearing them now?
I guess not. I must have dropped them on the ground somewhere in the last reality.
Darling,
Yeah?
put the book down. Now.
That's it. I'm screwed. If she sees the masquerade mask on my face, she'll know I've been meeting with Esther. Think. Quick, the bathroom!
Darling, open this door.
Will the door hold? No telling. If the mask's still on my face when she gets in. So I have no other option. I gotta take a big poop! I dig my fingers under the edge of the mask. Feels like I'm pulling my very fingernails off for a mere millimeter of leverage. The mask feels fused to my skin, taking off large chunks of flesh with every pull. This pain, it's unreal!
What's going on in there? Let me in.
It's do or die. I take a deep breath and pull the mask forward until my skin's taut and there's no more give. Then I...
Ooh, nasty.
Why did you lock me out, darling? Heavens below, what happened to you?
I can't even formulate thoughts right now. Whatever happens here happens.
Is that why you were hiding your face? No, baby. I don't care about any of that. I'm not so shallow that I'd fuss over what you look like.
I appreciate it. Also, there's no more blood in my blood system.
I'm here because I like you, no matter what happens to you. So don't be so self-conscious around me, okay?
Lynetta?
Shh. Just let me hold you.
Eldritch deity titties. She's too sweet. This feeling right now is tearing my face off worth it. Almost.
Just stay right there until you're mentally prepared to continue.
Well, I'm bleeding out, so I don't think my brain...
Is his nose gone too? Yeah, because the mask had like a very beaky nose on it.
Okay. I end up blacking out from the pain, waking up sometime later in my bed. Golden mask is nowhere to be found.
Ooh. My stomach is rumbling. I do be hungry. Where'd she go?
Lynetta?
Yes, darling?
I'm just checking, but you haven't tampered with the book, right?
What do you mean?
This is
Oh, what?
repeat.
I thought... Not even... Well, all right. There's... You? Sorry. I'll...
Okay, bye. Ugh. Ingredients, red fire, let the king in.
Surely you don't intend to merely watch me eat, dearest.
Not gonna comment on me not having a face? Maskless run. Loving Mivs V8, thank you. I don't want to accidentally miss anything, so I'm not gonna hold control. I'm gonna
Dream
click.
on. Of course.
Welcome home, Val. Everyone in chat say hi to Val.
Very well.
Oh, is this the Cthulhu dating game?
Yeah, this is the Cthulhu dating game. I looked up the playtime on it before I started streaming, and it's only like 3 hours long. But I kept getting my goals met, so I kept getting distracted by other things to do. So I've only barely gotten into it. Thank you for the drink, I appreciate it. I will be done soon, and then I will make dinner for us. I was very tempted to order pizza.
Well, we're probably going to need what we can.
Yeah. Specs and Gremlin and Yarny and Mazel and Emmy all say hi.
Hi.
Important to distract the skunk, very important. If I had a coherent thought for too long, it would be dangerous for my brain. Okay. Did she leave? Good. Excellent. Back to the other book. Let the room be well lit. Wear no robes or necklace. Have the offering on your person. That's good. Offering. There we go. Can't remember if Bert the Turt's the offering or not, but we'll have it. Nafufatan u eagle relay yogfamo.
I already used my supplies to cook for Esther. All that's left is leftovers from her banquet.
That's no good, darling.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
It's no good to leave dirty dishes out, especially after eating so much. You know, it's important to take your diet seriously. You should be more careful when your health is on the line.
I'll remember that.
This much food. It's surprising that you were able to eat it alone.
I was really hungry. Yeah, well, I know I don't look it, but I'm a big eater, especially with sweets.
You're so interesting, darling. I'm learning something new about you every day.
Hooray! I can't tell if she's on to me or if she's in denial, but I sense I'm in trouble.
It just can't be helped if you got a sweet tooth.
Yeah, well, I don't have any teeth.
Do you want me to feed you the last of it?
What? The leftovers? I'm good.
It's no good to waste food, darling.
You make a good point. No, you're right. I should watch my diet more carefully.
If you've already eaten the poison, you may as well lick the plate, as they say.
Ha ha ha, why would you say that? I'm full.
Make room in your dessert stomach.
Okay. She's merciless.
Say, ah.
Uh,
Huh? You don't want to eat? I wonder, if this isn't the food that you like, It sounds like you're saying this was for someone else. But that can't be right. After all, my darling wouldn't secretly be hosting communion with other gods behind my back.
Only if there was an alternate ending involved.
Right, darling?
Ah, there's no text. Those are dangerous eyes. I've got my back against the wall here. Even if she knows I have to keep up appearances here, or she'll drag me to oblivion without a second thought. I reluctantly unclench my teeth and open my mouth. A juice-soaked morsel from the leftovers is shoved into my mouth. Feels gritty with an unusual texture, like it's covered in thousands of small hairs. Tastes strangely. Strangely. Tastes strange. I can't even begin to guess what food this used to be. I try to gulp it down before I can taste it, but it's too big to swallow whole. If I just bite it in half once and swallow the pieces, I might get it down before I gag. As I bite down, it bursts like a tomato, filling my mouth with sweet juice. Tastes extremely fruity. Sort of pineapple-y even. It's probably good for my cum.
You have beautiful eyes.
That is good. It's better than good, it's great. It's godlike nectar, instantly addictive ambrosia. More! I need more! It's too delicious to have just one bite. Seriously, like nothing else. As soon as I swallow, I feel like the immediate effects of withdrawal. My fond memories of any other food fade to utter disgust. The mere thought of ever eating anything else makes my stomach churn. I greedily take another bite, filling my mouth with as much as I can. The smooth nectar bursting from every bite swims around my mouth, coating every surface. It's so delicious that it's making my mouth tingle. Did I just bite my cheek? Why do I taste blood? It couldn't be because half my face has already been ripped off. Well, might as well eat the rest of it. The dull tingling suddenly turns into sharp sting, then an unbearable burning. My whole mouth feels raw, like I'm gargling acid. It's like my mouth is being digested. Lurch to spit it out, but my willpower fails me. Just can't bear to spit it out. It's too good. Just a little while longer. Let me chew it just a little while longer. The food falls out of my mouth with a splat as a heap of bloody viscera. Might be imagination, but I swear I spat out twice as much as I put in my mouth. The horror.
Good boy. You know how much I love to spoil you.
Tee-hee!
Do you remember the last time we did this? When you couldn't speak back to me?
I do remember.
So, you know what happens next, right? One last ritual, and then we say goodbye again. As always, take as much... You know... But don't... I know what... Don't look... Right? So... And F... Did you get the light...
So we have the final pledge, but we also have... No? Oh, I need to do this one. Interior, no light besides an open window. Wearing robes and mask. Well, I don't have the mask anymore, but we'll put on the robe.
Damn the night and more,
I think this is just gonna be the play. Ah, she's got a black heart now.
No, you're... Cry that you...
Hooray!
Thank you! Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Smile. To ensure... Oh, this...
Do-do-do-do-do.
Even your work and your...
You guys think I'll get
are
3 smooches?
an
Alright, yellow signs invisible. Black fire. Alright, I can't see anything else here. Nothing here. Nothing else here. Well, I'm already bleeding out. Might as well do this one. Where is Lynetta? Huh. She has vanished. Well, I'm sure that's fine.
I wanted to apologize for being so nasty to you earlier. Truth is, even though I knew you were acting strangely, I was still clinging to you selfishly because I was so mad at you. I just wanted to have the best groundwork for a happy future together. So I thought I could scare you straight.
Sorry, I'm extremely gay for the Yellow King.
But now I know that's not possible. Not here. Not now. You're just not the same person that ended reality for me so long ago. So, let's break up.
Lynetta, I'm sorry!
Don't be. There's no need to end this reality just so we can have an unhealthy, failing relationship. So, I'll go back to sleep. Before billions die, for my sake.
But where do we go from here? What's left after today? Also, I'm missing like 50% of my head and I've been stabbed 4 times.
Tomorrow, silly.
You're taking the book with you too?
I'm just giving it back to Moo. It's not like I'll have a need for it. Hopefully this book never finds its way back to your world. For your sake, and mine. I'll handle the book, but if you survive, could you throw out the rest of these summoning artifacts? It's no good to keep things that remind you of me, you know?
I'm sorry.
It's a beautiful day outside. You should open the window. Maybe let in some light.
That's not what you're saying. You say, I think, for sake of good times we had, you've earned you one goodbye smooch.
Maybe there's still a chance for us. In reality, far from this one. But the best I can do in this one is spare you.
You're not going to kill me?
No, I am going to kill you. To spare you from the slow, agonizing end. I'm sparing you the pain of being alive when the fog lifts and reality sets in. You won't have to live to see the consequences of the spells you've already completed. At least this way, you won't feel a thing. Goodbye, darling.
Hooray!
It was fun.
Till we meet end. Why is there a G there? I guess because again. Okay, agend. Hooray! Alright. I want to look at this real quick. So, meet agend is here. So that means there's 3 under their endings. And now Nyanlathotep's catastrophe looks like it's unlocked now. Which is weird because I
Sucker for love.
didn't think we had gotten all 3 secrets, but I guess we have.
Sucker for love. First date.
Alright. I don't know if tomorrow we'll do Sucker for Love or we'll do one of the other games. I downloaded several games because they all said that they would just be a couple of hours each. But yeah, I guess I should zoom back in now. Thigh time is over because stream is over. There we go. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow for more of this, more fundraising. probably won't play more Sucker for Love. I'll probably finish that on my own time. So tomorrow we'll try checking out one of Little Misfortune, the Machinarium, the Deed. We'll probably do the Deed first, or at least sometime early on, since it's supposed to only be a half hour. None Shall Intrude, demo, Dome Keeper, and Dungeon Munchies. We did hit all the like really big distraction goals today, so if we hit more goals tomorrow, it won't cause any sort of, like I said, distraction or anything like that. We raised, if my math is right, $543. That's how much I needed for the making sure we could afford the trip. At this point, after this, anything else is going to be allowing me to do things like replace my desk, replace Graham's cat tower, giving us a buffer in those first couple of months while I'm setting up food stamps and healthcare. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but we're already financially in a good spot. Thank you everyone who donated, no matter how much you donated. I appreciate you all very much, but I hope to see a lot of you tomorrow. In the meantime, as always, if you haven't already, you can follow me on social medias. I've fixed my socials thing, so now it goes to Blue Sky and not Twitter, because fuck Twitter. After I post the going live link tomorrow, I will be not using Twitter anymore. And if you guys wouldn't mind, let's find somebody to raid. If there's anyone still online, online. It is after midnight, so we'll see who's still around. Kaya's continuing her special events, but it feels kind of awkward to double raid.
Dropped a silly penny.
Thanks to the silly penny. Last Seahorse is doing Like a Dragon. Red's doing Resident Evil. A lot of people that I don't usually get to see because I have been streaming in the middle of the day instead of late. I'm tempted by Hinobi, but I think we'll raid the Last Seahorse. So we'll do that real quick. And then I am going to get food because I am starving. The last... PewDiePie? Ew, gross. Alright. Start raid. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. We'll pick out a game. Remember to submit your pizza suggestions and name change suggestions in the thread. And I will see you guys then. Bye, everyone. Thanks for coming in by. See ya.